with that being said, some of you know this and some of you don't. Crystal's pregnant again. Woo! Yeah, buddy. No, we don't
Oh
know.
yeah, you better grab that alcohol
We don't know if it's one, two,
after
or
that
maybe
their
it is,
announcement.
so.
Oh, I can't. Yeah, we can't do the labels because we're not sponsored. I have some
Cheers,
stuff.
everybody.
I
Cheers.
think you
Are you
really.
drinking straight from the fucking bottle again, Evan?
I'll ask you personal questions.
Wait. Is that okay?
Yeah.
Do that?
You're allowed to show. You're allowed to show brands. There's
Yeah.
there's no issue with that. You just
It's
can't play
mostly
music.
audio.
Really.
So they have a bot that runs through your stream videos that detects the audio. Like, so even if you're singing and it sounds on key for a song, they'll detect it and you'll get
Flag.
copyrighted.
I can say Dak Daniels though, right?
Brands are okay. We're okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Did you hear about that concert that Metallica hosted over Twitch that got DMCA'd?
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
An actual stream.
Which is just poetic considering their fucking temper tantrum over Napster years ago.
Exactly. Yes, that's so ironic.
Come on.
Okay. Good.
Come on.
For watching. Fuck you, Lars.
Nice. Fuck you, Lars.
Fuck you, Miss Daisy.
We just have like an anti-shout-out session on every stream.
I thought this was an anti-shout-out session to Tyler.
Hey, what's happening?
I mean, we can do some rapid fire here, you know.
A little fuck you, Tyler. I thought that's what we were going for.
Fuck you, Tyler.
Are we doing fuck you? Oh, fuck you, Crystal. I'm just kidding.
Are we not live?
And we're screaming.
We definitely are live.
I already told him pregnant.
Yeah. Again.
Congratulations.
Congrats.
Fault. Takes two to tango there, Crystal. I hate to tell you.
Depends.
Bounce. I'm mentally preparing myself for twins. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, triplets, man. It's gonna be triplets.
Do you want one? I probably shouldn't say that on stream. Never mind.
They cost a pretty penny, from what I hear.
No. These will not cost a pretty penny. In fact, I'll give you diapers if you take one or two.
Yeah, he told me that if he has twins, he would just give me, if I took one of his kids, he would just give me diapers. And I'm like, what the fuck? No, like, I need diapers and food. Oh, man, are we drinking every time someone swears?
No, it's just we got to do our multiple
Good Lord, no.
For
Yeah,
we would
whoever
make
was
it
wrong.
20 minutes in.
We'd be fucking drunk by 9 o'clock.
I was gonna say Rusty would already be blacked out at this point.
Evan, you weren't. Did you bet on that, Evan? Oh, okay, you're just drinking.
No, because I'm not stupid.
I like it. Hey, I'm cool with it. I'm totally cool with it.
Dude, she pushed for 6 minutes and outshot our little girl. It was awesome.
Oh, that's exactly how it was made too.
Garrett's
Yeah.
like,
Dude, I lasted a lot less than 6 minutes here. Come on, man.
Yeah, listen,
We
I
don't
was,
know
I was including foreplay.
I'm betting 5 minutes, 30 seconds for that. The other 4.5 to cry that it lasted so short.
I mean, lasted so long, 6 whole minutes. Which,
Oh,
Please cuddle. Please cuddle. All right, you gotta do what you gotta do. I got it, man. You good? You good? All
I'm a
right.
little spoon. It's fine. I don't
Oh,
mind.
yeah?
You know, I don't mind.
Ooh, I don't want to battle that guy. What about this guy?
I feel like Griswold's the little spoon too, so it's perfect.
I'm just picturing Reed with
baby
Reed big
Jesus.
spooning.
Moog is the big spoon for sure.
oh yeah,
No, is it Hook, me, and then Moog, and they're both like Hook and Moog are facing each other.
It's Hook.
Oh, yeah,
Moog,
yeah.
Then you.
Oh,
Oh no! See, I'm thinking the other. I'm thinking a Griswold sandwich actually.
that's what I'm thinking. And because I'm so small, they're sitting there making out, and I'm like in the midsection, which is the nasty zone. Yeah.
Yeah.
You're like the kid that had a nightmare and wants to sleep in mommy and daddy's bed.
I mean, I think I'm in the nightmare right now, and I'm in mommy and daddy something. I'm getting poked and bounced, and
I was gonna say you can't be in both at the same time.
Or can
with the way they're working. I might be in both. I don't know.
Griswold has 2 dicks. It's canon.
Oh my god, they're gonna Eiffel Tower Griswold. They're gonna Eiffel Tower Griswold. It's gonna be amazing. Ryan, can you draw that?
No,
Mook-
please don't.
Notepad
Mook
big enough.
pegging
Please
Griswold?
don't.
Just
Oh,
roll
God.
30 for it. I'm sure somebody's already drawn it.
Yeah, for sure.
You guys are fucked up.
Hill Giant Goliath action. It's there somewhere.
Oh, I guarantee you.
Evan, look it up on the Google machine real quick. See what happens.
Yeah, just type Hill Giant Rule 34. You'll
Maybe not on your work laptop there, Evan.
Yeah, don't do that.
Because I know you're on that right now.
How bad is Rule 34? Because I don't know what that is.
I guarantee you, everyone in IT knows what it is.
Rule
Everyone knows
34
what that
is if it exists, there is a porn.
Or for it.
Ev, we've taught you this before.
I forgot what Rule 34 was.
Rule 34.
I forgot.
Well,
I didn't look it up. I didn't hit enter. So
I was gonna say Big T Dog's gonna be coming for you.
I'd be like, Evan, we talked about some.
T-Dog.
Let's we are live. We are live. Let's not get to work related topics. Let's not code name
I'm talking
anybody.
about Tyler.
Yeah, I know. Tyler, fuck you, Tyler.
Yeah, fuck you, Tyler.
You fucking narc.
Just a
All right.
I am finalizing the icon, and we are just about ready to go. So for those of you watching, we've got a new character coming in this week. Very exciting. And we've got a full staff otherwise. This is beautiful. We also have a full set of characters if anyone's interested.
I'm ready. I'm ready to kill some people.
All right.
Side note before you go into the recap, we did change Twitch name. We got to add that R this week. So
Wait, Twitter or Twitch?
Twitter. The Twitch had the R, the Twitter did not, and now we should be all good there, all consistent.
Awesome. Not terms essential, but it's better. You're driving me nuts.
Oh, that's timing.
Yeah, that's
Mhm.
perfect timing.
Nice.
What up?
Okay.
1 sec stream, I'll fix it, I swear.
Did you just say you're having a sex dream?
I said 1 second stream, but whatever.
Can you hear me?
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah, you're good.
Yep.
I'm here.
Hi.
Welcome.
Hey.
I think we have a shot ready for you.
Yeah, what are you drinking? There we go.
I bought some today.
Oh my god. Murph.
Yo.
I see his character icon and that fits you so fucking well.
I
about right.
just decided very quickly. It's a temporary holdover, but it will do for the time being. Murph, you want to make sure you can grab that icon and move it around the screen?
I'm not
Yeah.
sure what he's thrusting. Well, is
Uh,
that a loot? Is that his paint? I don't know what's going on, but it's
Keegan,
coming
Keegan,
erect.
it's
and I
like- See, you're seeing only part of it. If I remove that, there might be a little surprise. Just for you. You've heard of Dick in a Box. Have you heard of Dick in a Lear?
Yes. Maybe. No.
Tell you what,
That's my dick in a loot.
Thanks, Murph. Thank you. Oh, that was coffee.
Let's see.
Oh,
And hey, I forget for in game real fast. Rolling the 2 portent rolls. Do I roll them now? on
Yes.
my phone?
I think you.
No,
rolled
they
them-
hold over from last time.
It's a long rest.
a long
Every
rest.
time you wake up from a long rest, you roll the portent.
Oh, we didn't rest. We didn't rest.
No.
from last time. That's right.
Nope.
I forget what I rolled last time.
It was a 12 and a 6, I think it was.
6 because it added up to 18.
So that 12 is going to be a little sketch. That 6 is going to be pretty nice.
Yeah, they're both gonna be good.
Actually, no, they'll be fine, especially if you know the AC of everyone.
Yeah, they're both gonna work very well.
I can't wait.
All right.
You know, I went to the recap screen thinking we were going to get ready, and then Garrett left.
I know. Kids these days.
Garrett said, "Fuck you."
Fuck all you motherfuckers.
Ooh, hold on. That's not right.
You try and kill on me?
You trying to fuck on me?
You tried to fuck on me?
Someone's trying to fuck on you.
That definitely ran that. Dang. Yes. Yeah, we're good. All right, cool. Got it. Oh. I'm interested to see how Sean's going to be entered into all of this.
So am I.
Should be pretty fun then. I'm sad about it. How much is it to upgrade for?
Alright, since we're not in the recap, I'll just transition us back. I think cameras are all good.
These things are really good, by the way. Especially the nacho ones. Fuck.
I'm not a sponsor yet, but if they're interested, please contact us at.
Please. Too offensive.
Look, if you're gonna eat chips, you might as well just eat the Doritos, dude.
Yep.
Doritos, not a sponsor yet.
Carl, is it just me or is my camera looking weird on Twitch?
I'm getting
No,
there.
it's your face.
I'm getting there. It's because everybody, like, turning cameras off and on, everybody shifts, and
Gotcha.
I just adjust. It's better than it was. Evan's head was like half of his screen first couple times, so I'll get it fixed.
Got it.
I
I will actually have a better setup next time. I can promise you that.
No worries. We're getting there. So your camera should be good now, and I have to fix Garrett's. As soon as I fix Garrett's, we'll be good until someone turns theirs off again.
Speaking of Garrett, where'd he go?
No one really
I think he
knows.
said something about
don't
the
know.
dog.
He had to get a drink.
Oh,
Dog should be sleeping.
Did you guys have a puppy date?
We did.
How'd that one go? Was everyone hyper?
Always.
Good.
They're crazy.
All right. Oh, scheiße.
Let's go, girl.
Nope. See, that right there is what gets you copyrighted.
Yeah.
And
Wait, what?
first offense is they delete all of your videos and shut down your account. First offense.
wow.
Wait, who said something? Not what they said.
They do that until a human reviews it. They have a bot that scans through the videos, and when that happens, they first offense until a human can review it. And if a human defines it as copyright, then it's stuck.
That's some. Oh.
Yeah, I'll drink to that. That's some bullshit. Who else got a shot?
I mean, I'll do one just to do one.
Be sipping my beer, but
I'm having another kid, so I don't know.
Or two.
Drink away your sorrows. Yeah, you don't know. It could be two.
No, I'm mentally preparing for two.
So let me get this straight. Is it that we cannot say something?
If you
No.
sing and it sounds remotely like the song, and the bot can pick it up that it is the song, it will be copyrighted.
Is there something we can say after that negates it?
It is the tune in which your voice comes across.
Oh. So if you sing something in the completely wrong tune,
Yeah, so
Evan,
you
you'll
should be
be
good.
fine.
Yeah,
exactly,
yeah.
I'm fine.
Yeah, you're totally fine.
that's pretty awesome. That's
So
So-
you came up with like a bitchin' parody, and it was pretty close. Even if it's your original work, you're fucked.
No,
Yeah.
you're good for the most part.
Nah, the bot
I mean,
would catch
you're
you.
fucked initially.
the human would review it though.
Well, yeah,
Eventually.
and that's where hopefully you got it back. But if you were actually singing the lyrics, that's a different story.
Yeah.
I got a
Fuck.
notepad out for Echo Chamber. Anybody who wants to join, that'll be running on Tuesday at 8 p.m. Any of you guys want to join our Echo Chamber session? Will be we get together and we talk about a couple things from this session, as well as we'll do a stats review. Eric McGonigal keeps track of our stats, and we actually put them into some Power BI visuals, and it looks pretty awesome. We get to select
Send me that.
specific individuals. And then we can see, of course, the friendly fire in which someone does, or we can see whether someone's used a spell or not. I'm just pointing out some things that happened recently, that's all.
Yeah. All right.
We can also see that in our last session, if you're a monk, you do insane amounts of damage. Am I right?
Freaking monks, man.
Friggin' monks. Rusty, you weren't there, but your monk did insane damage.
What was it? 200 and some points of damage?
Like 273, I think it was.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was insane.
Yeah.
I think of all your attacks, I think one didn't land.
And we also found out that Mordai is a little bit of an ass.
I was going to say, reference, put those points in perspective. So he had, what, 200 and how many points?
273, I believe it was.
73. Mordai had 14. Let's reference that.
One lightning damage. One.
I don't feel bad as Griswold right now. I don't feel bad.
He's just curious. I don't know if you ass.
Curiosity. Land any hits on the monk?
I think there were a couple hits. I think you took like
Maybe.
Yeah, it was.
Oh, the fireball.
Yeah.
Fireball. Mordai took some hits.
Mordai. Well, we'll leave that stuff for the Echo Chamber. Let's go ahead and jump in today's session. Money, you ready? All right, I'm gonna turn it over to you.
All right then. So we pick up on the last section as you just prepare to drop down the hole. Recounting last time, we found ourselves in the midst of one of the best scenes that I have enjoyed for the last 12 months, as Adrian is having himself in this bird that is currently evaluating the den of the hill giants, circling and inspiring things. Standing in the woods, the party is there. Adrian, concentrating mightily, cannot see, cannot hear anything around him as he sees the vision of this bird circling through. He's describing to the party. Meanwhile, creeping up on the party, you have a new character, someone that just happened to be crossing by and could overhear them. This Althea, this purple-haired. Give me a quick description, Ashley, as your character.
For the 100th time, she is bluish white hair. About 5'6". She's pretty slender. She has muscles since she has been in the military. She has bright blue eyes, and that's the description of her. Wearing a cloak.
Perfect. This cloaked, bluish, white-haired creature with bright blue eyes approaches in the woods, having heard the party, sees this, not knowing what's going on, sees this druid just in the air describing something that's nowhere near here whatsoever. Meanwhile, you have the newly added Warwick that had joined the team, suspicious of the group, firing right back after they've just grilled him, catching sight of this new creature and sneaking behind a tree. At the same time, you have Reed following Warwick, climbing the tree, dropping ball bearings on his head, as Althea jumps out, introduces herself right in the middle of this set of descriptions. The party scatters. Amruk jumps in the way. Griswold trying to push the party back and play the middleman. Siddle just watching like, what the hell is going on? Back and forth as Adrian just continues to describe the situation a mile off in the woods. No one listening onward as he comes back to this chaotic scene, which was beautiful. At that point, these newly acquired members have joined your party, taking anyone that you could, and you've decided to make another attempt at the Den of the Hill Giants, this time approaching it a little bit differently, entering the lower level through a hole that you didn't previously realize was there from the upper level, sneaking around the backside. So making a quick check on your horses that have been hanging out for the last 5 days, just checking that they're still there on the southern side of the dam. You guys then wrap around, once again stealthily approach from the southwestern side, This time sending some distractions, sending a sending a couple different animals over. I don't have that in my notes right now, but there was a panther and 2 others. The panther, the only one really making a good deal of noise as this loud roar echoes through the valley, across the lake, and through the den of the hill giants. The party then tears forward. Meanwhile, an invisible Warwick was approaching as well. Casts a fog shield up in the tower. The 4 hobgoblins no longer able to see in this cloud of fog that's formed in the watchtower. All this breaking at once. The party tears across the field, jumps up, climbs the ladder, heads in, only to find once again a set of orcs once again right inside. Working your way through an immediate battle with these orcs as this echo. You hear moving to the other side, and the party fights its way through the top of the den with pretty much no ease. The only one that it had any real trouble with, that packed a pretty powerful punch, seemed to be the leader of this band of orcs. And he hit pretty hard, and he hit often. Amrook nearly going down there once, but otherwise able to hit right back. At that point, you guys circled around, found through this set of meat cleavers, these hooks on it, this blood dripping on the floor, wrapping around the corner in the opposite direction of where you went last time, and you found a hole that drops down about 40 feet into the lower level that you were previously familiar with. A ladder leading down there, large steps between the ladder, about 3 feet in between each one, and the group prepared to head down. So Adrin, turning into a wolf spider, was going to climb down the wall. Griswold preparing to head down first with ease. Emrook was going to ride down the side of the ladder, so he's clinging on to the one side prepared. Siddle directly above him. Warwick's going to slide on the other side of Amrook, followed by Reed above him, and Althea in the back. We lose.
That was me. I got booted there for a second from everything. I'm gonna leave camera off.
Okay. You still good on the stream, Carl?
I'll adjust. It's just going to take me a minute.
Sorry, Carl.
Just keep going. We'll adjust.
All right. So, as in the wolf spider, Siddle, I do apologize. I did list you as above there. However, you did use your staff of spider climb, and you were going to climb down next to Adrin, however, in regular form. And Frank is hanging out in the bag of holding. So, with that, the last session ended as the group prepared to drop down into the pit. Now, just an FYI, describing kind of what you see, since you could look directly down it. So the walls are about 10 feet. It looks like it's probably, the floor of this thing's probably about 10 feet big, 10 feet thick. And then beyond that, it opens up a little bit wider, drops down, and there appears to be about a 30-foot drop below that. So the 2 spiders will be coming down about 10 feet, and then you'll be up on the ceiling. The ground 30 feet below you. As of then, you were out of initiative, but we were moving quick. You'd gone through about 15 seconds of the 30 seconds allotted before you were back into initiative. Is there anything else anybody wants to do before we drop down?
So you did allow Frank to go in the bag of holding. As soon as I get down, I'm gonna pull Frank out. But that's pretty much it. I'm just gonna head down. That's all.
All right. And now, outside of the time frame, everyone give me a description. How are you moving? I mean, we know where you're moving down. Are you moving quick? Are you dropping all the way to the bottom across the board? We didn't really describe that. Are you going slowly and keeping an eye out? Grizz, we're going to start with you. How did you want to drop down the line?
I'm going to interject. I believe that Griswold was climbing down because the rungs were 3 feet apart. Myself being a couple feet and Reed being a couple feet, we were going to slide down.
That's what I said when you were adjusting. You guys are sliding down on the side. The question is, how quickly do you want to? I mean, are you going that way and kind of stopping? Or are you just sliding all the way as fast as humanly possible? Are you going to try and creep down in super slow motion stealthily? You guys are preparing. You're there. You're lined up. You're sitting on the sides. You're in spider mode. You're on the wall. How are you dropping? I don't want to just place you on the floor in a death trap if you didn't plan on doing that.
I'm going down a little bit slower than normal, just trying to see exactly where everyone is up front.
Now, since he's up front, I guess us sliding can only go as fast as he goes, right?
No, you can. I'm not hindering you guys because you're sliding down the pole and I'm using the peg. So I mean, as long as you don't hit me. I mean, well, DM can decide that one, but I would assume that it wouldn't be detrimental.
I would agree. You guys can. You will not be hindered by him. You can go faster or slower. You could follow along with him if you'd like, but you don't have to. Let me put it that way.
I am crawling down the side of the wall at full movement and trying to get down before Griswold gets down, so I can see what's down here before he gets down.
For Griswold, okay. Then Siddle, you following suit with him?
Yep. Spider climb on the way down.
I'm sliding down the side as well, but I'm following everybody. I'm kind of just keeping up with their pace.
Keeping up with everybody? Okay, perfect. With that said, I will apologize to everybody. I did not set up your characters in the new form as I should have. Let me just drag your icons in. Don't worry if your hit points suddenly drop to 0. I'm sure there's nothing to worry about.
Oh, we're dead.
Say hi.
Oh, there's Winston, the dumb dog.
Puppy on stream.
Say hi. Yeah, you done? All right, good evening.
Almost. Then we'll transfer everybody in. This ball is there. Read. And Fiddle. Okay. With that said, let us head into the other map. Oh, come on. Slow internet. Hold on. Overtaxed it. There we go. And all right, that should be loading now. Everyone let me know when they can see, just to make sure there's no issues.
It's dark for me.
Ooh, do the shift.
Zoom out.
Hold on, I can see. Yeah.
Do it, Garrett. Do it, Garrett. Shift click.
Do it, Garrett. Shift click.
Garrett. Shift click. Remember,
Shift click.
it snaps us all there.
Everybody is
There
right
you
there.
go.
Like shift click.
And it's all dark.
That's pretty neat.
I mean, I could see.
I'm still all dark though.
Still all dark, Adrian.
Yeah.
I'm
dead.
I could see some stuff here.
It brought me. I'm good.
Yeah, I'm there.
Okay, you're there too, Murph. Good. Now, Adrian.
I'm all black.
Hey.
Adrian lives matter.
Oh wait, there we go. There we go. For some reason, yeah.
Oh God.
Needed a second to update.
Well, let's get ready.
You are down there, actually. You're in the shadows. You see a little bit more than you did before. Let's, excuse me 1 second. Off in the distance here. There. And there. All right. You drop down 10 feet passes. Everyone making their way. Adrian, you are the first to see it. Popping out below the wall, you see, based on the noise that you made, it appears that giants immediately to your right are making their way in your direction. These massive monstrosities that you're now so familiar with. One only feet or so away from you, 20 feet, coming to find out what was going on by the ladder. Another one on the opposite side of the bridge, just about to cross. With this tentacled, ugly creature following along it like a pet, right by its side, both making their way over, flanking you off in the shadows, hiding, almost preparing for someone to come down that ladder, are 2 bugbears, one to your northwest, one to your southeast. Their weapons raised, preparing to attack as soon as able. Once again, this room, most of you didn't see it. Adrian, you did on your fly-through. This room appears to be some type of butcher-like room. There are no actual pigs in here like you saw in the other. Once again, the walls are this mud and stone or stick log combination that's been puttied. Although the left side of it actually appears to be some solid stone. You can see where it's darker on the map in particular. These 3 massive tables, 6 feet tall. So once again, anyone less than 6 feet can move through them unencumbered. Anyone over 6 foot, it is considered difficult terrain. Massive creatures can't make their way through it.
That's you.
And so 3 tables, blood spattered everywhere. Some dry, some a little bit more fresh. On the opposite side of the river that's flowing through here from the northernmost wall, plowing through this mud and stick that you know is coming off the lake and down through the dam on the southern side, you see a figure, fairly tall, appears to be 7-ish feet tall on that opposite side, fairly lean, actually very, very ruggedly handsome. You're almost for a second caught just by his, but he is tied to the table, almost a look of fear in his eye, but a coy smile on his face at the same time as he's tied, an axe slammed into the table directly next to him. You see him wiggling a little bit and messing around, and as you come around, you actually, it looks like one of the ropes might have just kicked off. But the giant that appeared to be right next to him, now not facing him, heading in your direction to cross the bridge. And that is where everyone finds themselves as they drop down.
Does he appear to be enjoying his time tied to the table?
I was going to say we
Is it
invaded
Dildo
the
Shaggins? God damn it.
Give me a perception check.
Did we have
I'm
to get
assisting
a
on
name
that
for
one.
this?
Name for this
character or this entity that we see that's in.
Well,
right now the name is Guy Tied to Table, but if you were not in character, it would be. Go ahead, Murph.
It's Odun Rillian.
Can you spell that for me?
Odun.
Odin.
Odun.
And if you had to give me a scale, what would you say his HP was?
150.
From like 0 to
like, yeah, give me like the first like 21 out of 45 or something like that.
It's a 50.
Out of 50?
50 out of 50 right now. He looks full health. He looks pretty well off. And actually, along with that note, allow me to give you access, Carl.
No worries. I'm just setting it up so that it's ready.
Oh, dude, be beefy.
Hey, G, before we do turn order, since I had specified that I was hopping Frank out of that bag, is he going to have time for me to let him out before initiative, or is it too quick?
Because you're a large enough creature, you did not have any issues with the ladder. You were carrying the bag of holding. You could make your way down. I'm going to say you were prepared to yank him out. And since cats always land on their feet, you could have thrown him as you were making your way down. If you didn't ask, I was going to make you use a turn for it, since you wouldn't think of it until you hit the ground. But because you were asking on the way down, yes, you will get him in the turn order.
And because of that, hold on.
Oh no, here we go.
And
I know exactly what's happening.
Can I tell what type of go ahead.
This is Frank.
Listen, in order for him to land on his feet, I'm going to need you to prove that he can do it. I know you don't have 30 feet in your home, but if you could just hold him as high as possible and show me that you can drop him with him landing on his feet.
Please don't do that on stream. Let's not.
He landed on his feet. I don't know what to tell you.
Can I?
Basement. Just toss him across the basement. It's fine.
Don't do that.
Can I tell if Odun is a halfling or what race and what anything else Odun is?
Based on his rugged handsomeness and this just aura that comes off him, you feel that he may be an ASMR. Is that
neat.
Am I saying that right?
Yeah.
ASMR, and he looks like he could carry a tune as well.
Nice.
Okay, so wait, ASMR? What is that? Wait a sec.
Oh yeah.
A angel type actually.
Yes.
Okay, so ASMR.
No,
That's totally different.
2
An AR.
That's what I thought he said at
That's
first.
what I was very confused. Yeah.
That's completely different.
Can you spell that for me? E.
It's not ASMR.
AASIMAR.
Ron. AA.
Although his voice is very soothing, I imagine. So that's what he does on the side.
So I can't say that he has a voice that sounds like Jesus and Fergie. No?
Hey, Carl. That's what That's what Ashley's character is in CR2.
Oh, okay. You didn't give me that. All right. No worries. I was just putting it on the titles for when we transition there. That's all.
All right, let's fucking kill people.
Everyone, can you see his health bar?
No.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it just loaded for me.
Wait, why the fuck is Frank so small again? What in the shit?
He's a little dude.
Oh, there we go. Name, Tiger. Frank.
Everybody remember, if you get a nat 20, you get to assign somebody a drink/shot. If you roll a nat 1, you have to take a drink/shot yourself.
Like that
Let's
roll.
fucking do this. Are we rolling initiative?
So one thing, two things. First, one, Russ Siddle, you look over the table and he does not seem to be enjoying himself, but he does seem quite happy with himself at the moment. Self-satisfied, so, as he's working on the ropes. At least you hope that's what he's doing. Number two, I would like to say that I was doing some pre-rolls here earlier. I was rolling a D8 for different reasons. I rolled 8 D8s. I got 4 1s. So you guys may be in pretty good shape tonight. Or I and you guys are dead. Or death.
If you admitted that and your DM, does that mean you have to do 4 shots?
Ooh, I'm sorry. It was before we went live and before we were on the stream and on the roll, so it didn't quite qualify. But I will give you a drink.
I won't let you drink alone.
That's a pretty healthy pour, so we'll be in good shape.
And Evan's like, I'm drinking out of the bottle. I don't give a shit.
Yeah, I'll give a shit.
And with that said, congratulations. You guys are back in the den of the Hill Giants. Everybody roll for initiative. Murph, you click on your icon once, so it highlights it.
Yep.
Top left, you should see an initiative button pop up for the do you.
Wait.
No, you might not have
I
assigned.
rolled a nat 20, so
yeah,
one of you fuckers is gonna drink. I
Does that
can't
count in
wait.
initiative order, or is that just
It's a
for...
20. It doesn't matter. It's a nat 20.
Whatever.
It's a nat 20. I don't give a shit.
Right.
How do I do this again? How do I roll for initiative? What do I do?
Click
again?
on your character
click your
and then click on the word initiative in the middle top of your character sheet. Right below advantage. It'll say the number and then you click on the word. There you
Okay.
go. You got it.
I think I rolled an 18. Does that mean? Yeah, I rolled an 18. 21.
And it already adds the +3, yeah.
Alright, cool. Dang, I was close, man.
So, Murph, did you find?
No, I'm a little bit lost. I'm sorry.
Okay. If you clicked on your icon once, did the initiative box come up on the top left of your screen?
No,
He
it
may
didn't.
not,
That's
did you
what I
teach him how to open his character sheet? That might be the first step.
No, I'm not. Well, I was using. Don't you guys all have the cheats that I give you? The initiative cheat.
I don't
No.
have that one.
I don't
either.
didn't
I
know
still
about
want
this
it.
initiative, and I don't have it either.
Okay then. Anyways, so Sean, go to your journal. Open your character.
I'm trying. It's not popping up for some reason.
Is it minimized somewhere on your screen?
Yeah, it might be
I
minimized
believe so.
somewhere. It might be behind like your bar at the top.
Behind the bar at the
really,
top.
really sorry to kill the action here. I gotta go let the pup out real quick.
Go ahead while we get him set up.
Good thing.
Yeah, while you're
Oh,
doing that,
he's 7 anyways. He's 7 anyways. It's all right.
Okay.
I mean, I keep trying to click it and nothing's happening.
You're in the
Hold
journal
on.
on the right.
All right, I'm on my character sheet now. I'm sorry.
You're good, man. Take your time. Hey, no worries. No worries. Now, once
So
you're in
where now?
right in the
Initiative
middle,
next up.
under advantage, where it says advantage, you should see the initiative 2 button. You click on the initiative.
Hey, you got it.
Did I get it?
Yeah, there you go.
Okay. So
Okay.
it popped up on the chat. So your initiative came up as a 6.
And Murph, you can pop your character sheet out as a separate window as well.
Got
If
it.
you wanna
Yeah, I
do
did
that.
see that. Thanks.
Hey, Garrett,
Yep.
Can you see mine?
Your initiative.
Your
initiative, yeah, you rolled up.
I see 17. You're not
Okay.
in the left,
You're not
but
you're not in the order because you have to click on your character before you roll. But Garrett can add you then.
let me just add you.
Okay, now I see the chat. That's where I was confused.
Okay, you see the chat? Good. So that's where it pops any of your rolls out to.
I see.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We got everybody there. Awesome. Now I get to play. One moment.
Oh man,
Back.
one of those bugbears has a 21 as well.
Evan, I think you have to assign the shot.
Keegan.
Why is it me?
I'll do it with you, Key.
Because I know that Carl and I won't let you drink alone.
Hey, that's fair.
Okay.
Oh, Jesus.
You're welcome.
There it is. All right.
Sending. Okay.
Lindsay, I have done all my shots for being wrong, FYI.
She didn't hear you, so you have to keep doing them until
It's
she does.
recorded, don't worry.
That's a fair point. That's
I mean,
fair.
in all fairness, so they were supposed to be back to back to back to back to back, like one. So there was a little time in between, but we'll let it go. It's okay. You did.
Twice. I did them twice because I did them on Echo Chamber, and I did them now. I think that makes up for it. I'm good with it.
I didn't see Echo Chamber, so it doesn't count.
Whose fault is that?
It's yours. We were supposed to do them on this stream. You just wanted to drink at that time.
That's not what you said. You just said I didn't see Echo Chamber, and I said, whose fault is that?
What? It's not my fault. It's your fault.
It's my fault you didn't see Echo Chamber.
Absolutely. Yep.
Okay, you're right.
Yep. I know. It's okay. I'm just glad I get to see your face this time. You know, I didn't get to see it last time we were streaming, so now we're.
Oh, yeah, how did that work? How are you doing that?
I switched it out. So I no longer use webcam for this for OBS. I use the webcam for Discord, and then I just grab it.
All right. Very nice. I like it. I like having you on the camera now. All right. So, Murph, for your knowledge, we are now in turn order. We are in initiative, so no movement of your character other than out on your turn. Each full order of everybody on your left-hand side, the turn order should have popped up on your screen. It is assumed that all of their actions take place within the span of 6 seconds every time you go through the order once. And so it's the reason for your limited ability to perform actions and movements. So the only time anything is occurring is on your individual turn, but that all of that occurred in 6 seconds, and then it restarts again. As highest to lowest, so you can kind of follow through as it happens, and just ask questions as you need to. For everyone on the stream, this is Murph's very first session, jumping in the middle of this epic battle with the bugbears, in which the group decided to drop down straight in the middle of them, as you can see, a little bit of a pressure cooker. So he is jumping right into it. There's no slow starts. There's no goblin on the road. In which there are 4 little goblins that you need to take, 6 little goblins that the group needs to take out easily. So, with that being said, follow along, kind of see some of the plays out, and we'll adjust when the time comes on your turn. You've got 8 people here to help you as you get familiar. So, with that said, Bugbear immediately to your top left gets to act first. He's seeing everybody dropping down. Frank being tossed, Griswold hitting the ground first. He's going to.
I hope he fucking does. Let's do this.
Oh yeah, he's not afraid of the cluster. He is running straight into it, coming after Griswold with the Morning Star, bringing you up.
Do you have 2 bugbears that got 21?
Yeah, one.
I do.
Is at the very bottom of 21.
He already acted. He is off
okay,
screen.
Cool.
Question. So preparing to swing to. Let's see. Yep. All right. Swinging at Griswold with the Morning Star. 7 to hit, does not hit. So despite dropping down, you manage to just jump out of the way as he swings too low and avoid his swing. And Warwick's turn. You are up.
Let's see. Where am I? Does it cost like an action for me to pull out like a rapier or something like that? Is that an action or no?
You should have one queued up already. That's your primary weapon, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it won't cost you anything to take that up. You generally have a melee weapon and a ranged weapon readily available to you. If you carry a large number of weapons, like somebody in the party does, Griswold, in the room, and you wanted to reach into them and look for them, then that would be a different story. But whatever your primary weapon is, you can choose it for your melee or range at any given time.
If you have potions as well, that you can take them as a bonus action. Of course, if those potions are in the bag of holding, it would take an action to pull it out of the bag of holding.
Or if they're with Griswold and you need him to toss them to you.
Okay.
G-Man, I pressed the button by accident. I'm gonna apologize.
You can do whatever you need to over there. That is only for our reference.
Cool.
It does show up on the stream, though.
Does it?
So if you do have whispers, there will be on the stream.
Got
it. All right. Everyone can ignore that. The new characters are over there just flinging the sword around. Just seeing what it does.
This is so balanced. I love it.
One last question real quick. Does it, if I want to look around to see what's going on, is that an action?
You're generally looking around at all times. So, is there anything in particular you're looking for?
Yeah, so just in general, I do see the bugbear from the top coming down, trying to attack Griswold. I also want to see within the general area if there's anything else that has been alerted of our presence and is going to, or
Keegan.
like it's going to come our way.
There are 2 fucking hill giants right beside us.
Right.
Pretty much whatever is lit up, you can see, and they can see you.
Yeah.
So everything on here, the screen is visible to you currently. Based on your passive perception. So what you saw in the time that you dropped down, and you don't need an action for this. This is just what you saw. Is you saw this bugbear. It was hidden in the shadows. You didn't notice it immediately, but it did pop out. It is eyeing you up. It is preparing to attack. You can see its fist clutching on this morning star. The hill giant immediately here is tearing in your direction. It looked like he was heading for the ladder. He's a little bit shocked as you popped out of the hole. He was not expecting that, but he is staring directly at you. The same can be true for this one. He was heading in your general direction and is facing you, along with the tentacled Odiug next to him it seems to be falling along. So you kind of caught him in mid-step. Really? My phone responds to Odiug? How about that?
Nice. All right.
He's heading in your direction. This guy on the table has seen you, was a little confused, a little surprised, but seems a little happy about it. You think you may see something right over here. It appears to be, if you can or cannot see it, a bugbear around the corner. You're catching some movement, and that should be pretty much the extent that you can see. You've got pretty good visibility in the room. There's no shadows, real deep shadows here. There's nothing hidden, no major obstacles. So you've got a pretty good visibility. That way you don't need to use up an action.
Awesome. All right, so not too worried about this guy here. I noticed that the hill giant here is tearing at us. I cast Acid Splash in his general direction.
He needs to make a dex saving throw.
Now, side note, if you did want to find runes or investigate something, that would count your action.
Okay. All right, that makes sense.
Like, let's say you really wanted to look. You want to look for traps. You wanted to evaluate the room. I mean, they're all tearing at you, but you're like, I should make sure there's no pits of doom here. That would be an action to further investigate any area or really dig down deeper.
Okay.
So for his dex saving throw, he fails. So he takes the full 9 points of damage.
Okay. So to finish up, I'm going to realize that you guys are moving my way. I'm just gonna back up here a little bit and move there, and I'm gonna.
Murph, speaking about movement, if you are within melee range of a enemy and then you leave that melee range, they could take an opportunity attack as a reaction on you.
Got it.
I know you've watched some podcasts, so I'm just trying.
No, I appreciate it. Yeah, thanks.
Keegan, who did you attack?
So I attacked this first hill giant here.
Okay.
The one that's in our immediate vicinity.
Keegan just pissed off some bitches.
He was already looking like he was going to run towards us, so I figured this is.
I love it. I freaking love it.
Oh, complete side note. Never mind. I already know the answer. Never mind. Go ahead. Go ahead. I know the answer.
All right then. With that said, Griswold the Humble, you are up.
Oh. All right.
He looked up that porn. I got it.
I did. I'm gonna save that. I'm gonna actually seeing this big ass hill giant moving towards our wizard, and druid. I'm actually going to accept an opportunity attack, from the bugbear. So I'm gonna move. Go ahead.
All right. So as you move away from the bugbear, he gets his opportunity attack. With the Morning Star again, that is a 10 to hit. Does not hit. Holy heck. Just so you know, I'll throw this out there to you guys. I have now rolled a 7, 2, and 10. And that's with the modifiers. So 3, 3, and 4 are my rolls. It's gonna be a rough day for the Hill Giants.
That's what you get for not taking those drinks.
That's exactly what it is. Karmic. So yeah, he does not hit as he takes some swings and misses, and you quickly get out of his range faster than he expected you to.
I'm going to go ahead and move in front of our druid and wizard. And I'm also going to cast as my action Bless. I'm going to cast Bless on myself, Amrook, and
Who told him?
Maybe
Who told me?
Maybe he watched the echo chamber.
Wait, who told
Maybe.
me what? What the hell are you guys talking about? What are we doing?
I'll drink to bless.
I mean, I'll drink to Bless too.
Who'd you cast that on?
Mm. Me, Amrook, and fuck, Adrin.
All right. So it's on you.
Yep.
Hey, just in case you guys weren't aware, if you take a look at the icons for your characters, there have been some new additions.
Wait, I still have no. It's 2 spell slots, you asshole.
I think you should all see them, right?
What are the new additions?
Yeah.
If you clicked on character icons, you seeing more there?
Like on our own character icon?
Yeah, on your own character icon. The tokens.
The little things, whatever they're called. Yeah.
Token icon marker.
Okay. So if
Token
you go
icons,
down to the button below, okay. I got
Yeah,
you.
very cool.
Yeah, cool.
Sweet.
Didn't come up as well as I'd like because it's very tight, but a couple of them will apply. Eric, for
Ooh,
your
I like the
character,
concentration. That's cool.
that way we
I
know
know.
who has concentration at a given time. Shillelagh is on there, so we know when your Shillelagh is activated, as well as some things like that are ongoing effects, like detect magic. So that'll be ongoing. So there's a few different ones on there. I thought I had the bless on here as well. Perhaps not. So I was working on some others. I'm just going to put this. And how long does bless last? Here we go. I guess just look. Action up to 3 creatures.
Up a minute.
So 1 hour. So, yep. You are now under a concentration spell, so that is indicated. You are blessed for 1 hour. I added one other icon in there so we can keep track of time. 1 hour.
It's 1 minute.
Well, up to 1
1
minute.
minute.
Yeah.
Okay, so let me take that back.
I mean, I prefer it to be 1 hour, but that's all right.
I mean, 6 seconds per round might as well be an hour, right?
Yeah. I'm hoping and a praying at the moment. We'll see how this works.
Okay. And then who else is that on? You said
Me.
Siddle and
No, me, Adrian, and Amrook.
Adrian and Amrook. All right. And there's Amrook. And good. So let me add this in. Do bless. Just add this into the turn order so we know. Okay. We are all set. They are blessed. So you put yourself in the way there. Good.
Yep, that's it. And my turn.
No attacks from there. Got it. So seriously, no one told you?
Wait, are you talking?
But
Wait, me?
we're giving you a hard time that you hadn't used Bless and that you had in your repertoire. That is a very useful spell. And somebody was saying that they wish this party had it. And I was like, somebody does have it.
I'll be honest.
Oh.
I thought that our bard, like third game in, maybe fourth game, whatever, had it, but it turned out the paladin could use it.
Yeah, I can use it. Yes, I've been a little stingy with my spell slots, but Griswold's had a change of heart.
It's almost like that guy I know who, he's a fucking sorcerer and was just meleeing all the time.
Would melee. That would be pretty foolish.
He's a warlock, wasn't he?
Oh, warlock. My bad. I knew that didn't sound right.
Sorcerer.
That one. There was a sorcerer that liked to melee with quarterstaff a lot too. So that's what you're referring to.
Oh, is he a sorcerer?
He is a sorcerer. Yes. He's.
Yeah.
We'll see. Alrighty.
All right. So that's your turn. Bugbear is up. The bugbear immediately to your south. So he is going to run towards you, moving to the north, preparing to attack. And getting to here, seeing Althea swinging with its mighty morning star. What is it? 7 to hit. Does not hit. Althea, very quick and nimble, able to duck out of the way as the morning star flies past her. That is with a +4. And swinging wildly. Althea just quick and nimble. Now, his turn is over. She's able to return the favor. Althea's up.
All right. Gotta remember what I have. I will attack with my rapier, or however you pronounce that lovely word.
Rapier.
Yeah, that one.
I am so not a rapier.
The Binion said, "That's good enough."
That
Oh my
clown has
God.
no penis.
Nice. Shit.
23 to hit. Holy crap.
Fucking +8. God damn.
Rogues, man.
Like a monk
Rogues.
with a +9.
Monks and rogues, man. Fuck them.
All right, well, that will hit. Easily hit. And that is, now you want to do your damage?
7.
7 points of damage. Slicing this bugbear open, you see a gash form right across its chest, just quick and nimble as he misses with the morning star. You immediately return with the rapier. You almost want to throw a little A on his chest. You're so quick, Zorro-esque. But managed to put a nice gash across it. Blood starts bleeding out. Anything else on your turn?
No, stay.
Okay. Yeah. So do you only get one action?
I think so.
Yep.
This is Althea's fourth. Yeah, fifth game, fifth D&D session.
With you guys, 3, so roughly about 5 between my friends and you guys.
Beautiful.
Clearly drew a
just wanted to
line
make-
there to tell us that we were not her friends.
I'm hurt. I'm gonna cry.
I all just met you 2 weeks ago.
She said,
We're
I play
friends.
with my friends and I play with you guys. So
And you guys.
line has been drawn in the sand.
Maybe
There was
next
some
time.
suggestion of you guys don't have friends in there as well.
took the opportunity to explain what friends are. They're people that you know that are very close to you, who enjoy their company.
One more round and then you'll be my friends. Don't get me killed.
Don't feel bad, guys. I've been working on it for 35 years. It's no luck. 6 years. Wow.
34. Thank you very much.
Oh yeah, that's true. I had 2 years of practice.
Shit.
Okay, good. I was just checking to make sure you didn't have anything in particular. Don't you missing out on anything? Helping out our new characters here. I want to see you die on round 1 and round 5, even though my feelings are hurt that you're not my friend. All right.
You're my brother. I have to like you.
Questionable.
That's,
Questionable, yeah.
So I know a set of twins, but I'm not even sure if they like each other.
Yeah.
Wait, you guys aren't twins? I thought you guys were twins.
Yeah, I cut my hair shorter than she does.
Yeah, I like it. It looks good.
Thank you. All right, Odun, you find yourself on top of the table. You've just removed these ropes, with this massive hill giant walking away from you, distracted by the other group. You managed to free yourself, push yourself away. You are now standing on top of a 6-foot table, seeing this scene play out in front of you. You get to do movement and you get to do action. Now, for your action, if you take an attack, you do get to attack twice.
Okay.
And for your movement, you can move up to 30 feet. And for your action, instead of just attacking, you can also do other things as well, such as hide, run, basically moving twice as far, and a variety of other actions. You can attempt to grapple the monster, or you can cast a spell. So I guess you just talk through what you want to do. We'll help you out here as you stand on top of the table. What is your character looking to do as you free yourself from the ropes, as the chaos of a collective of random characters drops down the hole? You see a spider. You see what appears to be some humanoid crawling on the wall. You see this tall bluish-haired creature. You see a very small stealthy halfling about 2.5 feet tall. A tiger being whipped out of a bag by a Goliath that is slightly smaller than these massive creatures that kidnapped you, and a dwarf that looks enjoying this battle way too much. And they have just all died directly in front of you.
Okay, that's a lot. So
So
the 2 actual monsters that are by me, or what giant and what's that other thing?
It is an otiug, which is basically a tentacled creature, a massive mouth. Let me. I think I have.
And do they both notice me? You said the giant's walking away from me, right?
Yes, they are both walking away from you.
He runs away.
5 minutes in, goodbye.
This it should pop up on your screen right now.
Yeah.
This is what you're seeing.
Yeah, we're just gonna
Okay,
bring that
no big
down
deal
for the
there.
Twitch stream as
So
well.
what I'm thinking
He
for
looks friendly.
myself is attacking either of these doesn't make any sense right now if it's 1 versus 2 and 6 other people on the other side. So I don't know if I want to. Go ahead.
You can also hold your action as a reaction. So you define what that reaction will be. Let's say I want to hold my action until both of those creatures are across the bridge and then do blank.
Okay,
You
so
can hold your action.
what I was thinking of doing in that respect, if they're both across the bridge, I'd want to get as close as I could. So I guess that's 30. Then I was thinking about casting fear on the 3 of them, because I think that's a 30-foot radius. So as long as I'm within them and don't get to any of you guys, just cast fear on them. But that would only be reactionary once they cross the bridge.
I see. So you're casting fear from your area. So the range of spells.
So my thought was, and tell me if I can do this. Once they get across the bridge, then I get closer to them so I can get the other giant in my range as well, and cast Fear when I have all of them within the 30-meter or 30-foot range.
Makes sense. Now, generally makes sense. The question is, do you want to run directly towards them then and put yourself in the middle of it?
You would have to do your movement and then hold your action. That's the
Oh,
issue.
is that what it is?
Yeah.
To do that, you'd have to get in front of them then to wait for them to cross the bridge. So you would basically be running. Let me show you this. So you would run 6. You can only get to here running through his legs. So you basically put yourself immediately on the other side of him and then just wait. Hope he doesn't notice you. Stay very, very still.
And the odds of that working?
Very little.
You can certainly try.
Oh, I'm not going to throw that right off the bat.
Yeah, I don't think I want to do that off the bat. So
I was hoping, he get the last hit, to be honest. First time in. How do you want to do this?
So my thought is I would be assessing the situation still. I wouldn't run myself into it. That makes no sense. I'd wait for them to cross the bridge before I would do anything. So I don't know if at this point in time I really have much that makes sense to do without killing myself.
All right, so as your character seeing all this, one of the things you can certainly try to do is hide. So if you wanted to just get off the table, go hide somewhere.
Hide under the table? I don't know how tall you are.
You're 7 foot tall. It's a 6 foot table, so you could certainly get underneath there. So on your turn, I'm just trying to remember all of the actions that you can take.
7 foot tall. What's he, a furbog?
What? Okay, so the things you can do, you can attack, you can cast a spell, you can move, it's called dash, which is move double your action. You can disengage, which means if you're directly in a 5 foot range, you can basically use your movement to disengage so they don't get that opportunity attack. You can hold it for a dodge. You can help somebody attack. You can hide, or you can ready yourself for a reaction. Search, use an object, nothing there. So, hiding or moving 60 feet to get away from people. So let's see. Just looking at distances. If you're basically saying, let me get the hell out of here. Can you guys see my arrows?
Yeah, so I wouldn't do that. If anything, I would hide, getting somewhat, still under the table, kind of a little bit closer to the bridge. Moving 5-10 foot. I know that's a shitty first action for somebody just to hide, but I would do that in this situation, and I would do something else next turn.
Your character.
Yeah,
exactly.
I would 100% just hide, and I would move there if I can, if that moves.
Okay, so you're basically under the table now. You're hiding. Go ahead and give me a stealth check. So on your character sheet,
yes.
You want to go. You should have a stealth is on the skills left-hand side.
Did I do it?
Nice.
I did
Nice.
it. So you rolled a 13. Cool. So now anyone looking for you has to beat a 13 in order to be able to see you hiding under the table.
Okay.
And that makes sense. Is there anything else you want to try and do on your first turn? Anything you want to prepare? Any questions you want to ask? As you're looking around the room, or take a step back as you out of character. Are there any questions that you want to ask?
No, so I would be curious. The room I'm in, I just freed myself. So I haven't had a good look so far. So I would want to look around and see if there's any weapons lying around, if there's anything that I haven't noticed on the walls. So what's that, a perception check?
Go and give me a perception.
And where is that? There.
Okay. Yes, looking around, kind of a similar makeup to the area that you had come from. So very familiar. You look to the north wall, and it looks like the river has punched a hole in it, creating this stream that runs through, moving pretty quickly. Seems to be deep. You can't quite see the bottom, but it's also pretty muddy. So there's not a lot of visibility there, but moving quickly. Not something you'd want to jump into. As it moves towards the south, it runs into this. It's almost like a log dam of these logs that are crisscrossing. There are some holes through it. They're all pretty large, so it's kind of like in your height, you may or may not be able to squeeze through some of these things, but it looks like a pretty nasty maze that you may not want to try at this particular moment. The smell that's been overwhelming your nostrils continues to do so, and then you see these flies buzzing around these 3 blood spattered tables. No particular weapons of any point on the wall. It actually seems pretty open in here. This other than the axe that's buried in the table kind of directly above you. Let me indicate it right here with my circle. So there's an axe buried in the table, a massive axe, not one that's your size. This thing is the size for these massive giants that are next to you, that has just buried itself in there. There are these fire lampposts on each side that are providing light to the room, to the north and south. There is a hole here which opens up into a massive room. You kind of recognize it. You see it drops off on a cliff right here. As you're looking, a massive amount of pig pens down here that you kind of recognize from before. And then to the north, you're looking up through here, appears to be another small room up above. You recognize another one of these massive giants sitting right here guarding the doorway. Can't quite see too much past him. There's this ladder that leads into the opening on the far side. Otherwise, the room is pretty bare. Doesn't seem to be any much of supplies or anything there. This seems to be very much a staging area. You think you make out some barrels and packages up in this room behind this massive giant. You can see it kind of between his legs. It looks like there's a large storage of food and the largest, ugliest creature you may have ever seen sitting behind him somewhere that is just still gorging itself on food.
You shouldn't talk about Griswold like that.
Yeah, what the fuck?
So
ceiling about 30 feet.
G-Man, what I'm wondering is two things. One specifically, do I see anything about how the that little bridge is being secured? Are those just planks, or is it rigidly held?
The great question. So they are just logs. They are massive logs that are laid side by side, in no way secured, just resting about 1.5 feet on each side. These are, consider them about 20 to 24-inch diameter logs. They're laid side by side next to each other. There's 6 of them there. So they're pretty free moving. It's certainly not a good bridge. And you said you had a second question?
Yeah, so I'm thinking, because I forgot I had prestidigitation. Would it be something that makes sense, in my head at least, cast a sound going towards the pigs down that cliff that it makes it sound like I'm very loudly escaping? So I'm hiding, prestidigitate that, see if I can get the monsters going the other direction, down the cliff.
There has certainly been some success with that in the past, so that would certainly be a decent option to do so. And so instead of hiding, I mean, you're still under a table, so you're in some way hidden no matter what. So yeah, that is an option.
So I think I would actually like to do that while I'm hiding, so at least I'm not just a coward.
Okay. So with prestidigitation, you can cast up to, let's see, 10 feet.
10 feet, okay.
Instantaneous sensory effect, puff of wind, faint musical note, odd odor, so sense, smells, vision.
So I just want to make it like loud footsteps behind me, kind of in the direction of towards the east.
Will that give you advantage on your stealth check to hide?
So instead of hiding now, he's going to use his action to cast.
Oh.
So the hide no longer goes, but he's still under a table, so there's a certain level of hiddenness there no matter what.
Good call.
So if you, Sean, if you click and hold down, left click and hold, it'll put this marker up so you can tell where you want to do something. Everyone can see that.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so I was going in how this works. No, it's not working.
You have to be clicked
you're
on
on
your
your
pointer at the top.
What I do?
Pointer top left. Click on it.
That work?
Yep, there you go.
Perfect.
Okay.
So in that direction. And just an FYI, if you do go to that ruler that you showed earlier, we can see it. You do have the option, if you hover over it, to hide from others.
Sorry about that.
You should be able to see me. You can see me moving it right now. Otherwise, I can hide it from you and you cannot see this.
Yeah, thanks for that.
You can also, there's the draw shape there too. We can all see any shapes you draw. Box.
Okay.
For those of you that don't know what that shape is, allow me to just clarify. So you use prestidigitation to create a loud stomping noise in the opposite direction?
Yep, that was my thought.
Go ahead and give me a performance check.
Performance.
Not 20, I feel it coming.
Oh, that's not great.
Okay.
I'll drink anyway.
Looking for a good reason. Let me do this.
If I die in the first game, that's going to be really bad.
It might happen.
That would be awesome. You'll be the first party member to die as well. That would be amazing.
You guys are gonna step over my body like, well, that guy died. What the hell was his deal?
It'd be like, oh, never mind. It'd be like that Cobalt we talked about on Tuesday.
Yeah.
Okay. Interesting. So you cast this. What you see, I'm going to give the immediate reaction. Not usually done, but I will do it here. You see this giant that was crossing the bridge, heading that direction, fully focused in this direction, suddenly stop and turn around to look back. So he was the one that tied you up there. So he's most invested in this. Hearing the footsteps run away, you distract him long enough that he's turning around and looking to see what's going on. He does not see you on the table any longer. Okay. Anything else you want to do on your turn?
No, I'm good.
Successful, and I would like to take a moment to drink to Murph's first action, first ever.
Cheers, gents.
My sister voted in another DM before me, so I wasn't there for her first action. But for Murph, I can.
Appreciate it.
All right,
Everybody
Bugbear.
wants to be their sisters first, so don't worry.
One of us lives in West Virginia.
Wow.
That was
Don't
awesome.
put that Alabama shit on me.
I was thinking West Virginia shit, but whatever.
I was too, actually.
Yeah.
No,
I was
someone
gonna
said
do
West-
the dueling banjos, to be honest, and I was like, no, don't do it.
I don't know. Is that copyrighted? I think that might not be. That might be out of copyright rules.
Yeah, it might be like happy birthday, things like that are, but
Yeah.
Ask a quick Twitch question here. Can we pause temporarily and I ask this? As far as if I wanted to play a song, is there any way to do so? Any copyrighted material? Any way to use copyrighted material within it?
you get permission from the user or from the creator, the copyright owner. For instance, Critical Role stream got permission from Blizzard to use the Diablo 2 music soundtrack in the background of their stream.
That's what I was looking for. I had a bunch of music queued up to improve the last couple times, and I then pulled it away because I didn't want to get us cut.
Yeah. Usually you can email. There's a template out there to ask for permission.
Okay.
Now you know what, Garrett. There is music in Roll20. If you've ever used the jukebox.
There is, and then there's a whole YouTube non-copyright playlist that you can pull
so
up.
you could probably use those without any incident. So
what I didn't know is how does you said Twitch the bot searches and immediately pulls it. It doesn't know whether or not you have approval. How do I avoid that? Is what my fear was. So even though we own it on Roll20 or we had the permission to use it would stop.
That's a good question. I don't know how that works.
So it's not actually Twitch's involvement. It's the music industry that uses the bot.
Yeah.
If I
Was it
remember
the MCA
correctly.
or whatever?
They essentially go through the servers and every video that's on it. It scans it can find it within 2 seconds.
Okay, so I guess I wasn't sure, if I'm personal friends with, a band and they're like, yeah, dude, use it, absolutely. How does the bot know that? I wasn't sure if there was some way to.
Pretty much, if they're not on a label company.
Yeah.
Yeah, if
Because
it's
the labels.
if it's your neighbor in their garage, you're fine because they're fucking Sony Music isn't looking out for their.
Right.
Yeah, it's not all music. It's just music that's under a labels.
Under labels, yeah.
Yeah, if you go on SoundCloud or whatever and look for royalty-free music or whatever that you like and shit like that, you'd be fine.
Okay.
Or just have Eric create you something. He's a musician.
Not just me. There are musicians on this call, so let's not limit ourselves. If the Phandalin 5 band could put me together something, that'd be great.
Say anything I can play will definitely get us a copyright hit. So
play Wonderwall.
I actually can't play that one, and I have not learned it out of principle.
Of course.
Play free bird.
Same story. Same story.
West Virginia?
Also out of principle. I fucking hate that song. None of those fucking places are even in West Virginia. They're in Western Virginia proper.
Really, Rusty? You've never told me this before.
Or Maryland.
Or Maryland. Yeah, they're just not in fucking West Virginia. It pisses.
Exactly.
I mean, come on.
Rusty, tell me how you really feel.
You know, man, I'm trying to wear my heart on my sleeve here, but
Is that what we call it?
Okay. That was my question. I had something else there, but that's all right. We're good. Thank you for answering that. So the noise from behind is temporarily attracts the attention of this tentacled Odiug that was crossing in front, and as the giant in front of him stops and looks behind, seems visibly attracted to whatever noise is over here. You see his gaze shoot in that direction. The Odiug immediately catches on, and you see him instantaneously spot the creature hiding under the table.
Crap.
He tears over in this direction. And first and foremost, the first thing that's able to reach you is this first tentacle, and there's 3 of them flying around, and it reaches out and attempts to strike upon you with these huge claw dagger-like thrusting teeth. And so that is going to be a 15 to hit. So that 15 is going to go against your AC, your armor class.
Right.
So what does the armor class on your character sheet say? It's on the beginning of the top next to initiative.
It says 12.
The 15 beats out the 12, so it is going to hit. So the tentacle gets past you. You're not able to block it. Luckily, you are not medium and smaller, so you're not grappled. You're able to quickly beat away from it as it tries the tentacle tries to latch onto you, but you beat it away. But you will take 10 points of damage from this first bite. So click on your character icon once, and you should see green bubble pop above it. Red, green, blue. There you go.
I got it.
Look at this guy.
I know how to die, Garrett.
How much damage was that? I'm sorry, I'm going to update.
10 points. Now, with his second tentacle that comes wrapping around, he attempts to do the same. 9 to hit, so that is below your 12. It does not hit. Missing that time, learning a little bit, you manage to bat him away with your longsword to get it away. And now he's close enough as he was still moving forward that his huge mouth is directly in front of you. Attempts to latch on to your outstretched arm from your swing through of your longsword. So this bite attack is a 12 to hit. Since it matches, it will hit. That is 11 points of piercing damage.
Cool.
You are not a creature, so... Wait, yeah, you are a creature. He's a creature, right, Eric? Okay.
Man, I'm regretting everything I did.
Give me... so on your character sheet, you should see saving throws on the left-hand side. See your
Right above skills.
below proficiency bonus. There should be a box that says saving
Yep,
throws.
saving throws. Yep, sorry, got it.
Click on the Constitution.
Ooh.
Where'd it go?
With that, bonus applied. Okay, yeah. So you are actually good. You can feel this beyond the bite itself, beyond the teeth, this almost poison-like effect get into your blood, but you quickly are able to fight it off without issue. And oddly, kind of disappears right off the bat. You feel like it could have been worse, but no concerns there. Okay, and his turn is over.
Thank God.
Well, welcome to the battle.
I have a completely new strategy now.
He's brought you into the fight. He's gonna hold tight. He's going to
Should have just
hold.
stayed there laying on the table. I'm good,
Yep.
guys. You do you. I'm good.
Yep, shut up.
Adrian, you are currently on the ceiling 30 feet above this battle, blessed and ready to go.
Can I get to Right here.
You can, yeah. So you can kind of wrap around the entire circle without issue.
Okay.
It's a pretty
Actually,
flat
I'm
route.
gonna
No
actually
obstacles.
5, 20, 25, 30, 35. Actually, I'm gonna move to here.
Okay. Sean, just so you're aware, if you haven't, the distance is all accurate. So every block is 5 feet.
And then
Got it.
You can move diagonally at 1.5 times your movement. So 7.5, 15 sort of thing.
actually move to here.
Good. Because that
So
was my
even
next
though it's
plan.
10 feet away, if you wanted to move there, it's 15, but it's actually 10 for spellcasting abilities. That's correct.
Got it.
Unless you're flying like
And
a bird.
Unless you're
I'm like a bird. Yep. And I'm going to spider bite. Where the hell's my? Ooh, yeah. 24 to hit, baby.
that will hit.
That will
With
just
ease.
Hold on.
Oh,
It's not knock prone. Oh, that's wolf. Oh, sorry. Hold on. I used the wrong one.
Well, that's
It was
a
a wolf
wolf.
attack.
who's using
Yeah,
the
yeah,
underclap?
Hold on. I used the wrong one. Wolf spider. That's it. 17 to hit.
Still will hit.
On. Clicked. Go. So he needs to make a DC 11 Constitution save.
Unsave, all right. All right, hold on, a different screen there real quick. There's a does not save.
Nice.
So 7 points of piercing damage, right?
And alongside with 9 points of poison damage.
And is he now poisoned? So that's disadvantage on attack
He
rolls?
is. No, it's not that nice. It is more or less. If he is dropped to 0 hit points in this manner, he's stable, but but then he can't regain hit points and is paralyzed.
He is poisoned.
So, in a weird way.
Okay. Wait. Okay. Does he have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks? Is he in condition?
No, he does not. Let me see if I can
We're good.
display this.
Just want to make sure. It's a special poison.
Yeah. It's a wolf spider poison.
Okay.
Yeah, not as nice. I don't see his health bar. Is he?
I don't either.
Hold on. Let's do that. Now?
Sweet. Okay, good. He's hurting.
Can you see the rest of the health bars?
No.
No.
We do not see this hill giant
Or this guy.
and this bugbear.
Or the bugbear to the right. Or the bugbear that's upstairs.
The bugbear
that's coming towards the ladder.
You don't see that one? Okay.
And let me just check up here. We don't see anybody in the room that goes at as either.
Okay. I will adjust those. That's
No
weird.
worries.
All kind of weird permissions right now that I. About now for everything that you can see in the main room.
Well, that hill giant took
Okay.
some damage. Nice.
Has a little acid splash
That's right. That's right.
from
That's the acid splash
Dub
one.
Dub.
Yep.
Hey, buddy.
From Double Dub. I think I'm gonna call you Double Dub.
Double dub.
That should be just about everybody now. If there's any
What's up?
missing, just let me know. Andrew, anything else?
That would be it because I am in spider form.
What?
Reed, you're up.
I can't hear you, Keegan.
Dub dub.
Dub Dub.
Gonna move there and
Dub Dub.
attack with my short sword.
You can move over one more. Good advantage.
Oh, yeah.
Who?
Hoot, hoot.
Oh, somebody just turned their camera off.
I must recognize that owl. Anyone know that one?
Sorry about that.
That was the metagaming owl. Sorry.
Oh, Metagaming owl. Yes. Very popular.
Ryan, what the fuck, dude?
What?
Holy hell, that will hit.
Jesus.
For 17.
Slices this
Good.
What did we decide on nat ones? Does it count on damage rolls? It's just on the actual
Hits.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
agree. I agree.
All right. So 10 points of sneaking damage, so 17 points total damage.
Yep.
All right. Jumping behind him without him ever noticing, you sneak attack with a short sword, just piercing directly into his lower back. That's a pretty deep wound. He's feeling it. You see him start to cripple. His legs buckle. He's struggling.
Knees weak, arms are heavy.
I like
man.
that it was not on key at all, so we're good.
I had spaghetti for me.
I was
Whose
gonna wear a
spaghetti
sweater.
was it, though? I think it was Grandpa's spaghetti. So that's gonna be it for me.
Okay.
Just one quick question off.
Yep.
When can I use a reaction? Do I have to save my turn to use a reaction?
That's one way, or if you have some spell or anything else like healing word. Oh no, that's bonus action. Sorry.
Yeah.
Certain things like sentinel feet give you a reaction.
So I
Counter
can
spell
react
is a reaction.
at any time. So if like an enemy is making a move and I have a reaction, I can cast a reaction.
Correct.
Cool. All right. Cool. That's it. Thank you. Got it. Oh.
Okay. So this giant here was crossing the bridge, and you saw him just wielding his great club, and he lifted it up, ready to go. Before he hears a noise behind him, suddenly distracted, turns around. You see a look of panic in his eyes as he doesn't see anyone on the table, looking off, gazing into the distance. Doesn't want to trip on his Odiug, so he is going to start moving in that direction.
Oh boy.
That's a big boy right there.
Okay.
Nothing to see here.
Not the 7-foot guy that's under a table.
Gets to here, realizes he has greater visibility than he can. You see him suddenly stop, look confused, look around, and then you hear a grunt of anger as he turns around, and he grabs a nearby boulder sitting within the mud, rips it up, and turns furiously to look at this group. He is going to chuck it at. He's going to chuck it at Griswold.
Is there any coverage because I have another hill giant in front of me?
That's a good point.
I mean,
As I'm looking at it.
there's a table here.
Do it.
There's that.
So what is that? Half cover plus 2 to your AC?
I think I can't remember.
Let's see. A target with half cover has plus 2 to your AC and dex saving throws. So yes, you get plus 2 to your AC.
And it doesn't matter because he threw it for a 24.
Yeah.
Right. Take that back. And you are.
Good point, though, Evan.
Ooh.
Good stuff.
Hold on. So he started there.
It's gonna hurt.
Nope, he is just range, so he is at disadvantage as well.
Oh, disadvantage and +2. You might be good.
Oh, did he roll a 24?
No, I was just saying that. I was just saying that.
Oh no, he had a 20,
The
but the
the
disadvantage
rock
saved it.
The rock flies wildly off in the distance, hitting the wall behind it, smashing into pieces as this massive, massive boulder flies over everyone's head. But underneath the ceiling where Siddle and Adrian currently sit, and his turn is over.
Thank the Lord.
The hill giant right next to Griswold is up. He slides 5 feet over, and he is going to take his great club and attempt to smash. First one is a 27 to hit.
Oh, that hits.
26 points of bludgeoning damage, and give me a was that a Constitution saving throw?
Oh, you said how many points?
26.
26.
26 points of bludgeoning damage.
So I think you're at
Yeah.
21.
Yeah. All right. So that's yeah. So actually, it's a 16 because of my
Before you answer,
aura of protection.
I'm
Okay,
Oh,
so
plus
you're
your
taking
blast.
protection?
Plus your blast.
Plus bless. Yes.
Oh, roll d4.
I mean, it's half of the damage, right?
yeah. What's that for? Just because I might use a reaction based off of that.
So Constitution save is because I've done bless, and I have to roll at least what is it? At least higher than half of the damage that I took. Is that
It's either
correct?
10 or half the damage taken.
Yeah. So I beat that because I took 27 points.
Yeah, you beat it. You're able to maintain. Then
Yeah. So we're good.
you were asking about reaction.
Yeah. Never mind. We're all good. He explained that. How much damage did you end up taking from that?
26 points.
He's sitting at
It hurt.
21 out of 66.
I'm all right. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I got this.
All right. That's the first attack of the Great Club. He then, as he connects with you, pulls it back up and prepares to smash again.
Evan needs to do a concentration check as well.
I already did.
He got a 15 on the concentration check. Oh, wait. I did Constitution, not concentration.
I was
That's
thinking
that's
that, but
same-
I was letting it go.
Wait, hold
Same
on.
thing, right?
Yeah,
It's the same thing.
yeah, it's the same thing. It's a Constitution check.
Sorry. Thank you. Okay, so good. The second one does, and an 18 does not hit. So swinging down, you're now prepared for it, and you can block it with your own Morning Star. Or actually, you got a battle axe right now, don't you?
Do you?
No, I have a Morning Star. And Rook has the axe.
That's right. Great
I
axes
was
over
gonna
there.
say,
you
wait
managed
a
to block it with your
second.
Wait a minute.
Did Griswold get in my pack again?
Sorry.
That's something he didn't have. He wanted it.
Angry
Okay.
little dwarf.
Turn is over. Siddle
As the way
from the
dwarfs be, you know.
Oh,
You ever watch Snow White? Grumpy's there.
Mhm.
it's true.
Snow White's a pretty perverted movie if you think about it. Perverted.
I'm having a really hard time not singing Hi Ho, and I know that Disney's on this shit.
I was gonna say, out of all the people to mess with DMCA's, Disney ain't it?
Yeah. Disney's very forgiving. I'm sure they'd be cool with it though.
They like when
you
you
know, you just have to like sacrifice a few Cuban children for Walt, and you're good to go. Freeze them next to him for when they pull him back out of the grave.
Gee, I'll drink to that.
That is messed up.
Evan, didn't you tell me you were gonna roll like a bunch of nat 20s this game?
I thought he did. Yeah, I thought that's what he did.
Evan couldn't hit a hill giant if he tried.
I'm
Evan couldn't hit Griswold couldn't hit the broadside of a hill giant.
all right, Siddle, what are you doing? Fuckers.
Look, as long as he can move like 4 feet, he's done more than you.
Oof.
I'm gonna,
I mean,
move down here a little bit. And
Go ahead.
let's go with my tools here. Yeah, okay. I'm going to cast Shatter centered on this dude. I'm going to use Spell Sculpt to make sure it doesn't hit Griswold. He's the only one within range, but...
Thank you.
So where's the center at again? Sorry, I missed it there for a second.
What's that?
Where was it centered at?
On
Just
this
centered
hill
on this hill giant.
All
Hill
right.
giant to the east of Griswold.
Yep. So I will need a con save out of him.
All right. 19. He saves.
All right.
Bug
So
knows.
half damage. So 7 points for him.
All right. The rapid, loud ringing noise painfully intensifies, erupts from that point. He manages to plug his ears just in time, but you still see him wince as he takes the damage.
And that will conclude my turn.
Okay. And sorry, Murph, I am messing with your character sheet a little bit, so that's why it keeps changing randomly on you from one screen
Gotcha.
to another if you're in it.
Yeah.
Cool.
Quick question, G, while you're going through these character turns. Does Giant Slayer work on Entiog? I know we discussed its giant type, so that would be Giant, Etten, Troll, but I wasn't sure if...
It is just a large aberration, so no.
Yeah.
Okay.
And it will work. It'll still do some damage, just not the
Yeah.
bonus effect.
Exactly, that's what I was asking, sorry.
Good. Okay. He's gonna hold tight.
Oh, that's lovely.
I do it.
So, off in the distance, you guys suddenly see a shadow appear at the far easternmost door as another hill giant rounds the corner. And his turn is over. Frank the Tank, you're up.
Oh, Frankie Poo. Frankie's coming right up here, and he's going to try to bite this hill giant in the testicles.
Specific we are.
And he does not.
He does not. The hill giant
It's a little bit. Gives him a, that's pretty much it.
Anybody
It
else?
doesn't quite give him a lick, but it's certainly not effective.
I'll fondle your balls for a little bit. Just don't kill me.
I really want a bard to just vicious mockery on this guy and start giggling about his tiny testicles that the tiger couldn't find.
Damn, if I hadn't unattuned from my shield, that would have been awesome.
Is that vicious mockery, or is that Natasha's hideous laughter?
Yeah, really.
Both.
And it's a hideous laughter.
Frank is then gonna. So, has Griswold
Lay down and play.
has Griswold seen the other little dude under that table, or on the table that was on the table? Sean, basically.
Yeah, we all saw him on the table.
You guys all saw him, and he sees him underneath. He's at eye level, and he's not hidden. He's just under the table. He wasn't able to hide in the end, but yeah, he sees him over there.
Frank's gonna let out a little growl, hoping to get the attention of the Otiog and the other hill giant.
A little growl?
Like a he's not like fully roaring, but kind of like a medium. You
It's
know,
like a
just
mean purr.
see if he can capture. Yeah,
Can you do that sound effect for me one more time?
It's on record, so we're saving that one. Can
Yeah, I was
use
definitely thinking we should clip it.
Yeah, can I use that without copyright issues? That's the
Yeah.
new sound effect of like an Odiug.
For sure.
whenever
I
you-
was actually thinking about making that the new sound whenever someone follows. That
Yeah.
Evan just going "Rawr."
Yes. Yes.
So give me an intimidation check at disadvantage.
at disadvantage. What? What do you mean?
He's not even trying. He's basically purring.
I mean,
Hold on. That's charisma.
Charisma.
Intimidation?
Yeah.
It's on the skills.
Well, mine's a steed, so it's different.
Oh, that's true. That's true. You're right.
16.
You're right.
Give me the second roll for disadvantage.
Oh yeah, sorry. I was okay.
Fucking mouse.
He purrs.
he rolls down. What's happening next?
Oh, scratch my belly.
Actually,
All right. Sorry, Sean. I tried.
This is another time, Frank.
I got a plan.
Evan, spot on. That's exactly. It was a.
Arr.
That's what you hear is
tried.
Evan's impersonation. Anything else for Frank?
Nope, that's it.
Okay. Amruk.
Amruk is going to jump down using his boots, and he's going to Giant Slayer. Oh, that was not meant, but the 24 will take.
24 will certainly hit.
And that means I get to roll 2d6 as well. So that should give him 11 points of damage, and he has to make a strength saving throw, 15.
Okay. He rolls a. Oh, yep, he saves.
All right, he's going to go at him again.
Okay.
With
Swinging.
his second attack, 22 to hit.
He hits the giant slayer, the great axe, just making cut after cut, coming after this massively muscular creature.
So 11
Nice.
points the first time, and then 17 points the second time, and another strength saving throw. Hey, swinging down from right to left, and then coming back up the opposite way.
And he saves in the second throw as well.
And
Nice
I'm out
to
of
see
movement.
that. Nice
so that's
to
gonna be,
see. Nice to see the bar move. That's good. That's good.
yeah, I'm out of movement, so that's Emmerich turn.
Okay. Top of the order. I'm going to leave them at 9 just so we know we got 9 turns left on the bless. You can't do a 10, unfortunately. Roll 20, add a 10. Get into double digits, my friend. Okay. Bugbear is going to stay put. The bugbear that is quasi-poisoned, taking the Morningstar attack to Adrin. 24 to hit.
Oh yeah, that's a hit.
12 points of damage.
Cool. That's actually a good thing. I like that.
Are you still in spider form?
I am. If I click on my character, I am no longer in spider form, and I take 2 points of damage. And that's good. That's good, actually.
Now you are 30 feet
Saves me.
above the ceiling.
What's that?
Now you're currently on the ceiling, right? Technically.
No, because I'd have to be in melee with him to do a bite. So I was in melee.
Good call.
Yeah.
Okay, so you are back to your normal form as you see that with the transaction, the smash. Not only it hits you so hard, it crushes the spider, but you see yourself merge back into standard form. And that was a nat 20, by the way. So let's go with Evan with congratulatory drink.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right, and his turn is over. The Warwick, you're up.
Okay, so let's see how far we are from this. Oh, that's hold on. Just gotta see how far I am real quick. Close enough. All right. So seeing what's going on, I see this guy is attacking Adrian. This guy's almost dead. I am actually going to move up. Few spaces here. And seeing this hill giant here, I am going to let me just read the description real quick and make sure it's what I want to do real quick. I am going to cast. Did I do it? Did it cast? Oh. I'm going to cast suggestion on this hill giant here. So my suggestion is going to be to this hill giant, seeing that there are 7, 8 of us plus a tiger. One of these dudes was a spider at one point, and seeing his 2 comrades are clearly about to die. My suggestion is going to be to stop attacking us and this is what I'm torn. One delay. I'm going to ask him to flee, lay down his weapon and flee so we do not kill him. So run
All right.
far away as humanly possible.
The wisdom saving throw must succeed on a DC 14.
And
Smartest.
what I'm also going to do is use, before he rolls, I'm going to use. So I had 2 rolls, one being a 12 and one being a 6. I'm going to use that 6 roll to replace his roll. Can I do that?
You can.
So it was this one, right?
Yes, it was that one.
Keep in mind you only get 1 reaction per round.
One. That's
Yeah. So you can't use your other portent this round at all.
I don't think portent's a reaction though. Hold on. I can use that at any time whenever. Hold on.
Oh, I thought it was a reaction. My fault.
No, you might be right. Hold on.
Is that going to change your mind though, Keegan? Are you still going to do it though?
It's not used as a reaction.
Okay.
Or at least it doesn't say it is.
No, I was just thinking if you let him roll, maybe he rolls less than a 12 and you don't have to use it.
Right.
He has to tell someone that the roll is going to be his portent roll before he knows what the roll was.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Actually, it does say you can replace any attack roll, saving roll, or ability check made by you. Oh, or a creature. Okay, yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
So
okay.
It says you must choose so before the roll.
Right.
Yep.
Makes sense.
And I have not rolled his wisdom saving throw yet, so.
So yeah, that's
you
my.
You used the 12, you said?
Yeah.
Cool. Good job.
Okay. With that being said, that replaces it, and the suggestion you see the hill giant just bearing down upon you, preparing for his next attack, just scowling, and he's looking around at everyone surrounding him, and he's just you see it suddenly his snarl just drop away, and his eyes get a little bit bigger, and he's doing the simple math in his head. One of me, many of them. Oh, I'm gonna go away. And he turns and just runs. With that, Frank, you get an opportunity attack.
So it would be just. I don't know if this counts, but it would be to. What I said was to drop his weapon and run. Can he do that, or would he just be?
You know what? He wouldn't run this turn. I take that back.
It would be on his turn.
His turn, yeah.
What happens? Griswold and all that we're going. But yeah, you will have seen that in about 6 seconds.
Okay, cool. All right.
Okay. Anything else for Warwick?
Nope, that ends my. Yeah, hold on. Actually, let me just make sure I used all my movement. I don't actually. I'm gonna move the other 10 feet here, and I'm going to be
Up
now,
to
I'm gonna
8
see-
hours? Does he have to keep fleeing for 8 hours?
He's done. He's gone.
I thought it was while in vision.
Well, as long as
Command is one action, and then so I just saw duration, concentration up to 8 hours.
But it's also, but here's the thing though: if we take our opportunity attacks, the spell ends.
actually, I don't know.
I'm
It's
looking
not-
at suggestion. The last thing is if your companions damage the
Oh,
target.
okay, it does end. Yeah.
Yeah. So if any of us attack him, it ends.
Well, you do not yet know that. Just an FYI, your character does not know that.
Oh, we don't.
We
Yeah,
had
You don't see him running yet. There's no opportunity attack until his turn.
right.
Yeah.
Say
But-
I could say 2 words though, correct?
You can.
I'm gonna before I end my turn, I'm gonna say don't attack and leave it.
Okay.
Is that good? That work?
Does that mean don't
Okay.
attack at all? Amrook's gonna put down his weapon.
All you heard was
I'm
everyone be alert. Althea, Fiddle, Adrin, don't attack.
Don't attack.
I'm hoping that you're gonna put 2 and 2 together.
O'Doon, you just heard this this wizard-looking creature yell, "Don't attack!"
Sorry.
Yeah, that's gonna happen.
Casting a spell on a creature, correct?
Yeah, theoretically we see the hand movements, and does that one use anything? So it would use, you pull out snake's tongue and a bit of honeycomb and slap them together, and we see you do that.
Right.
We also hear him too.
Yeah,
We
'cause
also
I-
hear him
I-
tell
I-
him. Yeah.
Tell them all these things.
And that was only casting the one giant,
and you guys
right?
are crossing your fingers and hoping that nothing else afflicts.
the other ones, but it's just the one.
We noticed do we notice him kind of loosening up on his club a little bit?
Yeah, you guys do notice that change in his reaction from anger to rut-row. And he loosens up on his club a little bit. The knuckles are a little less white.
All right, my turn's done. By the way.
All right. Griswold, what do you want to do?
Don't fuck this up.
I'm just kidding. Oh Jesus, that's rude. Now I can't attack. That's just.
I mean, you could want to. Go ahead.
Take the ladder out. Whoo.
He's gonna fall if he does that.
Ow.
Does anyone else have Murph on video?
Yeah, we have.
Yeah.
You might have to click in the Discord screen. Sometimes it doesn't update right away.
It's got a good looking face. I like it. I'll tug on that.
I'm not Keegan.
For some reason, for me,
That's weird.
McGonagall's cam is giving me epilepsy.
Actually,
I'm watching.
I'm missing Ryan and Keegan and Murph.
They're all
So.
on the stream, so we should be.
Yeah. So I just figured it was my Discord all wonky.
I'm going to move.
Oh, we lost Garrett entirely there for a second, huh?
Hi, Garrett.
G-Man.
He left us.
Are you guys there? I can see you. I can hear you.
Oh,
I hear you.
They foiled my plans. Those bastards.
Just waiting for your camera to turn back on.
Oh, that's weird. I can't see anybody except Eric and Evan right now, so it must be on my side. Anyways, I'm here. I'm watching. I'm listening. Griswold's up. He moved around to the southern side of the hill giant, wrapped around this massive creature.
Gee, can you turn your camera back on so that the cameras realign in this for the stream? Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Sorry.
You're good.
I'm going to whip around this guy and hoping that Warwick was only chatting about that motherfucker. I'm going to pull out a javelin and throw it at disadvantage at the Utiug,
Okay.
since that little dude over there seems to be in some trouble.
All right. Go ahead and give me the attack.
Let me set that at disadvantage. So I get to add +4 to that for the attack roll. So that's a 15.
For bless.
Yeah,
You,
for
you
bless.
roll
Well,
a
you
d4.
add,
You
I have to
roll
roll
a
it. Sorry, I have to roll it. My bad.
There you go.
Okay.
What's 4 anyway?
All right. So 4 to hit, and that bless saved your ass. You will hit.
And 6 points of piercing damage.
This javelin ripping from behind, catching it squarely in one of the tentacles. You said 6 points of piercing damage?
Yeah.
Okay.
And that'll end my turn. One of my cats is trapped. I'll be right back.
Trapped?
Is it Frank?
It is Frank.
It's got to be Frank.
He needs to feed Frank less. He'll get stuck less.
He's to cut Frank off.
All right, reduce bless. Did that already. This bugbear barely hanging on. Recently attacked by
Siddle.
So yeah, he is still gonna. He came after Althea initially. He's gonna keep going after her with the Morning Star attack. That is that'll hit. 24 points of damage.
24. Yikes.
And let's go ahead and send the shot to Murphy since it's first session.
God damn it.
Man.
Nat 20s are rolling.
That doesn't sound good.
That is not good at all. So there you go. He connects and his turn is over. Althea taking that heavy swing. You're up.
You did say 24, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, that was nat 20.
Well, I'm doing the hits with my rapier. 17 to hit.
You also have advantage.
Oh, I do?
Go ahead and take it. That will hit as is, but
Nice.
21.
that will definitely hit. You connect. Give me damage.
What's that?
10.
10 points of damage. And so as he swings with you, connects with this Morning Star, you manage to just take the blow, take your rapier, and throw it up into his neck, piercing the jugular right through it. You see him coming out the back of his head. He chokes for a little bit as he drops down to the ground, unable to breathe, blood spurting everywhere. And he just kind of convulses a little bit and dies on the ground and directly in front of you and Reed.
Awesome.
That is the least exciting kill I've ever heard. That was cool.
Let's go.
Better? I'm gonna stay where I'm at.
Okay, no movement?
No.
All right. Odun, you're up.
Thank God. Now that I've had time to think about this.
How am I
So let me ask, so I can like book it for like a really long movement, right? Double my movement, but I leave myself open.
So where you're at right now, you're surrounded by this hill giant and this Odiug. So they're within
So-
5 feet of you since they're parallel. There's
What
technically a table between you since there's a wall. Let me just use there's actually like a table end right here. So you're not actually by the hill giant. So there's a wall there. So you're okay. But if you turn around and start booking it and running, this Odiug basically sees you flee. He's got an opportunity attack.
Yeah, so bear with me on that. What I was going to do is either cast Fear or Hypnotic Pattern on people around me, and I was going to ask if I can still book it after that, because I was either going to just go across the bridge if I could, or see if I could jump the freaking river.
Yes. So if it connects, yes. If you are able to make them fear you, sure. If it doesn't take effect, let's say you fail on your casting and he's still lucid, you cannot. Hold on, you've got a couple special features as well that I want to make sure that you're taking advantage of.
Okay.
I thought there was one. Wooden allies, half your proficiency. I know you got 2 attacks for something. You are. What is your college again?
Uh,
No, we
Valor.
just chose it.
It was Valor.
Valor. Okay. Never mind. Ignore me. I was wrong on what I was thinking about. You're okay. So yeah, you want to cast Fear then, and see if you can distract them before you run.
Yes.
Now you can also use your turn to quote unquote disengage, which means your whole action is basically avoiding him, and then you can run as your movement scotch free without an opportunity attack. So then you'd move 30 feet. So you could disengage and run 30 feet, or you can cast Fear, and if he's actually afraid, then you would be okay.
So Fear also is everybody in 30 feet of me, right? So I can hit all 4 of these guys.
Yeah. So Fear is it a 30-foot cube or 30-foot cone?
Cone or cube? Cone. Crap.
Here. Yeah. So we would.
Well, Hypnotic Pattern is a cube. So I could do that instead, right? That just paralyzes them in essence instead of scaring them away.
Yeah, essentially.
If that works on the audio, does that also mean that I won't have an opportunity attack potentially against me when I run?
30-foot. I was giving you a visual on the.
Oh, nice.
That's cool.
That's a pretty cool spell.
5, 10, 15, 20,
Right.
30. One more, right? Yeah, so you could, from your position, this is kind of how you'd be casting it, just an FYI there, or, yeah. Oops.
Well, that's for Fear, that's a cone, right? Because Hypnotic Pattern is a cube.
Yeah. I just wanted you to feel for what the cone would look like. That was the cone of fear, not to be confused with the cone of silence.
Or the cone of shame if you have any dogs out there.
Or the cone of shame, yeah. Let's not push out our dog lovers here. So yeah, 30-foot cube. So they have to make a wisdom saving throw. If not, they are charmed. Speed of 0.
Sorry, my audio just completely broke up.
I was saying, yeah, if you could get the 30-foot cube, so your 30-foot cube would be 30. So there, and you can move that, wherever you need. You could technically catch all of them.
So I think I'd like to do that and then just book it toward across the bridge.
Just out of curiosity,
Okay.
am I the only one that can't hear Sean?
Yes.
To nobody else?
Okay.
No,
I can hear you.
We can hear
Okay.
Yeah, you might want to do a refresh, Eric. I was having issues seeing everybody. I can see them all now.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait till Carl gets back.
So
good idea.
You don't have to wait till I get back. Just exit out of Discord or refresh whatever you have to do. Once you come back and turn your video on, it should be good.
So they need to make a wisdom saving throw. So that's 4 creatures. Let's start with the Otyugh. So as this snarling, just drooling creature is looking at you, you cast that, and suddenly you see the snarling to it kind of gets droopy directly in front of you. The hill giant immediately to the north. Wisdom saving throw. You see him going from just taking this. He's clutching his club, the white knuckled, as he's dragging it behind him, and you see it just relax at your level. The bugbear. Hell. The bugbear seems to calm as well. You see the snarls go from that to a peaceful, cuddly bear. And the second hill giant. Holy hell. Also seems to relax as he's tearing towards the group. All 4 are now charmed.
cool. So I can go to here, right?
Yeah, sorry, let me set this up for these guys. So armor or target. We haven't had a lot of charmed. So for their effects, charmed creature cannot attack. You know they're charmed since it's your spell. Murph, you know that they cannot attack the Charmer or target you with any harmful abilities or magical effects. So as of right now, in all 4 of their states, they can't attack you. And you also have advantage on any ability checks to interact socially with the creatures. You know, if you wanted a pet OTUG or something. So yeah,
yeah. So, and I can only move 30, right? There's no way that I can sprint for anything farther.
correct. So you've already used your action, so yeah, you'd only get 1 30-foot movement at this time.
And is there any way after I move that there's room for like another action? Like I know there are bonus actions, but I don't know what constitutes one.
That's right. Yeah, you do not have any bonus actions that would allow movement right now. Let's see, you get 2 attacks.
So I was just going to put up another spell if I could, but I can wait for the next turn.
You know what? Let me 1 second. So I want to confirm something. Okay, yeah, you're not yet able to. You will be able to soon, but not the moment.
That's fine.
So yeah, you're 30 feet. Use your actions for your spell as of now.
Okay, so yeah, I've moved, so I guess that's all I got.
I want to keep checking here. Good. So you've moved to there. Good.
Sweet.
I'm checking one thing real quick. I want to be sure that okay. Oh, good. So yeah, he's charmed. He's charmed.
Can I assume that if I were to attack any of them, the charm goes away, or is that incorrect?
You would know that, yeah.
You would know that if you attack them and hit, that they will lose it. Got it.
Eric, can you turn your video
All right, trying to set
back
these
on,
guys
or
up. What's that? Was that Carl?
I was asking Eric if he could turn his video back on or not.
Oh, sorry.
You're good.
Didn't realize it was off.
No
Yeah.
worries.
Sweet. Not flashing for me anymore.
So yeah, so it lasts for. That lasts for 1 minute, right?
Yep.
Okay, good.
Just for my knowledge, next time, if I wanted to cast 2 spells before I move, is that possible, or is it only 1 spell?
So currently you're
Just
limited to 1 spell. You don't yet have a bonus action. That's something we can talk about for next time for your feats. Like you said,
no worries. Thanks.
modify it. So that's something you can look at adding instead of what you currently have, since this is your first round. Yeah, so there are some feats that would allow you to cast a spell and a cantrip. It's rare that you can cast 2 spells at one time at this level, though.
I see.
Yeah.
Okay, thanks.
And if you have Warcaster, you can cast a spell as your reaction.
Right.
Use it as a
Okay.
reaction. So just an FYI for everybody, we did not choose a feat for Sean right off the bat, only because his first thing, you want to see how his character plays out, what he's doing. This is his first ever. We are going to modify it a little bit to give him a feat for next time.
That's cool.
All right.
So we see this guy, this very handsome guy with no feet. Got it.
No feat.
Who needs them?
Yeah, hill giant charmer.
I'm all shin, Carl.
See what you did there.
Fucking nubs trying to hide under a table.
It's great for ballet.
So actually, I should also mark this guy as convince him to flee battle. So he's running.
Yeah, it
As
goes
this
without
is
saying, but
awesome.
my turn is over.
Wait, I thought it was the guy to the north of Griswold that was convinced to flee.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, thank you. Wrong one. This one was distracted. You guys distracted him with the prestidigitation. Thank you. So he is. Oh, what's a good one for panicking? There we go. All right. That turn is over. Successful one. This bugbear is now charmed. He cannot come after the attacker. All right, so that is only for Odun. So he is still able to move.
But
He's going to take the upper.
if he's on the bridge, they can't come any closer, right?
They can still come closer.
Yeah, it's not like fear.
Oh,
Yeah.
I was thinking fear.
Yeah,
Okay, sorry.
So they're basically just in love with Odun.
Who isn't?
Touche.
Them about 6 seconds ago.
Oh, no. Hey, wait. While charmed by the spell, the creature is incapacitated and has a speed of 0.
Which one's that for? For charmed or for?
For hypnotic
For
pattern.
Hypnotic pattern. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Oh, yeah.
Woohoo! Yep, boy.
Let's all just take a breather. Let's collect ourselves. Let's introduce ourselves in a moment.
Charmed by the spell.
Icebreaker activity. Go around the room.
Name 3 things that's about you.
I'm running across the bridge. If you were an animal, what would you be?
All right, so they're all
I feel like your character's a gnome.
Okay, so he can't move then. He doesn't move.
He's the brother.
He's gonna hold tight. He's gonna hold tight.
Is anything attacking?
Sweet.
No.
You guys
Not
now
that you
see
can
these
see.
four just drooling over there, standing in place like dummies.
And so that lasts for a minute as long as it's a concentration, right?
Correct.
So keep that in mind, Murph. If you cast something else that's concentration, you drop that.
Yeah.
Okay, how do I know if something else is concentration?
On the spell
You
itself, if you click the I for info,
Duration.
it will tell you.
Got it. Thank you.
Or if you get hit by anybody else, in that case, you will have to. Basically, it will throw you off of your game, and you have to do a Constitution saving throw to make sure you can still maintain your concentration on that spell.
I see. Thanks.
You're not constantly just wiggling, like charming these guys, like you love me, you can't move, the whole time you're moving. And if you're hit, you're suddenly thrown off that game.
Sure.
And by charming, he means his penis is out with that.
Well, yeah.
What do you think they're doing on the table, Keegan?
It does say hypnotize or hypnotic pattern, right? So you just whipped it out and they're hypnotized by it.
That was also my Tinder.
You started making like a little helicopter movement.
But only for a moment.
And remember, I'm like 7 foot
And they were
tall,
like,
so like it's proportionate.
No, I feel like it's. They barely see the pattern there.
It's a Borat situation. No, that's the bush.
All right.
I'm sorry.
Adrian, you're up.
All right, I'm going to bonus action cast Shillelagh. And then
Okay.
I'm going to smack this one with my feather staff. Shillelagh. If I have to, I will bless. You know what? 1d4. Come on, bless. Oh. 4 on 16.
Oh, and Bless saves your ass, and you were able to connect.
Bless, baby. For 16 points of freaking damage. Eat that, biatch.
And with that coming through, you can hear the crack of the skull as you smash it directly on the head, and you hear the crash of the skull itself breaking, and then you hear kind of a squishing sound as you smash in its face. He drops instantaneously like a bag of rocks, and he is dead. That
All right.
poison never had time to take effect.
Yeah. I'm going to then move my movement 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. And I'm just going to say move north to everyone.
Yes. I can go to some candy area, you know what I mean?
Okay. Reed, you're up.
Oh man.
Sour Patch Kids out, so that's not funny.
I got a whole jar of them right here.
Oh yeah.
You know, I'm not a Sour Patch Kids, unfortunately.
Oh, I love Sour Patch Kids.
Yeah, homie.
Yeah.
Some are better than others. There are certain colors that really just do it.
Bingo, those green ones.
You made that. Get it.
Reed, you collect a lot of the green ones, don't you?
What?
I don't know what you're talking about.
The green Sour Patch Kids, those are your go-to, right?
I prefer the red ones.
I'll drink the green Sour Patch Kids. Green and red Sour Patch Kids.
All right.
I'll drink to that.
I thought you gave Griswold a bunch of green ones.
It
Those
might have
green
been
ones got a
mulberries,
nice
but
little bite to 'em.
I'm pretty sure I remember him standing over Griswold dropping a green one in his mouth.
I thought so. All right, so Reed, you're moving north anyways.
Yeah, I might listen. I see a lot of people getting smacked. I do not want to be one of those people.
Okay.
I did dash, so.
Okay.
Non-sponsor. Yeah.
Are you eating pickles right out of the jar?
Oh yeah, baby.
Of course he is.
Keegan, what the fuck?
You know he's had
Savage.
a bread jar at 2 different companies and 2 different desks. Just jar of bread and peanut butter.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
not that weird. That's not.
It's a little weird for work.
Keegan, what the
You
fuck?
ready to do a shot?
You make me want to go get the pickle juice I have downstairs.
Inspiration.
Well,
Inspiration.
yeah.
Sure.
You pregnant too, girl?
I didn't say anything about pickles and ice cream. I just said pickle juice.
All right, so Reed, anything else on your movement?
No, that's gonna be it for me.
Okay. He's hanging out. Not much he can do. He is going to begin running. Amrook, you get an opportunity attack.
Hearing our newly found helper, I'm gonna heed the warning, assuming he means not to attack the guy in front of me, and I won't attack.
Okay. He's going to keep going. Frank, you get an opportunity attack.
Frank is going to keep purring like a good little kitten.
Frank's on his back, like rolling around, like.
Yeah.
Okay. Griswold, you get an opportunity attack.
I'm scratching my balls at this point. I missed him. I looked up and I'm like, oh man, shit. That opportunity attack.
Okay. 1 second.
Oh no.
So he runs across this creature on the bridge, directing his path.
Dexterity saving throw, he knocks him into the water.
I was just saying that. Yeah.
He prepares to tackle him or just plow him out of the water. And then you see him look over his shoulder and realize that he's surrounded. And he sees this one as another one of these small people surrounding him. And you see this look of fear in his eyes. They get huge. And he is going to go, and he is jumping off of the bridge into the water.
Nice.
Splash.
That's awesome.
Do hill giants float with their BMI? I feel like they do.
They definitely
I'm
float.
sure they do.
He does manage to. You see that he drops into the water and hits the ground. It's not that deep. He's only up to about his waist. Now, it's pretty fast moving, though, so it's tough to move. But you can only see him get to about here.
But
So
if a
does
hill
the
giant
resulting
wanted,
tidal
If a hill giant wanted to just lay on his back and float, he could. That's all I'm saying. Wanted to just lay on his back and float, he could. That's all I'm saying.
This picture is pretty deceptive. They're actually pretty muscular. There's some density there. He's got a big stomach, but look at those biceps and those traps in
He
particular.
does have some nice traps. I'll give you that. I was a little turned on by his traps.
Yeah. His pecs are solid. If you poke that, that's pretty big. Think of this guy like a power lifter. I mean, you've seen those power lifters.
This power lifter that skips leg day. I got you.
These guys don't skip leg
He's got
day.
like little twig legs for.
They're dense. So he flees. And Syl, you're up.
I'm gonna use some double movement here to break north.
Okay.
Quick question: are we still in initiative since this guy?
Yes.
You are, but I'll say barely.
I know there's a few things around us, but
there are some things that aren't charmed still that are in the order, though.
Yeah. All right.
You're gonna hear from the north a booming voice out of the cave just go, "Get them, you fools!"
Can we collect that?
And back up one. And that's the end of his turn. He can't move. He is just drooling. Ugh. Pretty pictures. Frank the tank's up.
5, 10. Frank is double moving. 20. Before I move any farther, I'm not getting the light from Frank, so I can't. It's not adjusting for him.
What's that? It's not. Oh, you're not?
Yeah, it's not adjusting for him.
So he can't see?
No, I'm not moving out of here. I'm not moving here, but oh wait, hold on.
Now?
Yeah, now that's correct. Okay.
Okay. I fixed Frank. Let me adjust him permanently here.
Did he double move, or did he just move?
Ah, is that? I'm going to actually. I mean, I know where she's at. I'm going to go ahead and stop there, and Frank's going to go ahead and tell Griswold exactly what he sees. And I'm going to end my turn.
Amruk.
Amruk is going to jump over to the ladder and say Grizz ladder, and then hold his action for Griswold to come help him. And what he's going to do when Griswold comes is they want to push the bottom of the ladder out so that it can't be used by anybody that's down there. We're going to funnel them in from the east.
You might be able to do that.
I'm going to say, it does
it's a 30-foot tall ladder. It's your call. I'll certainly try, but
it's a pretty, it's solid ladder, but Amruk's pretty strong. Go ahead and give me a strength check. I'll still give you the opportunity to do so. You yelled at the Grizz, but you can do it yourself.
And
D4, right?
Okay.
Amruk manages to push it out. It's not easy, but it slides out of the way. And you see the base just kicking out as it drops down from the top.
Good job.
Push legs out and to the left, to the west.
Out and to the left.
Yeah, so that it avoids hitting us.
Okay, so you're kind of putting it like this way here.
Yeah. So that it,
Okay.
because I figure it's 30 foot tall, I only have to kick it out a little bit and then push it over, right? So that
Oh,
it
yeah,
doesn't
it's
hit
not
us.
too bad at all.
Perfect.
And you hear a from up on top echoing through the tunnel.
Nice call, dude. Nice call.
Good job.
And then I use the rest of my movement to get right beside Warwick and tickle his beehole a little bit.
No.
Keegan, do you have Discord on your internal mic on your laptop or your external mic?
I was gonna say, are you guys struggling to hear Keegan? He's the only one that's not coming through great.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
have volume pinned on my Discord.
Better now?
It's
Hello.
better now. I have you all the way up to 200%, and I just can't hear you too well.
You can go higher than 100%.
I think.
It's so I have my mic pretty far away from my face.
Oh, that's better. That's better.
That's way
Yeah.
better, yeah.
Yeah, I had it far away from my face because I didn't want everyone to see the mic.
Yeah, sorry, broski. Yeah, I just couldn't hear you too well.
I'm taking this off.
How do you guys do 200%? If I right click on their character on Discord, it only goes to 100.
Yeah.
You should be able to scroll it higher.
Yeah.
I only got 100.
Are you guys
I
using
don't know.
the web app or did you download the app onto your PC?
I got web.
No, I'm just on the web.
That's fine.
Ah, okay.
You guys download
I
it?
didn't know.
Okay.
I didn't know.
All the cool kids have it downloaded.
Yeah.
Fine.
Do 200.
You didn't do it?
That's the one thing that I wasn't yelled at for having on my laptop, but we won't go there. Go ahead, Amrook.
Amric
Okay.
ended his turn. He jumped over there by Griswold after knocking the ladder down to funnel to 300 them.
And he tickled my beehole.
And I did a little.
Does that mean Keegan gets advantage next time?
Yeah, buddy.
At disadvantage, he's distracted.
He likes it a little too much.
Not distracted. I'm used to it.
He is going to rip the javelin at Frank.
Hold on, who?
And he does not hit, but he is not javelinless.
It would be a bugbear to the north of Frank.
Yes.
Oh, this guy here. Got it. Yeah.
So he no longer has.
Coming in from there, huh?
He's now dead. Warwick, you're up.
Okay. What moves? Let's see. The radius. So that's ish, kind of. Yeah. All right. So, oh god, that's
Oh, fuck.
what?
Grizz, myself, and Amrook. We have extra speed. Long Strider.
Oh, Long Strider. Yeah.
I don't.
You guys do still have that.
Did you put that on Amrook? I didn't remember that.
I think it was. No, you're right. I only casted at first level, and I casted second level, cast on myself and Grizz.
Yeah.
That's right.
40.
Okay.
Real quick, what's that marker on that dude?
He doesn't have his javelin.
Javelin. He's lost it. He had one javelin. He threw it.
He's a eunuch.
He's a eunuch. I like it. What am I, 60 feet? Cool. All right. So, seeing what's going on around me, I'm going to, let's see, I'm going to 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm going to move up a little bit. I'm going to cast, Acid Splash on that guy. On this dude.
Okay.
And then let me see what we got going on here.
You guys are down to 8 on that.
There's a bonus action. Let's see the distance real quick. Let's see. So how far? There. I'm going to cast Healing Word as a bonus action on Griswold. Yeah. Let's see. Let's do that. And yeah, did that one hit up top?
I didn't do a dexterity saving throw.
Can you do Acid Splash and Healing Word same turn?
Yeah, Hailing Word's a bonus action.
But it's still a spell.
Right, but Acid Splash is only a
Spell?
cantrip.
Okay,
Oh,
that's what I was asking.
He does not save on that, so he does take the damage.
Nice.
7 points of damage.
Cool, yeah. And I'm gonna end my turn.
So Grizz gets 7 points of healing, is that correct?
Yes.
Cool.
Thanks. I needed that.
Gotcha.
Fuck is my character?
All right. Anything else from Warwick?
No, that ends my turn. I'm good.
All right, Grizz, you're up.
Ooh, okay. 5,
Been
10.
reduced from 7 turns to 8 turns, or 8 turns to 7. Sorry, 9 turns to 8 turns.
30. I'm double moving.
I assume that if I wanted to say anything to Griswold, I'm not allowed.
Not off of your turn. What we've determined on your turn is you're allowed 2 words, since you're going to use a couple seconds here.
Or you can use your action to say a short sentence.
You can use your action to talk pretty heavily.
I'm going to double move, and then I'm going to yell, Chief Gah. That's it.
Now, can you point? Is pointing an action?
In what language? And yeah, you can certainly point.
North of me in common.
North of you in common. All right.
Pointing.
Okay. Good.
A Minotaur.
Althea, you're up.
Alright. I'm going to move. I already forgot. Move over here. Not there. Here.
Okay.
And then I think I established that I can shoot my short bow at this guy up here.
You can.
One have a javelin.
Short bow.
I think it does 80.
Is it 80 feet? 60 or 80? 8320. So you can reach 320 feet at disadvantage. How far is he right now? No snapping.
60. 60?
Oh, yeah. 65 feet. You're good. You can reach him standard.
All right. So I'm going to
You're in
do
the
my
open.
Sorry, what?
You don't get your sneak attack since you're out in the open. You haven't hid. You just moved. You still get to attack him at normal without disadvantage.
Yeah, okay.
So just take your normal attack. And that will hit.
Alright, and then 8 piercing.
Oof, the arrow flying over the table past Frank, connecting squarely. You see it hit right into his shoulder, sticking in the back, piercing out. He took that one and it hurts. 12.
Shoot
Good.
attacks.
Anything else on Althea's turn?
No, that's all I can do.
Okay. Odun?
Okay, so I think I'm just going to. Can I? Because I know there's water in between. Can I take this 30? Or do I go like?
You can try, but basically you're jumping into this very fast-moving water that from the giant next to you sees about 7 feet.
So I could do.
Moving quickly.
I could do this, right?
Your height?
I 10 stay dry, then 20.
So So let me show you others. Not the center. So moving it this direction, it's 1.5, so it's 15 feet technically. So it's 10 feet away, but 15 feet for you to move.
15. Okay, and then this would be 30, so I could go here.
Yeah, you can get to there.
So what I'm thinking, let me know if I'm wrong. I end up moving here. I'd want to cast Cure Wound on Griswold and just say, I'll help.
That would be spot on. Yep.
Just making my intentions known to these strangers that I've just come across.
Interesting.
That's good, or I will fuck you.
I think you missed a word there. I will fuck you.
That's what I need.
That's exactly what I meant.
Exactly.
So do I need to do anything else to know how much I heal him for, whatever?
4 points.
It rolls.
Yeah, so for healing wounds, you already clicked it. Okay, so you heal him for 4 points. If you look in the chat, it already rolled for you when you clicked on that. He gets 4 points of healing.
And that's my turn?
My penis tickles a little bit.
Glad I healed that for you.
You laid on hands.
Oh yeah, yeah. No, Sean, I do have a spell of mine that's lay on hands where I can heal me or anything that I touch for a certain number, and I usually touch the tip of the penis. Just
as you do.
Just
why would your D&D character be any different than real life?
Bing, see, there we go. Just wait till I touch yours, buddy.
Baby.
If you're gonna heal yourself, why would you do anything else? Where else would you touch?
Bingo.
But yeah, so that is my turn.
It's really funny to see the NPCs' reactions to it.
They're like,
as he just reaches in his pants and
and all of a sudden they sparkle, glow, and get healed.
Yeah.
They're like,
I like it.
Because in this one, I actually have big hands. Not like in real life. All right, sorry. Whose turn? My bad.
His turn. He can't do anything. His turn. He can't do anything. His turn. He is also going to chuck a javelin at this time Griswold.
Ooh,
Behind him.
Love it.
Does not hit. Flies over his shoulder. Misses wildly. He is now without javelin. Okay.
Surprised it didn't miss him and then hit me in the face.
We can make that happen. I'm just-
Okay, Adrian, you're up.
Right. Second. All right, I'm going to bonus action. Let me see. Yeah, plenty. I'm going to bonus action cast. As I draw my little shape. Draw shape.
There it is. There's the healing spirit.
No.
Cool. You throw out healing spirit?
Nice.
Yeah, I'm throwing out healing spirit at.
Fucking
Come on.
Oh, he's got it. He's got the spell effects ready.
Oh my god. Fuck yeah.
I'm going to cast this at. No, you know what? I'm going to cast it at second level.
Okay.
So 2d8?
Yep. I think 2d6.
2d6.
That works. That works.
Yep. That's my bonus action. I'm going to then 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Nope. 30. Oh, yeah. 35, 40 right in front of res so I can see. Perfect. Okay. And then my action, I'm going to use. Where are you at? Produce flame at the. You know what? Yeah, fuck it. At this dude. Let's get him out of the way.
Althea and Udin. Just so you know, Odun. Sorry, not Udin. Odun. Just so you know, this spiritual orb, this square appears here, and you just feel a general sense of warmth from it, even from afar. Like if you walk through it, it would be beneficially healing for you by passing through. It can be done numerous times, once per turn.
I just like stand in that exact spot for like 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Go
Something fun happen.
in and out.
Okay.
You should be able to see the actual spell too on the chat. But yeah, it's a general out of character. It is a healing block that should you pass through it, you do gain. You said you're at a higher level, Eric, right?
Yeah, I cast it at second. It's 2d6.
2d6 every time you pass through it. You can pass through it once per turn, right?
Yep. Oh, look at that. You got a little counter stuff on there. That's cool.
Oh yeah. I've been trying to do counters. I got it for Bless, I got it for Charmed, and I got it for that. If whenever you select it, you hit a number, it'll pop up on it from 0 to 9, or from 1 to 9, and at 0
cool.
it disappears.
That's cool. I like that. So this dude here, AC 22.
That will hit.
And he is going to take. Wait a minute. Yeah, that's right. 7 points of fire damage.
Okay. You see the hair on his body light up, and he's got a bear patch right now. With
Bear
some dark,
patch.
like that, yeah.
Because he's a
And
bugbear.
the smell's a bit rough though. Burnt hair, never good.
Damn, so close. What did I say moved? Was that 40, did I say?
I didn't see.
10,
Streams
15,
tell us.
25, 30, 35, 40. I'm going to actually use, my move. Wait. Let me double check. Movement is normally 40, so I'm at 50, so I'm going to move 5, 10, just to there. Actually, that's where I'm at.
Okay.
A little clumped up, but that's okay. I don't think they have fireball, so we'll be all right.
At least it's not a flame skull. Am I right?
Oh Jesus!
Yep.
Yeah. So.
All right. Reed, you're up.
Dash to here. And take a shot at the bugbear closest.
All right.
I'm just going to put the bow away. We'll put that back down.
That will not hit.
It's going to hang my head in shame.
Having all day to line up this shot, you fire off the distance, only for it to go wide off in the distance, hit above his head and into the wall, sticking into the mud. You can see the arrows, the fletching still sticking out.
I squint and end my turn.
He's still drooling. He is gonna crawl his way out of the other side and just keep running. He's there. Siddle, you're up.
All right. Can you remind me again what the little marker is on the guys up to the north?
These two right here.
Yeah.
I just need to have their javelins. That's more for me than anything else. They toss.
Got it.
They are a weapon. Well, they still have their morning stars, but they don't have their javelins.
Got it. Okay. I'm gonna move up here. I think here. Go one more block. I'm gonna cast Burning Hands in their direction.
Nice.
So let me get a dex save, please.
Okay.
Oh, nice damage too.
Nice.
Good.
That one's for sure dead, right?
You said that's Burning Hands, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
What's the
Burns
save on
anyhow.
that?
14.
That's fucking awesome.
What?
Oh, that's cool as shit.
Wow.
That's pretty cool.
Let's do this better. There we go. You're ripping them both out. All right. So 15-foot save is this flame, cone of flame, rips out of your hands. So they make a dex saving throw.
Correct.
The lowest one does not save. The higher one does not save. Both take full damage.
Nice.
6 points of damage. Once again, the terrible smell from the lower one comes as you just singe his hair. What you see from his death is not the bugbear that was intimidating before. Now it is this hairless humanoid creature with big teeth that's just rather ugly, just sitting on the ground, curled up in flame and dead, no longer moving. The one to the north, you've also burned off most of his hair as well. Let's get rid of that flame. So 16 points of damage. So you just hear the scream of agony as his hair is singed off and the flame still patting himself as so it doesn't spread.
Good.
So let's see. This bugbear off in the distance, seeing this, running over, so terribly upset, he's just gonna chuck his javelin, even though it's well out of range, so at disadvantage. So chucking it at Griswold with disadvantage, being at out of range. Does a 20 hit Grizz?
How in the fuck?
You rolled a nat 20.
Yeah, I mean it hits because I'm at 20, so yeah, it still does.
8 points of damage and give me a Constitution saving throw.
You said
And shot.
8 points?
8 points. As the javelin connects,
I think it was a modified 20, not a nat 20, because he was
it is
disadvantaged.
not a nat 20,
I
correct.
so it's 22. I didn't mean to keep it a disadvantage. That was my bad.
It catches
22
you.
is the first.
Oh, it's in the bone.
In the bone.
Great reference.
The 22.
That was awesome.
You
That
do
was-
save, so you still maintain your concentration. The bless is on, but you still take the 8 points of damage.
I'm gonna fucking pound this little guy. God damn it. I'm not telling him to put himself in the water.
All right, his turn is over, and he now lacks his javelin as well. This guy's going for the Olympic team. You don't realize that he was second team all state back in Bugbear College.
Evan, if you don't take that javelin and throw it back, I'm gonna be pretty pissed.
So that javelin's in my leg.
Rip it out of his leg and throw it back.
All right.
I don't know if you know anything about health, but you should never rip a javelin out of your leg. Always leave it in.
Unless it's an airway obstruction.
Yes.
Leave it in.
Evan rips out
For
the javelin,
Grizz, leave it in.
slowly starts to bleed out.
That would suck.
You guys, most of you can see the tunnel right here. You see the massive creature, larger than most of the hill giants you've seen that are standing in the way, begin to move forward. Come to the end of the tunnel. At his waist, he's got hanging from his belt this, you would call it like a hammer-like thing, but it almost looks gavel-like. It's relatively small for the bugbear. It's or for the giant. It looks tiny in his hands, but it's still something significant size for you, bigger than a standard javel. And he just takes this thing and just crushes it on the ground. And you don't think anything of it initially, but as a ripple pierces, you can feel the ground vibrating out through past each of you, and just the ground shakes a little bit. The rubble moves. At that point, you see him just slide back. Again, further movement. He is going to grab the nearest rock that he can grab from behind the wall and just chuck it at Siddle.
Oh no!
I was wondering if that was going to be a bad move, jumping up and around. That's awesome.
That is 20 to hit.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
20 of bludgeoning damage.
How many
As
points?
28.
Ooh, boy.
Oh, I didn't hear the 8. I heard 20.
28 as this massive boulder just comes trucking towards you and crushes you right in the side. You manage to just barely kind of duck out of the way, but it catches you squarely, from the side as it bounces off. You're stumbling a little bit. You're
That
weak.
fucking hurt.
And you just hear the giant give two laughs. Good. His turn is over. Let's see. That hill giant is still drooling. Frank the tank.
Ooh, Frankie Poo. Ooh, Frankie. 5, 10,
Please don't
15.
call him that.
Frankie Poo. Frank's going to move here, and he's going to attempt to bite this burnt-ass goblin in the jugular. And let's bite him. Let's try. Frank does not bite.
Testes.
Frank licks his balls again, apparently.
Yeah, Frank once again fondles his genitalia.
They came prepared with peanut butter.
Frank
Yeah.
gives him some hit points.
And that was 30. Just to make sure Frank's known here. Frank's gonna move right there and end his turn.
Okay. Give me 1 second here.
And we have such a lovely group of people here. This is great. I love it. Makes me happy.
I am really happy about this. Hey, by the way, I saw Rebic today.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, he seemed to be doing well.
Yeah, I was on a call with him the other day. He's doing pretty good. Growing his beard out a little bit, but not too much.
Yeah, he is.
Nothing like Eric, Carl, or Murph here. Jeez.
That's pretty impressive.
Not like you guys.
This is the best I've been able to do over quarantine.
I want to get Mike McBrearty on the call and see how he looks.
I keep getting pissed off.
God, he's crazy.
Shaving it off.
I almost did that yesterday, and I held through.
Nice. Hold the ground. You are up, Emrook.
Yep, Amrook's going to jump, catching the edge of the table before he uses his action as movement to finish jumping into the healing spirit, and then finishing jumping right here.
Okay.
So that's going to be 2d6. Alright, 8 points.
Nice. 8 points of healing.
And that'll end his turn.
Good deal. He's now dead. I'll tell you what. I would like to propose a quick bio break. If everyone's
I
up
was
for
just
it.
going to say, you mind if we take a quick break?
Yeah, since we're at the top of the turn order here, 10-minute bio break for everyone. Refill the drinks. Hit the loo.
All right.
It's
All right,
11:30
cool.
now, so let's pick up in 10 minutes.
We on the
Cool.
BRB screen, Carl.
We are
Hold on.
Oh wait.
Hey, we're live. I already did it. We're live.
Uh-oh.
He makes them decisions. I thought you didn't make decisions anymore.
It depends on the situation.
Oh, it depends on what state of mind you're in.
It does.
Yeah, how you feeling, Carl? What's up?
We
Good
can't
now.
all operate
My,
on
like-
sales time.
My joints are a little loose, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like my arms are a little heavy.
You gotta
Oh,
roll them tighter, man. Wait, what?
Oh,
We
I have an operational question about
Yeah.
the game.
Sure.
So even though there's clearly enemies on the field, since we have like 5 of them incapacitated, at what point in time do we enter out of, or do we exit initiative style? Is it like if everyone was blocked off and only we were in an area, would that stop that and we could kind of regroup?
All depends on who can see us. Like I
Okay.
think at this point in time, a few people are still like this one guy over here was like throwing a javelin. So anytime
Yeah.
anytime an enemy is like trying to like notices us, we'll be in initiative, right?
Yeah, I would say, and anytime there's potential for battle, like I mean, if everybody was charmed around you, even though they were enemies, I would have called it right there. But because you're still actively engaged in the back and forth, I mean, you had this bugbear here that's still trying to kill you. This one here is still actively engaged at the moment, and this one's still actively engaged. So it's close to end. I kind of make a judgment call.
Okay, fair enough.
All right.
Yeah,
I think we ready.
we're ready. Warwick, you're up.
Yeah, so I'm gonna make some movement. Will I have any hindrance if I just go straight this way? I.e. that table.
Not at your size, no.
Okay, so I am going to at least move this way. So I can see what's
End your turn right there. You're technically on the same block as Griswold. So right now, you two are cuddling.
I'm okay. I can
Again?
his arms or crawl up his leg, right?
Wait, you're at disadvantage, right?
Yeah,
You can, but you guys are disadvantaged because you're occupying the same space.
Oh, hold on then.
You guys are kind of like crunched up right now. Like, you good if I hang out here?
Does he
You good?
Does he take up 2 squares?
Yeah,
He
he
does.
takes
He
up
does.
10
Direction.
feet by 10 feet.
Logged.
I'm a big bitch.
Then shit, then I don't want to do that if he takes up 10.
Where I mean, yeah, let's see, you can't go to the south. That's is that Althea there?
Yeah, I didn't know. I didn't know that.
Mm.
So, oh man.
Well, could you go to my right?
Yeah, it is you.
I would have to double move at that point. Right. And then
Yeah, because you have one angled move in there, so it put you at 32 feet of movement, but you can only do 30. So you're just off. Just off 30 feet.
Could chill on the table.
10.
I mean, you don't have to use your full movement. You can hang out, under the table.
Let's see.
Right behind Adrian.
I'm just gonna say I knew the sorcerer once that would definitely hide behind the table.
It worked great for me.
I'm gonna move here.
Actually, you know what? Look at the map. It didn't work out too bad for you.
Yeah, eventually.
Dude, the fact that all of them rolled shitty and you got them all charmed with hypnotic pattern, that was absurdly effective.
My goal is to take out the bridge, and I was just like, screw it.
Well, the fact that the hiding didn't work made them come back, and then you were able to hypnotize them. So it kind of worked out.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm going to. All right, so we didn't see these guys here. We just know that they're not following us at this point in time, but we don't know that they're hypnotized or anything like that. Was that correct?
You're just looking over, and these guys are just standing still, drooling. They're just.
We've moved around and seen them not move for the past 12 seconds.
Yeah, they're just kind of hanging out. There's something up with them, definitely.
All right, so
I would hit him with a fireball.
Not knowing.
That's always up my sleeve, you know.
Shatter.
Or burn the bridge, but
not knowing how long or what's going on with this group over here, I move around I see that there's clearly hill giants. There's something going on up here. I see that there's a ton of people here. I don't know how long these guys are going to be incapacitated. I'm going to turn around and cast Acid Splash. Hold on. I'm going to, yeah, where's it at? Spell.
On Griswold?
Yes. Absolutely.
Yes.
Hold on. Why isn't this? There it goes. I'm going to cast Acid Splash, but not at anybody in particular. I'm going to cast it on the actual bridge itself.
Ooh.
Nice
Thank you,
move.
Keegan.
Nice call.
Now it covers. Actually, hold on. Let me bring this back up. I will do this. That is. How do I do it? Does this do it? That does it. So I don't know how we want to do that in terms of actually like trying to degrade the actual bridge itself, because I can choose 2 creatures within 5 feet of each other. Obviously, the bridge is much larger than that, but I'll let you decide how that happens. But
All right, I'm gonna give you general degradation across 10 feet of it, based on the bridge. So you're getting a full, yeah. So you're getting the majority of it. There's only a little bit up here. So so you've got kind of, don't snap, no snapping. You've kind of got this covered right now, and this, so the bulk of it, the center of it.
Okay.
You cast this acid splash, and you see initially sitting on top of the log, and then it slowly eats away, steam coming up it. Doesn't seem to eat all the way through, but you do see that the bridge is not quite as structurally stable as it was before. It seems structurally weakened, that it probably couldn't hold as much. But what you don't know is how stable it is based on that.
Okay.
So I'll tell you what. Let's do a little bit of shape. So you got your 10 feet of damage in there.
I'll take it.
There's a little bit of eating away.
And does he? He really only has 8 of those. And as a bonus action,
Let's do that.
and as a bonus action, I'm going to cast Healing Word on our wizard warlock guy here, just level 1.
Okay.
So 4 points of healing on him, and that will end my turn.
Thank you, sir.
I got you. Does the plus mean anything on the Hill Giant's health bar, or is like this right here has a plus on it? I don't know if that meant anything or not.
You can put a plus. That's just a feature of Roll20, and a mistake that I made the way I set something up.
Oh, okay, cool. All right. Yeah, my turn is done. Yeah.
I'm actually going to throw something out here because it was brought up to me, and so instead of replying directly, I'll just throw it out to the group. So technically, Acid Splash is only towards a creature based on the spell itself. However, as this is being removed, DM thoughts here. So I am considering the Acid Splash having attacked a non-creature, in this case the bridge, however, at diminished damage from what I would normally do if it was a creature. So it would have done that 18 points of damage if it was a creature, less so with a bridge. So consider it resistance. So I am still applying an effect, just not as much so.
Cool. Yeah, I'm fine with it. The reason I went forward with doing that too is because we allowed it with the ladder beforehand whenever we were entering into this area.
Exactly. I'm rewarding some creativity here. I like the idea. I like the thought. So that's not full damage, but half damage on it.
Cool.
Makes sense.
So you should be at
Griswold.
You should be at 12. Healing 12.
I'm going to go ahead and let's do 2d6. 4. Let me just do that. 28. And then in common, I'm going to yell at Chief Guh.
Yeah.
I had this all planned out.
Common?
Yeah, if you don't say something,
I'm gonna yell at Chief Guy in common, and I'm gonna say, tell your people to back down, or you all will die.
Anyway.
now you're going off the rails. If I was a bard, I don't know, named Dildo Shack or something, we might have been singing some songs along the way. But completely out of tune, though, because I don't want to be caught.
Exactly. Just sing them off key. You're good.
I mean, I'm trained to sauce everything on key.
I'll sing it to the rhythm that you know.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm just thinking that we're surrounded by giants, and I don't know. Maybe we're gonna scare her enough, but we'll see. Hoping to save lots of people.
Like 4 other giants that we don't see pops out in that area, and we are.
I was gonna say our battered and bruised army we've got.
Yeah,
she doesn't know that yet.
Real intimidating.
I can.
Did you give me an intimidation yet? I'm not seeing it.
Oh, I didn't even hear you say it.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, give me an intimidation roll.
It's gonna be like Frank, Nat 1.
Oh yeah, there's no doubt. 13.
Man, come on.
13.
You're no longer allowed to roll.
All right.
That
was
used to
better
be
than
the
a
highest
3.
he would ever roll.
Do you get a +4 for that intimidation? Is it checks or is it saves?
Saving throws, right?
Oh, okay.
Saving, yeah.
Yeah, I think Evan's done more team damage than he has actual damage in this campaign.
Makes it 10.
You know what? You know what though? will commend him so far. Bless has come in twice.
Yep.
I'm telling you, the most underrated spell
Too
in the game.
dramatic. And speaking of which, let's reduce Bless one more round.
It goes Bless, Bane, Haste. Those are the 3, in my opinion, most underrated spells.
Okay.
And if you got 2 clerics that can both cast Bless,
Double bless.
or
That starts to
cleric and
get pretty
paladin,
ridiculous.
or
Just need to make sure. Eric, whenever you're DMing, just in case you're interested in using the numbers over the over the icon,
I like that.
all you got to do is while you're hovering over it, just hit the number. There's no API or anything that's involved.
that would be cool if you could get an API that when it came back to the turn order, it automatically did it. Think about it.
I know. I looked into it. That's why I actually do put the reduced bless. Like I put it. Can you guys see after Griswold the reduced bless between Griswold and
yeah.
Okay. So I have that as it automatically calculates every time and reduces one.
Yeah, I've done that before. Yeah, that comes in helpful.
Okay, just making sure. Always trying to like when we share ideas.
Yeah, no,
here.
I didn't know about the little icon, the numbers over the icons. That's cool.
Yeah, I
Okay.
haven't read.
So me too.
Well, I mean,
of
course, but
Rule number 34: don't you judge me. Don't you shame me right now.
Careful with that roll number.
Yeah, which one are you going for? There is currently a Rule 34 of a dwarf being shamed by a druid.
That's true. There's definitely one out there.
Yep.
Yeah, you're up.
Okay, so instead of an action, can I just double and move to here?
You certainly can.
Being special.
I was gonna say,
don't forget. Yeah, go ahead.
as a rogue, you can dash as a bonus action that doesn't take up your move. So
You
technically,
can actually triple move and or double move and action still.
So I can double move and then I was gonna say crossbow, but I don't have a crossbow.
Yeah, you can shoot your bow. Yep.
Short bow.
Yeah. Crossbow,
Yeah.
short bow.
And
Close
Frank's within 5 feet, so you get sneak attack.
Oh, sorry, that was not. I clicked the wrong button.
What are you doing? Okay, so short bow, sneak attack. I don't think we did. Oh, there we go.
All right, what are you aiming at the bugbear to the north?
Oh God, yeah.
This one here?
Yeah.
Yep. All right, that will hit.
Okay, hold on. I got this.
I don't like that you asked and then said that will hit, as if Guh has more than 19 AC.
Just double checking some stuff. Don't you worry.
I appreciate
So
that.
do you have lucky as a?
That doesn't count on
Yeah,
damage
it's
rolls.
only rolls.
Oh, sorry. My bad. Thank you all. So 14 points of damage. This one pierces directly in the heart. You see him reach down, momentarily pause as he starts to fall backwards, hitting the wall behind him and just sliding down it. This mammoth creature dropping, the smear of blood following behind him since it pierced all the way through his body, and he is down.
Nice job.
Yeah.
So what was that? 14 points of damage?
Yeah.
As you
Yeah.
do so, your head begins to just throb. You just feel it reverberating something inside you. No one else sees anything wrong, but suddenly you're taken by this throbbing headache, draining you of your energy. Take 7 points of damage.
Yikes.
That's just rude.
That's cool.
Hold on, I gotta do math. Why do you make me keep doing math?
What is going on?
You gotta keep doing math.
Oh, my keyboard's really far away.
All right, Odun, you're up.
All right. Operational question: am I allowed to move, then cast a spell, and then attack, or is that too much?
You can do it in any order. Your spell cast is your attack.
Okay.
If you actually attack with a weapon, you get 2 attacks. You personally, because of what your type, or you can cast a spell.
So does a cantrip, is that the exact same thing as a spell in that scenario?
All right, I'll be right back. I don't hear Sean again.
Yes, that is
Yeah,
correct, Sean.
Yeah, cantrip is a spell.
Okay, so
I think a feat for next time makes sense to get you so that you can cast a spell and a cantrip.
Yeah.
Based on the amount that you. But,
So
for now,
let me ask you this first. So what I want to do is look around the room to see if there are any ranged weapons that are laying on the ground. I know there's javelins that have been placed, but is there anything else that's laying around?
and unfortunately,
One in
not.
Griswold's leg. If you just reach out, you can pull it out.
Rip it out of there. There are no weapons in this room. There are certainly rooms that would be. This is a very fair room.
So there's not even javelins on the ground that have missed their targets?
Let's see. Where would they have thrown it? They threw one here.
One went for Griswold and missed him.
One went
You're
right
in
by
the-
your face and landed in the water.
So
one would be in the area. I would give you a ranged weapon. You also have a dagger that you can throw. Just
I
an
know,
FYI.
but I want to hold that. What I'm thinking about doing, just to verbalize, is do a little quick motion, get some heal, and back right out, and mage hand to get a ranged weapon, and pull that back into myself.
Ooh, I see.
So I think
Now you can-
casting mage weapon is an
Mage hand.
action. So you couldn't pick it up. You would just cast it.
You cast
So-
mage hand. Well, then you couldn't do anything with it. That's what you're saying, Carl.
Mage hand can, but not in the same turn. You have to cast it as your action, and then using it to pick it up is your next turn. And you can use that as your bonus action. It can be used as a bonus action, but not in the same turn that you cast it.
You do see a wide number of weapons just hanging out of a bag on this massive Goliath in front of you. Javelin sticking out of the top of it. So
is there anything in his bag, like a grenade, that I can just pull a pin on
You can't quite see. It's pretty tight. You can only see these hilts sticking out of the top.
If you do see a grenade in there, just pull the pin. Don't throw it.
That's what I said. All right. Well,
I would
first
say
thing,
with
just make
me,
sure.
there's a javelin if you needed to go pick it up.
Yeah, I'm gonna do javelin. So just to check, I can kind of move into the heel and then just back right out, right?
Let's see. So
That kind of motion.
So it would be. So for you,
That.
technically 5, 10. So 10 feet. That's 15 there. 20.
5. You'd have to step to the east. You'd
So
have to
30.
get into it and step to the east.
Okay, so you're saying I'll end up right there-ish.
Yep.
So you
Okay.
do that 15 feet. 20.
So I'm gonna do that first so that I can heal. So I'm just gonna go in and chill right here.
Okay. And you have 10 feet of movement from there, from inside that ball.
So then I'm just moving one to the right.
That's 5 feet of movement. You still have 5 feet you can move. So either east, north, south.
Okay, that's fair. I'm actually gonna just go right here. How do I check how much I heal?
Roll a
d6.
How do I just roll a die? I was trying to look at that and I couldn't figure it out.
Go to the left-hand side. You'll see a vertical bar over there where you collect the like where the ruler is. You should see this like tetrahedron, like.
Oh,
icon.
it's in here. Sorry. Okay, I'm rolling what?
D6, 2d6. You can go with a 2 to the right of the d6.
Or just roll d6 twice.
Does that work? So I'm just adding 6.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and then so I'm going to cast Mage Hand to attempt to grab a javelin, but I got to pick it up the next turn, right?
Yes, it wouldn't be on this turn. So you now have Mage Hand activated. So this spectral floating hand is now out there within the 30 feet range, able to do whatever you need to do. Yes, you can on your next action you can use it to manipulate whatever you want.
And it says I
got it
can't
out
use it
there
to
right
attack, right? So I wouldn't be able to like have it just throw the javelin myself. I'm just allowed to bring it back to me.
Well, the
Correct.
mage hand could throw the javelin theoretically, right?
Well, it says the hand can attack. I didn't know if by using another item that counts as an attack.
That's true. I think that's Big B's hand that you can do.
Yeah.
You wouldn't be able to throw it. You'd be able to maybe lightly toss the javelin and bump it against something, but not in a way that would attack.
Cool. So I'm gonna lightly toss it to me later on. All right, fair enough. So that is
just wall in the nose if you needed to, and just boop, boop.
If you're rolling that one, it's going in your leg though.
fair. So I am good with where I'm at. I'm gonna end my turn.
Okay. Nice move. Let me reduce the charm here real quick. Oops. Another round gone. These drooling fools. All right. He is charmed. He continues to drool. He continues to drool. He is dead.
I just noticed why it puts our cameras in that order. It puts them in alphabetical order, starting top left.
Alphabetical.
Yeah.
Really?
Alphabetical.
Yeah. I didn't know that either. So that's why when people turn their cameras on and stuff, yeah, cool.
It moves around.
So it puts the prioritizes people in camera alphabetically, and then anybody not camera it puts at the end. That's why Rusty is after
Listen.
the S's.
That's what you think. They just put the special person first.
Is that why Garrett's first right now?
Yeah.
He's very special. I'm going to readjust you. Sorry, I'm back. I didn't mean to throw you off on your game. I was just curious what happened if I changed my nickname.
Yep.
Well tested.
You have to know these things. Are you all good, Carl, with the stream?
Yeah.
Wait, what if you do an underscore? Does an underscore also go in between or in front of alphanumeric?
It would go first like numbers. It would. I'm pretty sure.
It's worth
anyway,
testing.
sorry, I got very distracted there. Go ahead.
Murph, what are you drinking, by the way? That looks delicious.
I ended up with Bullet bourbon, but I started with some Lafroig. I just, as my palate goes down as I drink, I get shittier whiskey.
Well placed. Very good for the wallet.
Indeed.
All right, so
Evan, are you drinking early times? What is that?
It's Knob Creek.
Oh, okay.
Ooh, nice.
He's upgraded from his Fireball.
That's Keegan. Oh.
So FYI, I went to pick up the scotch that was recommended by K4, and they were sold out. They have it on site, but they were out that day. I was so upset. I wanted to try it.
What did he recommend?
It was the Belvini 12 something wood.
It wasn't the cask, was it? Because I have that.
No, it was the Belvini 12 double wood.
Okay.
As a very high value scotch.
I'll say Lagavulin 16. Perfect.
Well, yeah, but you're paying for it.
Yeah, you are.
What does that cost? Like 120?
No, it's like an $80 bottle.
Is it? Okay.
Okay.
I thought 16.
So
you can get like Macallan's 12 for
Yeah.
$80. So
yeah. So the double wood was only $49 on sale, but it was sold out. So it was a really good value for a 12. And it's super highly rated.
That's awesome.
I was disappointed I couldn't try it.
I'm still just disappointed how expensive booze is in Pennsylvania and West Virginia.
I know.
Nice.
Okay. Chief Gut's turn comes and goes, and you see some slight consideration for anyone that's invisibility. But then a steely-eyed look on her face comes upon it, and she maintains. But she continues sitting where she is. Adrian, you're up.
All right.
Intimidation.
5, 10, 15,
Can
20,
anyone see Eric?
Yep.
25.
yep, he's good.
Okay.
Just
I'm
reactivate
going to
your
cast Cure Wounds
Thanks, Ryan.
on Siddle at 3rd level for, 13 points of healing
God damn.
on Siddle. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. And then I'm going to use the Balm of Summer Court on Athela. 3d6. Ashley, you get back 12 points of healing.
Yay!
That shit. Healer, you?
Who'd you damage there? Oh, never mind. I'm good.
Alright, you good?
I gave 13 points back to Siddle and 12 points back to Athea.
13 to Siddle. Got it.
Must be nice to get healed.
Must be nice to eat it.
I healed you last time.
And that is my turn.
I'm sitting pretty good.
Okay.
Reed, you're up.
Reed.
I'm going right for the big lady. And we'll kill her.
So do you want to move within 5 feet of a character so you get your attack?
No, it's the character has to be ally has to be within 5 feet of the enemy.
Yeah.
Oh, it's the enemy. Thank you.
Yep.
Carl is preparing to be our next DM, by the way.
Yes, he is. I like it.
You know
Right
what?
on.
I was thinking about if I could do another one shot, I'd be game.
All right.
I'm for it.
Do that.
Carl, I
And
just
then
think
giving you
it's
campaign 3.
fine to be a DM.
What's that?
I just think you need a little bit of candy, and you'll be fine to be a DM.
I mean, I did DM a one shot. I'm good with it
Mhm.
now. I just
And actually, that turned out to be part of the campaign in the end. So
It
you,
was.
you,
Yeah, that's right.
It was supposed to be
Right.
in this campaign.
that was actually when I set up Fluffy to be my
Yeah.
next character, and it didn't work out,
Yeah.
and I was a little
Yep.
hurt.
No, but you guys did burn down an enemy's inn. So that was pretty good in a tavern, a successful
Yep.
business they had going on for laundering money.
That's right, because Griswold didn't know it was us, and he was like, "What the fuck?"
To be fair, we just kicked around some coals. What
This is
happened
true.
afterwards?
Also, one of my top 5 favorite times of this entire campaign was Griswold's reaction whenever he realized, because this is when the party split, one of the few times that it did, and we ran the campaign separately. Griswold sees the burning fire, the place burnt down, and he's like, "Oh, I don't know who did that." Only to find out later it was his own party. The reaction was beautiful, though.
That was some sketchy shit. That was awesome.
If I'm not mistaken,
all right.
Griswold was the reason the party split there.
Yes, it was.
Yeah, that's true. That is true.
Was it?
Yep.
Griswold ran into the trap that triggered the party to split.
Mm-hmm.
It was some forced Griswold action, though. You know, Griswold was the reason, not Evan. I'll give you that.
Yeah, Evan was not there to control his character. It was.
Thank
Anywho.
you.
It's like the other time the party split. It was Amrook's decision to go out and try to skin the bug or the owl bear.
Yeah.
That's true, and then the very first time the party split, if you remember, Adrian and Reed got caught by an owl bear and almost died.
And I rode him. I rode him out of there.
Yeah.
That gives me an idea.
Yeah.
He does owe me.
So anyway,
Thank you.
I digress here. So you moved there.
Yeah. So is that plus supposed to be there? Is that a modifier? Or?
No, sorry, you can ignore that.
It means he has more hit points than his max.
Yeah, and just know that he's really big because we can see that he's bigger than the other hill giants.
Yeah.
Is he though?
Yeah, it's Ga. He's the second biggest
That's
hill
Uga.
giant.
That's Uga. That's Uga.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Sorry, Uga.
Yeah. Ga.
Ga's right hand man.
More ways than one.
Oh.
Oh.
We're just gonna dash 5 feet back and then hold my attack for an attack on a teammate.
Okay, so you're gonna fire an arrow if anyone's attacks one of your teammates.
Yeah, including Frank up there.
All right. I'm gonna move these bugbears out of the way just to clear the path. By the way, but their dead bodies are still laying on the ground, helpless. Good. He continues to be a drooling mass. This one pushes him out of the way and takes off in the opposite direction, continuing to run. Little guy, scary. And disappears off in the distance.
Baby giant.
Baby giant.
Siddle, you were up.
All right, I'm gonna back up a couple squares here into the healing spirit.
Murph and Ashley, just so you know, Healing Spirit is a ridiculously overpowered spell for this exact reason. That everyone can load up pretty considerably.
Oh, I'm going right back through it.
I'm getting there slowly.
Yeah, yeah, it's absurd. It's probably the most overpowered spell of the game. Would you agree, Eric?
At this level, maybe.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
Nothing wrong with OP as long as it's on our side.
Wait till
Yeah,
we hit
exactly.
like level 9 or so, and then that might change.
True. Although he can cast it then at like level 6 and 66 healing.
66 healing each round. Fuck
That's true. Dang, I didn't think about that.
Yeah.
And so, just to start this off with a bang,
Oh.
right about there, we're gonna drop fireball.
Come on.
Oh.
Failed deck
5, 6,
save,
1,
baby.
5, 6, 5, 5, 5.
All right.
See those deck saves.
Okay.
They're terrible at.
What's the radius on that? 30 feet?
What's that?
A 30-foot radius, right?
20 foot.
20-foot radius. All right.
40-foot diameter.
Yep. Okay. So you're centering it about there. Catch them both.
Right smack in between those two, so I smoke both of them and light that barrel on fire.
But you're letting the barrel on fire as well. So 30.8 points of damage. All right. DC 14.
Correct.
The barrel saves.
So this one to the south does save. 19 points of damage.
No way Goth saves.
If it was wisdom, I think they would have missed, but
She has no dexterity whatsoever.
that's true. She can't even fucking move.
Yeah.
Okay. She does not save. Takes the full damage. So 38 points, right?
Correct.
All right. And the flame ripped across the area. The barrel now on fire immediately next to it.
Can we save the beer?
I don't think you wanted that beer.
It's now warm. It's heated nicely by fire. The auras. Siddle, so casting at this thing lights these guys up instantaneously. Your head thunders, just booms, feels like it's on fire. You're now burning up inside internally, rips through your body, and you take 19 points of damage.
Ooh.
You guys are full of traps.
Wait, who does? I do?
You do.
Yeah.
Fuck.
And he's back down. He's to 12, right?
Yep.
Cat, what are you doing?
So, oh no, I'll wait for my turn.
All right. So where's Siddle at? Okay. Good. Anything else, Siddle?
Nope, that'll do it.
All right. This bugbear is just fuming. He is going to run over, seeing the drooling from this guy. He is grabbing this one's javelin. And yep, he takes his javelin. Gonna come back. He's going to chuck it at Adrin.
Yeah, I knew that was coming.
19 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Hits him right in the head.
5 points of piercing damage, and give me a concentration check.
It's only 5 points of piercing damage, so you have to roll at least a 10, right? Is that how that works?
It's a Constitution save, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Constitution save is what it is.
Hold on. Oh man.
Oof. Take a drink with that one, huh?
Yeah, you got to.
It's plus the
I mean, just for shits, kicks, and giggles. Hold on. So there goes Healing Spirit.
Healing
All right.
Spirit now gone.
Wow.
That's okay. That's okay. It can come back.
Close.
It's okay. It can come back.
I'm before you.
Good. I've taken off the concentration from you. You no longer under that, and his turn is over.
Reaction.
Oh, what reaction do you get? Oh, that's right. Yeah, anytime someone attacks one of your teammates. Thank you, Reed. Fire off the short bow, and you're still within a good range, right?
Yeah, I checked it. It was 60 feet.
Okay.
Shit's getting real. So,
Does not hit. Flies off in the distance, not even into the hill giant, off into the wall to the left.
I'm just
or
glad
in
it
this case, north of the bugbear.
I'm
You
just glad didn't hit Siddle.
I was gonna say you are
Actually, I would have
not
preferred a
hitting
one. I would have preferred a one there because then I could re-roll.
Yeah, I was gonna say you could reroll that.
Reroll. Yep.
And that short bow has been damaging for you, but not tonight.
I know.
you're rolling like Evan. Jeez.
I got that one sneak attack in. It's good. That's more than Evan did all campaign. So
At least the last 3 sessions.
well, he's been negative for the past 3 sessions.
So, the hill giant, this massive hill giant inside the tunnel that just took some fire damage, now looks pissed. He's going to grab the nearest rock and just rip it towards. He sees. Let's see. Directly in his vision, he's got a lot of people in his vision, but Griswold stands out as the largest amongst them. So he catches his eye as the target right in the dead center. So he is going to chuck that massive rock towards Griswold. 23 to hit.
Oof. Hit, you're muted, Evan.
I was gonna say we all know that hits. My AC's 20. What damage?
I can't keep track of everybody, but yeah, so 20 points of bludgeoning damage from the rock. You're still standing, but you're stumbling.
Does he roll it or does he throw it?
He throws it.
Like a bowling ball.
I got worried for Frank.
You guys are in an inverted position right now. If you guys had flipped over, he was bowling it. I think he could catch several of you. In this
I
nice
think
cluster.
he'd hit Frank first at least. Slow it down.
Everyone give me a perception check. There's a flame skull that comes from the other side. He's going to cast fireball.
Nah.
You guys are in position.
Honestly, where we're at, Flame Skull
There you go.
all out.
Yeah.
There you go. There's the flame skull.
Yep.
I saw him. Don't worry.
So for all those who were watching, this group didn't initially realize the effect of the fireball. A flame skull nearly wiped out 2/3 of the group as they were concentrated in a very small area. You guys don't actually have to roll perception. That was there are no flame skulls. That would be pretty funny though for me. And he is going to hold his action. This hill giant still drooling. Frank the tank's up.
I mean, Frank the tank's going to go up. He's actually going to.
Good call, future DM. Frank, you're going to need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Wait, why is Frank making a Constitution saving throw?
No, not Frank. Grizz.
Oh, Griswold. Oh, okay.
Turn. That was caught by our future DM, Carl the Machine.
You're the wall.
20, and then +4. Yeah, 24. So.
Oh, was that nat 20?
There. So back to Frank.
Modified 20.
Nat 20s are green.
Good. Okay, good.
So Frank's going to move back 2 spaces, and then he's going to run up and pounce on the hill giant.
Okay.
There is.
Too bad that Bugbear hit with the javelin. Otherwise, you'd get your attack right here with sneak attack. Reed.
Yeah.
I know.
Oh, what? Oh. Okay.
All right, so he moves 14, so strength saving throw.
Yeah, 10.
Yeah.
So it doesn't matter.
Doesn't hit.
Nope.
All right.
That's it. Frank's going to go up and just get ready to die.
He jumps up and bounces off of his belly and does a little backflip.
I think pink mist is the term we're looking for.
With a grenade?
Frank's been sucking.
That's what it's going to look like when Frank gets hit.
So Frank has fondled 2 balls and done a trick off of a giant's belly tonight.
It's a successful night.
We have a house cat.
I kind of say that's the house, or that's the night just beginning, right?
Oh yeah,
Fair.
he is a house cat tonight. Anything else from Frank? Does he want to fondle his balls while he's right there?
Yeah, he does.
Okay.
That's pretty much what he's good at tonight.
With his paws, he
Just
Yeah, he bats it.
pulls out
Amrook,
Sorry.
you're up.
Sorry, Adrian.
Oh,
that was
why
me.
did I move?
That was me. That was me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I
Okay,
grabbed the
okay,
wrong
okay.
person.
I was like, whoa, whoa.
With great power. All right. We're gonna jump up right next to Frank, and I'm gonna come down from left to right, 7 points, and I'm gonna roll 2d6 on top of that.
24 will hit.
He's got to roll a strength saving throw, so 18 points of damage, and if he rolls below a 15, he goes prone.
All right. Was that 18 points of damage?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
18 points of damage. All right. So strength saving throw. What does he need then? 13?
15.
Or what was
He's got to
that?
make a strength 15.
15? He does not save.
Nice.
So he goes down. You following up that with a quick other second shot?
Yep. I was just waiting for you to. So with advantage, 22 hit, 11 on that. We're gonna roll the 2d6 again. Another 21 points of damage.
Sweet tobacco.
We're gonna go ahead and use action surge.
Nice.
Okay.
To go ahead and take my extra 2 attacks. So while he's on the ground, still going for the head. 16 to hit. Let me roll a d4.
Do it. Do it.
19 to hit.
That will hit.
Yes. All right. Another 15 points of damage
bitch.
plus 2d6. I'm trying, guys. All right, let's go.
Get him. Get him.
So 19 points that round, or that hit.
All
Go
right.
ahead and swing
Come
my
on.
second one, trying to bash this motherfucker's face in. 12, let me roll. It won't matter if I roll a d4.
Go ahead and roll d4.
We're trying it. We're trying it.
Oh, 16.
16
That's a
work. 16 should work.
What'd you say, G?
It will hit.
Will hit.
All right. So 6 points of damage. Roll 2 more d6. All right, 11 points of damage that hit, and that will
Was a
end
bless, right?
Amrook's turn. Yep, that bless. I'm telling you.
So, quick question: does the Nat 4 count?
No,
No.
it's only on damage. I thought we discussed.
All right. So
69, baby. 60.
69.
Hey, the sex number.
You know what? I think everybody should drink to that.
Yes. Yeah. Cheers.
Cheers.
Carl.
So 69 points of damage.
Okay, just because I want to see the health bar.
Yeah, I'm watching as well.
Let's say it hasn't moved. What the fuck?
I don't think you put it in yet. Give it.
Yeah.
Oh,
There we go.
I'm going back to my spot after seeing that.
I think 2 more hits and I got this, guys.
That is some damage. So after this array of attacks, just slashing.
He's picking me
across,
up and throwing me, so just get
you
ready.
can see these nasty, just the muscles pulling away. You're slashing away. You can almost see bone in some instances. You finish the 4th attack, just crushing him. You see him drop on the ground, just almost blocking you, trying to stop anything he can. And suddenly your brain just starts going on fire. It's lighting up. It's ripping. It feels like your brain is being pulled in half. You're significantly damaged. It rips through your body. You're weakened. You're barely able to hold yourself up. You take 33 points of damage.
Holy shit!
Psychic damage.
What the fuck is this?
It's that gavel that he hit, and I thought if I got up next to him, because he walked forward 10 feet and then walked backwards, I thought I would get out of it.
Oh, the gavel that who hit? This
He-
this dude?
The hill giant walked up, he hit the ground, we saw the ground shake, and then he backed up
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
threw a boulder.
Wow. Well, now
I'm
that
looking at health bar. I'm looking for 33 points of damage. I'm waiting.
Oh, sorry, I put it on the stream and I forgot to put it on here. My fault.
I'm just kidding. It's good. I was just giving you, just joking. You said the same thing about him.
Yeah, boom.
That's my boy.
Oh wow.
Fuck.
Warwick, you're up.
holy
I'm
shit.
still standing. I just want to
He's
specify.
still standing.
15, 20, 25, 30. All right, I'm gonna move.
I'm still standing.
Holy Christ. What the fuck is going on? Oh god. Okay, all right. So now I can see what's going on. Amrook is holy Christ, basically almost dead here.
Amrook, I'm impressed that you're still standing after all this time.
Yeah.
I can only imagine you're picking up the pieces of your life without you on my mind.
Jesus Christ.
I like it. Very off key.
Even if I tried my best, it would be off key.
Don't worry, that's probably, at least 50% of the people in this lobby right now.
Range.
4.5 of us, anyway.
There's a bunch.
Nobody got it, so I had to say 4.5. Like, let it go.
He's with you.
Alrighty then. I am going to see what's going on. I'm going to cast Acid Splash again.
Oh man, Siddle, Grizz, and Amrook pretty low.
We good.
We're gonna get this. I'm gonna cast Acid Splash again on that dude.
I feel like you're gonna take more damage than you do here.
Hold on.
How
How am I gonna take
half
damage?
damage?
If you do damage when you're in that zone that the gavel was hit, you're going to take damage. You're going to take psychic damage.
He does not save. He takes 3 points of damage. And you feel this burning in your mind at the moment, and you take 1 point of damage.
Oh.
That's a half.
Nice. I'll take it.
So it's half the amount of damage that you do, you take. Got it.
Yeah.
Yep. You say that. If you're putting the pieces for what you're feeling.
Yeah.
As a bonus action, I'm gonna cast Healing Word again on Amrook for 4 points of healing.
Thank you, sir.
And that'll end my turn. Interesting.
Okay, Griswold, you're up.
That fucking sucks.
Right? Imagine if you only had a couple hit points left and you hit that high that half of it knocked yourself out.
I'm going to
I know how to get this
move up that many feet. I'm going to use.
Better check yourself before you wreck yourself. For the deal.
Yeah.
Wait, what? Huh?
Don't you worry about it, Griswold. What are you doing? Not you. Not the you. It's the figurative you.
Figurative.
All right, so
I'm gonna touch myself. I'm using Lay on Hands, and I'm gonna restore 30 points of HP.
All right, 30.
Yeah, it's 5 points per paladin level.
Wow.
Holy heck! So
Is
you
it
just
that-
rip up
Is it that much
loincloth,
on
right?
everybody, or
Yeah,
is it?
yeah,
oh,
it's that
okay.
much on.
I didn't know if it was like halved when you do it for other people or anything.
But I only get it once per long rest. But yeah, it's 30 points. Plus, I have Stone's Endurance, but we'll get into that later.
Ev, I hope you appreciate the 4 points I gave you earlier. They were very important to me.
Every little bit helps.
Every little bit. Yep.
all of us have an extra 30 points? Is that what
No.
No.
He's purely
He just-
fondling himself
He
through his loincloth.
cupped his balls and he gets an additional 30% HP or 30.
You just see him.
Yeah,
he
he doesn't
reach
cover
down.
everybody else in his magical healing juices too.
That's also Evan's move at the bar. He just reaches down, gets 30 points.
Ugh.
Yeah, I like it.
I'm going to say 2 words to Chief Ga in common. I'm gonna yell at her again
In common?
and say, "Surrender now."
In common?
Give me
Yeah.
an intimidation check. Are you saying it forcefully, or are you trying to persuade her? I mean, how are
Oh,
you
no.
using those 2
I'm
words?
I'm telling her to back the fuck off. Like, I mean, straight up intimidation. Let's see here. Whew, I thought that was going to be a nat 1. I was so fucking scared. I saw it creeping. So 11,
All right, I'll keep that
and
in
that'll
mind.
end my turn.
So let's see. Let's drop the bless down. Althea, you're up.
Oh, my turn? Okay. I'm going to... This dude doesn't have a health bar.
Which one? The one in the back doesn't?
This one here.
Not working. There we go.
Hold on 1 second. I'll get you. I'll get it for you. I'll get her.
Yeet.
Waiting.
Get it. Hold
Get it.
tight. I want you to make this happen.
Yeet.
There you go. How about that? How
Okay.
about that?
Okay.
You outside.
I was just gonna say that.
Anyways, can I go in the sneak mode and shoot him with my bow?
So I would
Bonus
allow
action
you.
hide?
I would allow you to move somewhere and hide as your bonus action. So like you can move. I'm just gonna move your character like on there and hide.
God.
And then fire. So you were hidden. Once you're hidden, you're stealthy. I mean,
Okay.
you're standing out in the middle of nowhere in this open area in mid battle and being like, you can't see me.
That's not
hide.
true. The river. Hiding by the river.
Are you
All right, if
shooting
you
at
wanna
the
go
hill
in the water,
giant?
out of the water, I'd let you. You know, you're okay. You're hiding on the table. So you slide back. You
Hill
bonus
giant
action.
to the north, right?
What's that?
She's shooting
You
at
don't-
the hill giant to the north,
one.
right?
No, the
She's going for
bugbear.
bug.
The one that
Oh,
keeps
okay.
throwing javelins at us.
Yep. So now you're sneak
Calling
attack. You're
that.
hidden.
Think the six. Hold
Did you
on.
say you were gonna hit this hill giant though? This is the one you're aiming at here.
I
No.
see what you did there. I see what you did.
Please no.
All right. I'm just kidding. This hill giant or this bugbear it is.
No.
Nice.
This one.
22 will hit solidly.
Would her character know if bugbears really only carry 1 javelin?
I'm giving the fact that you guys can see it. I mean, a javelin's a pretty long item, 6 foot. They're pulling it off their back. They're tossing it. You guys can't see another 6 foot pole hanging off of there.
Okay.
So I'm giving that everybody would know that you've only got one that they're tossing.
So we would know that, but both of those bugbears don't have javelins.
Yeah, and that's why I make the icon known so that you guys can all see that they no longer have a javelin.
Amazing. That's amazing.
It is pretty amazing.
Amazing.
I know athletes.
22. Might be a kill.
13, 20, 22 points of damage.
21.
What?
21 points of damage. Who said 22 and threw me off?
That was
good
me.
at
Sorry, I saw the 22 and then
man.
I added wrong.
Connecting with a sneak attack squarely, piercing right in the gut. You see him just. He's pissed, but he's still standing. Even after all this time.
Always.
All right, that's all I got.
All you got. All right, that's pretty good. He's struggling. O'Doon.
Okay, so I used Mage Hand last time. So just to confirm, if I retrieve a javelin, I can still attack and move.
Your bonus
still-
action would grab it and bring it to you, and then you can use your action and then move.
Yes. Yeah, I would allow that.
Can it be bonus action, move, and then attack?
That
Okay.
you in your name, that you, and it's got a little caret above it. How do you type that out? Is there?
Oh, I don't know. I googled it and then copied and pasted it because I didn't know
It's a shift alt sort of thing.
It's alt.
Yeah, I know. I didn't know the alt code.
Not
I don't know.
0252, because that's.
It's not 0252.
That's settled.
0254 is Mew, and 0148 is Degree. 260. Anyway, so anyway,
I wasn't sure if there was a shortcut for that. Just good to know.
So Mage Hand, want to get the Javelin. Then my thought is, so if I want to move this diagonal, it's actually 15, correct? Because 10, 1.5.
And Murph, just sorry, I mean to inside joke you there. So Siddle von Bowenhusen has the U with the two dots above it. So what's that? The umlauts? Yeah, so umlauts. And that's how we were introduced to the character way back when, a year and a quarter ago. So
gotcha.
Ever since his character nickname has been Alt 0252.
Or Rusty's nickname.
Siddle von Olin
also
Husen.
Fair enough.
Anyway, continue. Yes.
So
2025. So yeah, you can essentially get there if you wanted to.
So I'm gonna chill here with my Javelin, and then what I want to do is throw it against big dude up ahead.
Do it. All right, you got an advantage on melee attack if they're prone.
No, disadvantage on
disadvantage actually.
So
Advantage
do I
on
get
melee.
anything? Do I get anything for having a really high dex, or no?
You actually get a disadvantage on your javelin throw.
So on your javelin, let me add it over here to you since you've picked it up. I'm going to throw it in your journal so you can easily just use it. Nope, proficiency. Okay, so I have now added it to your weapons. Give it a second to load in. So you should now be able to click on it for the attack. You will get a +2. Since with your dex, you get a +2. However, you were at disadvantage.
Still a hit, though.
First, which is your 16.
Nice job.
So,
but it says 0 piercing.
But you nat 1 on the attack with a strength modifier, which is a minus
come
1.
on.
0 damage.
I'm glad I wasted all that time. That was lovely.
Let me be clear here on what just happened. So you took the javelin, you chucked it, and you chucked it on point. Listen, your athleticism was on point,
and it went
straight to. He's laying down, so you have a less area to hit. Hit his stomach, but you threw it so weakly it bounced off. It didn't pierce him at all. He has now bruised right on his ribcage, but that's it.
So in the morning, he's gonna wake up and be like, "Where the fuck was that from?"
What the hell was that from this battle? You bruised his ribcage.
Well, that's my turn.
Hey, G, could you divide 0 by point or by 2?
Yeah. So you feel nothing in your brain. Your mind just goes cloudy for a second, and you lose no hit points. Nothing occurs whatsoever.
It's just one of these like.
Yeah. What was that for a second?
Yeah.
You feel what it's like to be Grizz for a moment.
That was our first recorded instance of 0 hit points on damage.
I didn't even know that was possible. I'm gonna be honest.
That is awesome, by the way. I'm so.
I mean, like my actual rolls were decent.
Oh yeah, you hit the hill giant. That's nothing to scoff at. You picked it up. I mean, that was a brilliant set of moves. That was a bad roll.
I should have thrown my fucking dagger. Anyway, that's my turn. Let's move on.
So good.
Please stop. Just move on, please.
Yes, I'm the worst. That's great. Let's go.
Right. No, that's beautiful. I gotta reduce charm briefly. I'm pretty entertained by that. That made my day.
I'm gonna put that in the talking points for Chaos Chamber.
Things you didn't know could actually happen.
That was pretty good. By the way, Murph, you were invited to our Chaos Chamber on Tuesdays.
Tuesdays, cool.
Yeah, a little session we like to live stream called Echo Chamber.
Can make that work.
8 p.m. EST.
talk about some of these things in the game. You know, so just a little feedback, just a little BS session about what we encountered. So Chief Gau's turn is up. She is considering Griswold's not so polite offer, set at the abruptness that he presented it to her. His turn is gonna pass. Adrian, you're up.
Fuck you. I'm going to cast Healing Spirit at 3rd level this time.
Oh yeah, let's fuck shit up.
Oh, I misread.
Let's do this. Let's do this. My last 3rd level spell, by the way.
Oof. Told you.
And I'm going to place it right on top of Amrook.
On top of Amrook, all right. Let me
That's
pull
at
this.
the beginning of the turn, right?
Yep.
All right.
So that's going to be my bonus action. I'm sorry, that's going to be my action. Bonus action is going to be where you're going to go to last, son of a bitch.
Yeah.
Bounce. Actually, no. I'm going to put the healing. I want to put the healing spirit right here behind Frank.
Can you move it? I gave you access to make sure.
Yeah, I can move it. There we go. Because of reasons. And I'm going to use my last 3 Balm of the Summer Court. On Amrook for 10 points of healing.
Thank you, sir.
And that is my turn.
Okay.
Oh, Chris, you healed yourself. I forgot to add it. 30, right?
Yeah, that was 30 for Grizz. So the healing spirit is 3d6 now.
Cool.
3d6. Holy
3d6.
heck. Okay. Reed, you're up.
What? You crazy?
Okay.
We've pretty much just blocked off. There's no way Griswold can jump up there. We've made a
So you
barrier
can't
wall.
pass through people then, or
You
by
can't
people.
end up on the same space as them at the end of your turn. Otherwise, it's a disadvantage.
You can pass through them. But you can't pass through. You can pass through a friendly character, but not an enemy, unless
What if-
you're two sizes smaller than them.
What if your movement is flying? Are you allowed to be in the same space if you assume you're above them?
Yeah.
What if you're 2 sizes larger?
You can attempt to plow them over.
Did Ryan tell us what's going on yet?
Yep, muted. Yeah, sucks to suck.
You're frozen on my screen. I couldn't hear you. I figured you were just thinking.
Oh no, I was just muted.
Actually, at one point I saw the cat fly past you. I just saw a black blur on your screen.
Yeah, she zooms all the time. Gonna attack with short sword. 21.
That will hit.
18 points of damage.
Oh, frig.
Solid
not-
attack. You're in melee. You get advantage too. If you can give me the advantage, you may nat 20.
Oh, that's true.
All right, still hits. So 18 points of damage. Slashing away in his state while he's laying on the ground, just tucking his legs, trying to avoid any attacks. Big gash across his right thigh and across the stomach as well. And you see him; he's bleeding out. And as you do so, instantly you grab your head. This piercing that occurs, it rips into your brain. Feels like you're being slashed across it from front to back. And you take what is that? 18. So you take 9 points of damage.
Okay, so what I was saying before, could I essentially attack in Amrook's space and leave, or no?
And disadvantage.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just wanted to make sure
that.
that was. I just wanted to make sure that was the case. So.
Oh.
Can you hear me now?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
I was gonna say, yeah, but because he was at disadvantage and you'd be at disadvantage, it would actually even out to advantage or at standard attack. So you could attack Mammoth space at a standard attack.
Not worried
But
about it.
You would be at disadvantage if you were attacked.
Yep. That's it for me. I used the last of my movement.
Okay. His turn is over. He's just continuing to drool. He's gonna run, and let's just take him off of the initiative order because he's fleeing for the next 8 hours ish.
It's going to be a confusing hangover.
He's gonna be 4 miles away and be like, "Bro, what happened?" So you're up.
All right. I'm going to make a run for the healing spirit. That was 3d6 now.
3d6, baby.
Wow, that's pretty ridiculous.
Nice.
6, 4, 6. Yeah, you're maximizing that one.
And I'm just gonna do it. Fuck it. I'm gonna drop another fireball, same spot I did last time.
Kill him and kill myself. That's okay.
I love it. I'm excited about this.
Does he technically have to pass through that healing position, or can he stay on it?
37.
You get it when you walk into it, but you kind of move out of it so that
No, they're
other people
37?
can go through.
Yeah, move out of it as
Gotcha.
a courtesy.
Oh, crap, though, Siddle. Oh, fuck.
Is
No, he's
there
good.
anything,
So-
is there
He's
anything
good.
on Ga that catches on fire?
No, nothing worn can catch fire.
There's a shriveled goblin arm sticking out in between the rolls that you see, like, catch fire and then just collapse.
It's okay. That triple goblin arm managed to catch the edge before Gal fell off after Aaron Adrian Thunder waved him off.
Yeah, right.
Okay, so you're throwing it out there, DC 14. Let's see what that brings.
Yeah.
Dex 14. All right. Neither of them save. They both take full damage.
Oh, yeah.
The flame rips across all of them. At this point, the battle is charred. The prone hill giant directly in front of you, this massive hill giant that grossly outweighed any of the hill giants you've seen thus far, struggling to get up as you see him prepare to pull himself upward. This flame just bursts in all directions, and he just drops back down, struggling, and you see him one last fierce attempt to stand up before he collapses, his entire body charred. He is dead.
Oh, that was a hell of a gamble. I'm really glad that one paid off.
That was awesome.
I
I
knew that even at max damage on Fireball, it wouldn't kill me.
The one in the back. Let's see.
Out of character question, if someone's
Yeah.
prone and it's a deck save, doesn't that crit?
It's a disadvantage on save.
Yeah.
Oh,
No
okay,
save.
okay, gotcha. Thank you.
Actually, that's the reason that they didn't save. They would have saved otherwise, just barely.
Perfect.
Nice.
Okay, damage done there. Rips across it. Good. Bless you.
Thank you.
And in doing so, your brain just lights on fire. Just rips. Your entire head is heated and tearing across you.
Shit.
Feels like someone lit your hair on fire. That is 19 points of damage.
His head
that you
bursts
take,
into flames, explodes.
That goes through even though he's dead? That is fucked up.
even though he's dead.
19 points.
19 points. I'm going to
19
move this
points,
just
what
to
do
make
you-
everyone clearer with their movement.
That was a good sacrifice, though, Siddle.
Reed, can you
Except
still move
you're out of third level spells.
Uh-oh.
What's up, G?
Wait a sec. Is sending or message?
Message
Yeah, no,
The
I
third
don't know
level
we're
spell.
sending.
Yeah.
I do.
Uh-oh.
I do.
Can we?
You have a
Oh.
sending?
We have a.
When did you
Well,
get?
Why don't you guys check the pack? Well, I guess I can't technically do it, but you guys should check the group pack.
Good job. Good call. Good call, my friend. Good call.
I
You're
can't
right.
read it, so I don't know what it is.
I do remember
Mark
seeing
has
that in
no
there.
clue what it is.
I
But he
know,
I
does
just-
vaguely
because I-
remember paying 2 platinum to a monastery
Alright.
to get that.
All right. And Uga, the legendary Uga, is down. So you're there. Your turn. Good. Reed, I was asking you. Can you still move your character? Are you okay?
Yeah.
We're kind of borderline in the off the grid. I want to make sure you can still grab your character. Okay, cool. You're good. Just making sure. All right. She's now off there.
I am
That
the wall.
bugbear. All right.
That was awesome, dude.
Good stuff.
Yeah, good shit, for sure.
Good.
This bugbear, out of javelins, no longer able to grab one. Just hit, barely hanging on. He is weak. He is gonna run.
Damn.
He's out. He's gone. He is an unhappy camper. He is now off. Done. Frank the tank's up. And now that is on.
Frank Snow is following.
Okay.
Frank's going to move right there and hold his attack, hold a claw attack for anything that gets in melee range. And while he's doing so, he's just going to start to growl and flash his teeth at Chief Gah.
Gonna purr everywhere.
Okay.
Doesn't give a shit.
Amrook.
Amrook is going to take a step back into Healing Word, 3d6.
Nice.
I'll take it. I'll take it. 31. And then he's going to use the rest of his movement to just barely get in melee range.
Okay.
Is this rather large hill giant laying down, or is what's going on there?
So this massive hill giant in front of you is, to the best of the descriptive words that I have, sitting. However, the legs are barely visible. This mass, truly mass of stomach and chest is just so large you can see little beyond half of the arms and maybe a portion of the legs as it sits on this It's basically like a hay pile for comfort. They've built this throne up of hay surrounded by food around it. These raw meats that are, flies buzzing on it, were buzzing on it, but now have been destroyed by fire as it rips across it. But you just see these hams, these pig legs, vegetables that appear to be pulled straight up from the ground. This mass is Jabba the Hutt-esque. It's sitting, standing, laying, all in one condition. It's so large. There's no distinguishment amongst it. And it appears pretty helpless.
So do I get advantage on my melee attack or no?
I will give you advantage on melee attack.
Cool. I'm not talking to this biatch.
No talking.
Do it, man. Do it.
Nope. My 2 words. As I jump forward, I'm gonna scream back to Siddle, saying, "Get Hook," and then as I land, I'm coming down with the axe on Guh.
24 will hit.
So 14 points.
And that will hit. Damage done.
And then pulling it out of the flesh, I'm going to go ahead and take another side swipe.
That will hit.
20 points there. 34 total.
Okay. Damage done.
That's all I got.
2 big slashes as you leap into battle, just down and across, slicing this open. Huge amount of fat. Just you see it almost start to ooze out as you do so, opening up this yellow, fleshy portion of this massive hill giant as you see it scream in pain, but not able to do anything there to fight back. And it looks drained. It looks weak. Warwick, you're up.
Do I take any psychic damage?
Interestingly enough, you do not.
Okay.
Nice.
I was curious.
So I am going to walk, let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. That walks me through that thing. I'm going to assume I get 1 point of healing. So I'm not.
You get
3d.
You get 3d6.
Yeah, well, I have.
Oh yeah, you get your 1.
Yeah. I'm just
It puts you back to full health.
Yeah. Now, does.
Uh,
Yeah. Where that guy died, the big dude that had the mallet and everything.
Yeah, well, right there. Right there.
Basically, right where I'm at. I mean, as I'm walking by, do I see that he dropped that mallet, something that is maybe too big for me to pick up, or that we can take?
That mallet.
Go ahead.
That mallet is sitting directly next to him on his belt, and consider it for him. It was a small, in his massive hand, it looked like a small mallet or a hammer, very tiny for his hand. For you, it's like a big great axe or big great hammer sort of thing. It's large, but certainly wheelable. Think of this as like a sledgehammer.
Is that something?
It's probably a 2-handed that you're not proficient with, but you're probably more than welcome to pick it up.
It's two-handed. You're not proficient with it. It's not a great weapon, but it's there, and you're able to handle it. Just grab a sledgehammer.
I just want to make sure that I see that it's there, so I can let everybody know, what's going on once we finish this. As I'm walking in the room, do I notice, anything else? I mean, no trapdoors, no anything, nothing anywhere else. It's just this cave, and there's only one person in there. Correct?
Nothing that you can see. No, it's pretty wide open. You got her pinned.
All right. So in that case, I'm just going to continue the attack. I'm going to cast Acid Splash on the fatness.
Okay.
I really want to smell that fat just melt.
Doesn't melted fat make soap?
Yes. It does.
Sort of.
Depending
a
on
little bit of a lie.
The
depending on what you-
saponification process does need a bit more help.
Nonetheless, basic.
Just
I was just saying, from here, let's make some soap, guys. If you just want to clean up a little bit, there's a river over there. Let's take a couple days here and just clean up. That's all I'm saying.
we got somebody who can cast fire shit too, so we got a hot tub, right?
Hold up a second here. Isn't saponification require a base, not an acid?
No, you also need a slight acidic process in the initial stages, I do believe. Did in high school. You do need lye. You 100% need lye, but I do
You
believe
need
they
lye,
need some
for
acid
sure.
to break down the actual acid or the actual fat first.
What's
I
already
might be
broken
incorrect.
down? The acid broke it down, and then from there we're taking the broken down fat from acid splash, and we're gonna make soap.
I'm
That's
just watching myself. And
I literally made soap in high school and burnt the shit out of my teacher, so I'm
And
not
then
great at it.
we could add a couple extra things and make dynamite. I don't know if anybody has an alchemy, a proficiency in alchemy. We could make dynamite right now.
Try nitrotoluene. That's all TNT is. Start with some good benzene, add some nitro groups. You're fine.
So, to all of our followers that haven't quite followed yet, we do have some chemists and physicists on the.
We add some nitroglycerin, a little bit of sawdust. I think we can make some dynamite out of guh.
Nitroglycerin?
And
Who the
I
hell
still
is
think the chemists are
nitroglycerin?
full of shit that you don't require an acid for that reaction.
No. I want to know who's sitting on some nitroglycerin.
If we have an alchemist, I mean, if anybody's proficiency in alchemy tools, I feel like we'd have it.
I'm sure I
I
can buy
should have
some.
chosen that.
I have alchemy tool.
I love that you guys are looking. Can we really make dynamite? Let's do this.
I'm ready.
Although you guys don't know what this is, so you get to name it. It's whatever you want. You've made some explosive material.
Boom juice.
I was gonna say Griswold says big boom.
So Warwick, you've moved into this area. You're casting acid splash towards this mammoth creature.
Yeah.
All right. Dex saving throw.
He's gonna save, but we're not gonna get the fat. I'm telling
Does not even come close to saving. Takes 10 points of acid damage as it eats through this fat, taking us one step closer to soap.
you. All right.
And dynamite. Wait a sec. We're going same direction.
It could be a soap bomb, like a bath bomb.
No.
You
Kick
see
him
the
out.
fat
Kick him out.
sizzling, turning into something, though you're not sure yet what it is.
Sorry, I didn't mean to distract everybody, Garrett.
That's okay. That was good. That was
Got
fun.
real excited about the burning fat.
I was gonna say you don't gotta worry about Grizz picking up the mystery material. He doesn't even know what his own toes are.
All right. Anything else from Warwick?
No, that's gonna be my last turn. Though. After this run through, I'm out skis.
That's what I was getting ready to ask you. We were hitting the limit here.
Yeah. Same.
Grizz, you're up.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
You got an extra 10 as well.
Pick up that thing. I just want to see you hit her in the face with it.
55, 60. That's 65. And I get my 3d6.
You do?
Yep. For the healing,
How much do you have? You have 80?
I have 66. 66 max. Oh, 80 movement. Yeah, 80 movement. Yeah.
Okay.
14. Where am I at?
You have advantage on your swing.
I double move, so I can't attack.
Oh, okay.
And then let me see. 15.
So, real quick.
I don't even know if I can get on the other side. Can I get on the other side of her? I mean,
Who's asking that real quick?
So go ahead.
You could get here, Evan.
Here?
Up to.
Keegan, was that you?
Yeah. I'm looking at. So, all right, we've mentioned that this lady is basically helpless. All of the other dudes are actually incapacitated. Are we still in initiative?
Yes.
As you're still attacking, yes. If you had pulled out to negotiate, perhaps we would have called called initiative. But you are still attacking. You are full on mode. You have not tried to negotiate in any way other than Griswold's previous attempts, and there were multiple enemies. So
I mean, fuck negotiation. I was tied to a table.
Just for my knowledge, like off script, why are we not negotiating? Like, what's the factor behind this?
Because we want her out. We want her and Uga out of.
We have a hill giant to replace as chief.
Right.
That we helped reunite him with his wife. So we want to put that guy in charge of this clan.
So think of this group as the CIA, and this Ben as a non-democratic region. You're attempting to remove the current leader. You have another leader that you're going to put in place of it and hope that you're a puppet.
In quite literal terms, it's the Bay of Pigs.
I mean,
slightly different plan.
I mean, really.
All right. Yeah, I had a slightly different plan with the same outcome, but all right.
Red Hawk is a banana republic. Like, yeah.
Would the DM allow me to retract some movement since I haven't done anything or said anything yet?
We'll allow you to retract some movement.
He's gonna move 40, make a move.
No, I'm still gonna walk through that, but I'm also I'm still gonna walk through. I'm going to
walk back.
Me pulling out something of a pack as a bonus action. We said that, correct?
Wait, so you're fully 7 back. Okay, so you're moving back from Fidel Castro here.
I think bonus action is for the potion. Action to pull it out of the, because you have to actually think about the holding. You have to actually think about the item you want and pull it out with a bag of holding.
You're reaching into your. Is that what you're doing? You're trying to pull something out of your pack.
Yeah. So I was gonna pull out a scroll from the bag of holding. So our personal packs were allowed to pull something out as a bonus, but the bag of holding were not, because we had to think about it.
It's just a potion that was bonus action.
I thought it was pulling something out of a pack that was bonus.
Strictly potions, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I thought it was potions
strictly potions.
I'll let the DM.
Considering it's an action, it's still one of your actions. I mean, even though a bonus action, it's still something you have to do. I would allow you to pull anything out of the pack for a bonus action.
Okay, so I want to pull
set the precedent right now.
What was that?
I'm gonna set the precedent right now with Fidel Castro as our witness that you can pull something out of your pack as a bonus action. You have a bonus action available to you.
I'm going to pull out the scroll of sending and look at Siddle, because I can't. Me giving it to him as an action.
And it is.
Now, let me ask this. If I'm holding it in my hand, is he allowed to...
He can take it as his action.
As his action?
It would be his action to come over and take it from you.
It'd be like picking anything else up.
It'd be the same as picking something up, he's right, or firing a bow, or anything else. You're passing the baton. That's an action.
All right. Well, I'm going to start to hand it over to Siddle, not giving it to him, and tell him that we need to call Haruk, but we also have to make sure he saves the prisoners. And then my turn.
We could do that after.
Yeah, that's
sorry. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
That's so
we can, but we have to make sure that Haruk comes in here. We got to make sure that shit happens.
Yeah, that's the only thing that matters.
Yeah. So
Yeah, not that
saving the prisoners is a big thing for other reasons.
And there's no sense of trying to do any kind of negotiation at this point.
No. I'm telling that to Siddle. I'm not saying that to Guh. I'm not worried about her anymore.
All right. So you give, or you hold out the scroll and tell Siddle that.
Yep.
His action is to hold it out.
That's it.
Okay. So I'm gonna go ahead. Oh wait.
Reduce Bless. Althea, you can go while I reduce Bless.
Okay. That lost me.
So I was thinking,
Creepy,
nobody's
creepy,
rolled
creepy.
a 20 or a 1 in a while.
I know.
I have
I don't know, but I'm feeling the. That was not that. That was up to here.
That's a good session.
Well done.
Wait, I didn't see it. Go back. Where are we at?
That was
About
up to
full.
here.
Nice, dude, Adrian. Well done, sir. I've had 2 healthy 4s that have. All right, Althea. Sorry, you were saying something.
Oh, holy crap! She moved.
Oh wow, he moved.
Well, yeah, because I have the dash
Yes, she can.
bonus.
No, good move, Althea. Well
And-
done.
Rogues.
Well, I was going to ask, since that was a bonus, can I move more so I'm not standing on Griswold?
Grizzy.
You used your both move. Just use your dash, or did you use your movement and dash
Movement and bonus dash.
and bonus dash? So you can use your action to dash. So instead of doing any attack, you can certainly move. You have 30 more feet.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can move 30 more feet as your action.
That's good. I just want to get out of the way. And then I get 3d6 because I went through the healing thing.
You are correct. Well
Yarp.
played for session number 5.
I'm going to throw it out there that if we have 50 followers, we should all shave our face.
Fuck that.
No.
Easy enough.
No.
That's easy enough for me.
Well said.
Well said, sis.
I'll do like a shaved side.
Oh, shave our heads, even better.
Deal.
No, I said
Straight up.
No.
I said a side.
No.
No. No.
I
I
like
just
my
put my hair
I
out.
like my locks. No.
I'll get
There's a lot of lumps
pie.
up here.
I'll get pie just engraved in the side. I've always wanted to do that anyway.
The pie symbol, or
I mean,
no,
I could go around and around 3.1415926535 yada yada yada, but probably simple.
Yes, Murph, if you do that, I'll do 5 shots in a row.
I'll be right back.
I like what's going on here.
All right, Althea, so you've moved. Anything else? I think you've used up all 3 of your actions here, but anything else you want to try to do?
No, I'm good. I'm just wanted to get out of the way.
Okay, Odun, before you roll, all of this action has been going on. You've been pretty active. However, looking at this, one particular character that has shot past you, this one here, you've heard me call Warwick. You suddenly recognize him. You have he jogs your brain. You recognize him as a creature that was in the cage directly across from you, looking through the tunnel to your east time. So in another cage with you. He seems now very familiar.
well played, sir.
Interesting.
Friend.
Nice.
Do I have any feelings about him, positive or negative, at this point?
You love this.
You do not. However, at the time, I mean, you were watching him. His constitution, his resolve was impressive. He did not give in. He did not lay back. So you're impressed by his resolve. Clearly, he is an enemy of the enemies within this vicinity, and the fact that he is still fighting impresses you.
So, is there a history check I can make to see what I remember about him, how he got out, and why I was not released by that fuck?
I mean,
you don't make a history check. If you go ahead and make a history check, but if you recall from perhaps a summary that was provided to you, you saw a creature.
Oops. No, that wasn't disadvantage. That was my fault.
No, that even at advantage, you were pretty bad.
Not that
Even
bad.
with your roll,
you love me. Let's just be honest.
So I remember him. Got it. Okay. So, question.
You remember him? You remember that he took a stone.
Oh, he's
pulled
that
it up,
guy.
broke his lock, opened the cage, looked at you briefly, looked back, and took off to the south.
And then my dumbass went, I wish I had a rock.
Well, you did try to break it, and your lock was stronger than his was, so you were unable to do so, and he never came back for you.
Appreciate
so
that.
Let's just throw that out.
So, quick question: how close do I have to be to make a ranged attack with like my dagger?
So your dagger has the ability to, and assistant to the general GM, you can feel free to chime in here. You can make I thought the dagger can make a ranged weapon.
Can it not?
You can throw it.
Yeah.
You can.
You can't? It wasn't. Oh, there it is. So 20 feet for standard, 60 feet at disadvantage.
I mean, I'd rather do something than nothing. Okay, so what
And
I
it's
want
gonna
to
use your strength
do.
modifier. So here comes our second 0. I'm ready.
No, so I'm moving to here on my turn because I got 15 to the heal point, 15 up. So I was gonna move.
Just an FYI, this is one of those times that it's nice to have an attack on your cantrip. So moving, looking backwards whenever we revise, we may want to add another attack on your cantrip.
Yeah.
Vicious Mockery is an attack.
Well, no, there's a few. I wanted to use Cloud of Daggers a few times, but it's my concentration, and I don't want to release everybody else, so I have not done that.
Yeah.
Good.
Good call. Good call.
And Vicious Mockery is a 1d4, so like that to me is shit. So that's why I'd rather
actually no.
go
For
with
you,
dagger.
it's gonna be 2d4 at 5th level.
Yeah, so you're at 6th level. You guys are at 6th level now, aren't you?
Yep.
Yeah.
So still 2d4. But
So is mine not set up properly?
It's gonna be in the info.
Yeah, when I'm reading it, yeah, it says 1d4.
Did I not add the?
I'm literally reading it. I promise you.
There's a at higher level.
You know what? Interestingly, I drug it
No, there's
over.
not.
It didn't add it in. It didn't
Oh,
add
really?
it.
I was wondering why my everything was weak.
Yeah.
Because you should have it as like potent cantrip or something, right?
Yeah, it should say as higher level or something like that, or at level 2
It does not.
should be, or level 5 it should be 2d4.
You
I
know
believe
what?
you, but it does not.
Standard roll 20 does not show that in the description. That's
Wow,
interesting.
that's crap.
Yeah,
crap.
hold on 1 second. Let me adjust that, Murph. Just so an FYI.
Hence me like fiddling with Evan's nuts and still giving him like 4 health.
Oh, baby.
Okay, so you can now see the at higher levels.
Oh,
Then
Doing
at
yeah.
different.
make sure you change it on the like the upper part too, like at higher levels or whatever it is.
Good, stop it.
At level 5.
So in that case, I will use Vicious Mockery. Actually, what's the range? 60. Yeah, so I'll do that on that thing.
What do you say?
All right, Murph.
You
Give
Why
it
do
to
I
her.
suck at attacking?
You got to taunt her. Vicious Mockery means that you have to give her an insult.
I would, but I'm live right now, and I respect women.
So that's what you say to her?
I said I
You
respect
respect
women,
women.
but you, ma'am, attract flies and bats, so you are no woman.
Perfect.
But you,
So hey Garrett.
Yeah.
Hey, Garrett, so on his spell, if you go into the settings and you go into the attack, there's a section where it says higher level cast damage.
Yeah,
Make sure that says D4.
that's where I added it to higher level at higher levels.
Okay. Okay, because I see he only rolled a D. He only rolled 1d3 on this last one.
Right.
So
Just roll an additional d4 at the top left, then, Murph.
So I added it in there at levels, but there I see what you mean.
higher level casting damage.
7 points of mocking damage.
1d4.
Your mother was a hamster, and your father
Zero.
smelled the featherberries.
How do you indicate when? It says higher level casting damage, but doesn't say what higher level
So
casting.
if you go to let me.
So I think that higher level is like if you're using a higher level spell slot.
Correct.
Cantrips are treated
Whereas
differently.
Oh,
No. if you go, hold on, let me bring up my spell again.
Why don't you just hit the settings and put 2d4 instead of 1d4?
Where it says higher level casting damage, where it says 1 and then says none and then plus 0, change that to D4.
I did.
Okay.
Now it's going to upgrade it every time?
Every time he goes up, so at 10th level, it will go up to 3.
All right, Murph. I'll hit it while I'm here. Actually.
Oh. I didn't cast it.
Sorry. I was reading it.
There. No. Why didn't that change?
Before.
Just
So
go
there's
into
no
the settings, like hit the
there.
settings icon and put 2d4 instead of 1d4. And then be done.
Well, let's do that. I'll adjust it along the way. Let's try it now.
Is it set? You know what? Is it saying up as cantrip progression? Cantrip dice?
What level? No, it's asking what level spell now. Cantrip progression?
Yeah, should be at cantrip dice.
Because I know mine's set up that way.
We can fix it off camera next time or on Tuesday or something.
I noticed your dice.
And then three things down should be higher level casting. Should be D4.
Kelly, what are you doing?
I'm great
There
at
you go.
fours, guys.
There you go. That's it.
Okay, so you got an extra 2 on there, so it's 6 points of damage. We're good. These are the kind of things that are going to set up more permanently for you, Murph, in the future.
Yeah. Sure.
What you want to do now that you got a feel for how you play your character. Okay.
But yeah, so
damage. It does not save. This creature does not. So it takes 6 points of damage.
He has disadvantage on her next attack.
She is not a true female.
7 points of psychic damage.
So just to check, do I get any kind of? So it says like on the sheet I'm looking at, spell casting ability is charisma. Do I get any other pluses from that value?
In this instance, no.
Okay.
And some you will, and others you won't.
Some you will, but some you won't.
So it'll auto add that whenever it's applicable.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay. Thanks. So that's my turn.
Okay.
I bruised his big toe.
You upset him to the core. Okay, I'll reduce their charm. Almost. 1 second.
Well, I'm interested to see what God does back.
All right. She's
I
God's
feel like she's
turn.
gonna suck me in like a gelatinous cube.
Take some of that melted fat and throw it right in your face. Burn you.
Oh.
They'll threaten me with a good time.
Just gonna roll on top of me.
Oh, hold on 1 second.
I think we're all gonna die.
We got this.
We brought out the book, so.
Oh, I always bring out the book. You just don't see it on camera most of the time. The book comes out a lot.
This Hildred can cast Fireball.
I can fire or something.
Yeah, you're all dying with me.
I don't want to.
She picks up that mallet. Now every time we do damage to her, we all die.
She's only got a little bit left. It'd be a good sacrifice.
She whips out her boobies. Squeezing them on us. Uh-oh.
The old milk squirt attack. I got you.
Right.
This is my first day,
Except
Garrett.
it's
Don't
a
kill me
dude.
right away.
He's killing us all. Don't worry about it.
So Chief dramatically weakened, fat opening up, slashes across her belly, surrounded. All of her compatriots now gone. Looking around as you approach, she now realizes, after already having fallen through this crack and dropped down from her throne, she realizes she's been beat. You see the look of defeat in her eyes, and you just hear in this giant booming female like voice, I submit. I submit. I give up. Don't kill me.
I'm not gonna lie, I was really
And,
hoping she was gonna walk over and eat Frank.
Wow.
Tastes
Wow.
like chicken.
Chinese food.
Regains all of her health back just by eating Frank. Oh fuck, that's funny.
So don't kill me is the last thing you hear, and Adrian, you're up.
Does
Come
she say
on,
it in
man.
common? Does she say it in common?
Yes. All of you could understand it.
So
Frick. All right.
Initiative because we're still fighting, right?
10, 15.
You are still fighting at this moment. She just said that as Adrian comes up to bat.
45.
You hear her saying this. So a split second has occurred
55.
between her saying this and Adrian approaching.
No. 50 is my movement, so I'm going to give myself.
You guys are gonna do it. I think you're gonna do it.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Got ideas.
Someone please
Oh.
keep her in the chain.
Wait, real quick thing. I passed through the healing thing, and I think I forgot to do anything about that.
Oh, yeah. Heal your stuff.
That's 3d6.
Oh,
Yep.
Yeah.
3d6.
Sorry.
You're good. You're good. Don't worry about it, Murph. It's all good. For session 1, you're all set, man.
Fair enough. Thanks.
Adrian, how much healing did you get from it? 7?
Hold on.
Or no, 6 was your
Yeah.
Cool.
Come on, man. I'll play this as Eric, but I got to play this as Adrian.
Oh, that means Adrian's not gonna fucking attack.
Hold on. What do I got here? Hold on.
Shit, here we go. Turns on all of us, kills us all.
Yeah, you're right. I'm going to pick up the gavel
Like Molly
and smack everybody.
So
Oh, dude. Don't even talk.
Warwick has already grabbed the gavel. It's now on Warwick.
Oh, I didn't.
Okay. You know what? With my turn, I
didn't
will.
He didn't grab it. He didn't
Yeah.
grab it.
I didn't grab it.
He said he wanted to make sure it was
You know what?
secured to tell us after.
Okay. All right.
Since Siddle is next to me, I will cast Cure Wounds at first level at Siddle.
So considering that, Adrian, are you grabbing the gavel? Since Warwick did.
No, I'm not.
All right. It's
No,
still on
I'm
the
not.
ground then. All right. Making sure.
I care less about that. So Siddle, get back to. Holy crap! How did I do that? 12 points of healing.
Nice.
To Siddle.
Wow.
Since he's not attacking, though, still an initiative.
Oh, I know.
You guys have not negotiated yet. Not necessarily not attacking.
That is not up to me.
The tension is still on. You guys are all in still full on. I mean, split second reaction mode.
I mean, Siddle hasn't even used sending for Hook yet.
Yeah. But I think there might be some others in the group that might not be as.
Bloodlust.
Yeah, might not be as
Caring.
the same mindset as Adrian, so that's okay.
I mean, if you're a vengeful paladin, I feel like you wouldn't be.
Oh yeah.
Good.
See. We'll see.
Anything else, Adrian?
Oh, that'd be it.
Okay. Reed, you're up.
He's like, fuck this.
Reed. Do it, Reed. Do it.
How do you want it?
Do it.
I feel like you got to choke Job out with a rope, right?
Two in the head, one in the heart, right? No, two in the heart, one in the head.
I'm going to take disadvantage on this.
Okay.
Would you allow? Would you allow me? I know technically my bonus action is supposed to only be used for dash or hide or disengage. But if I were to pull out 10 ball bearings,
I feel like we established you could use your bonus action to pull something
I was
out of
gonna
your
say,
bag.
you using those to pull those out?
uh-huh.
Oh yeah. You can definitely do that. We'll allow bonus action to pull things out.
Are we making like an axle or something?
You like that? Yeah.
Bonus action to pull things out.
Wish I would
I'll
have
leave it open.
So that's probably gonna be the rule there. Yep. All right, so I just hucked 10 ball bearings randomly in the room.
Randomly around about the room.
Oh, essentially I was trying to throw them at Ugg, or go.
You're trying to throw ball bearings at Ga?
In that direction. All right.
You just threw ball bearings.
Good.
She surrendered. I wanted to. It was supposed to be an insult.
You gifted her some spherical objects of perfection she's never seen.
Yes.
I was hoping it would help her move a little bit.
Roll her into the river.
3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh, can't we?
7, 8.
We need to eat her. Cook her up.
I almost made a barbecue joke earlier when one of the other things was on fire, and I held back.
No, you don't have to hold back. I mean, we actually tried to barbecue her once.
Oh,
Yeah.
fun.
Anything else, Reed?
And then I believe I made a dead giveaway joke.
Yeah, giveaway.
Big giveaway.
No,
I feel like that song's not copyrighted, right? We're okay with that.
Oh no, that's definitely not copyrighted.
I mean, somebody
Big
remixed it, so I don't know.
Anything else, Reed?
No, that's it.
Okay. He's a bumbling fool. Siddle, you're up.
I'm gonna walk through the healing spirit, take my 3d6, 2d6.
3d6.
Ooh.
All right.
Almost full health again.
All right, and then I'm going to walk up to Griswold, take that scroll from him, and then step aside.
Amrook,
Yeah.
go ahead, kill her.
You better fucking believe it.
Um,
It's bloodlust.
Do it, Amrook. Do it. Do it.
Is that Adrin or is that Eric?
That's definitely E.
Do it, Evan.
I don't. Never mind.
Do you care about those kids at all?
That's true. There's
You want to
prisoners.
save those kids? We need
That's
to
prisoners.
charge.
That's true.
he's surrendering. What more do you need? What would a true paladin do?
His beating fucking heart.
You now have a surrendered creature in front of you. One that is now giving up. I give.
Uncle.
What would your tiger do? Not what would Evan do?
Take out its balls.
Yeah, Griswold controls the tiger telepathically, though.
Right. Well, what would Griswold do?
Any action here directly falls back on Griswold.
I can sense in Evan's face that he's torn.
Griswold, knowing that the fastest way to probably save the prisoners is getting Crook in here.
Buddy.
Frank's going to back up 10 feet. And Frank's going to pounce.
I love
Yeah!
that gentle giant, Eric. Awesome.
Oh, do it.
Oh, what the hell, dude?
Give me a shot. There it is.
All that debate. It's a nat one
Well-
on the attack. I love it.
Ev's going to finish that bottle tonight.
So is instead of pouncing, Frank goes up and tries to nibble on a tit, or what he thinks is a tit, because that's all he's done is sucking on them titties all night.
So, no.
Good night.
So Frank steps back 20 feet, and Frank prepares and tears forward. As it rips forward in full pounce, right before it gets ready to leap, steps onto a ball bearing.
God damn it.
Just slightly attempts to leap forward, and instead of pouncing and attacking, loses balance, rolls forward, and face plants into Ga.
God damn it, Ryan.
All right, so Sean, I've been throwing ball bearings under Evans or Griswold's feet for the past 4 or 5 sessions.
I mean, how big are these ball bearings?
That's the question.
Just enough to create some, a tiger paw, just enough to slip on, throw it off, enough to face plant into a giant.
Man, I should have gotten
and
a
which it does
slingshot.
so, and knocks it off. So Frank is now prone and next to Ga.
Meow. End my turn.
All right, Amrook's just gonna kill her. Go ahead.
Let's do this shit. I don't know why you're so sad.
There's the attack. Amrook, you are up.
Let me roll
4.
a d4. Yep. Nope, doesn't hit. All right, first one misses.
So I hope the second one.
The 14 to hit, correct?
16? Is that a hit?
No, it's a 14.
14. I might hit.
You still have 12, 2, 14. That will hit.
Oh my
I was gonna say,
goodness.
she's got a dex of like -5, probably.
All right. So 16 points damage with the first hit.
Okay.
Oh, I was really hoping for a nat 20.
Oh, dude.
That will hit.
And 15 points with the second one, 31 points total.
15 points per second.
Oh. I should have
Come on.
I should have spent a superiority die. I forgot. Oh. I could have done it.
Okay.
Let me see if I got anything else. Hold on.
Oh, yeah, go ahead. Before I move on.
I don't. All right, go ahead.
All right. Warwick, you're up. This massive creature begging for its life. Spare me. I give up. I'll give you whatever you want.
If I try to negotiate at any point in time, anybody in here can
Re-engage the initiative.
I will stab you in the back.
If you could break and then the next person could attack, and we'd be back into initiative. Yeah. So, go for it, but
take her out.
But what?
I mean, who's
The
next?
choice is
Griswold's
yours,
next.
Vegan.
Griswold's next. You know his tiger just attacked.
See, I don't know anything about this chick, and all I'm thinking about is the kids. Oh, well, fuck it. Hold on. Let's see right now. How do we make this?
The murder pirates are back.
I'm just saying, I literally put in Amrook's character flaws that he has a bloodlust and has trouble stopping once he's enraged.
That's
fighting.
awesome.
Yeah.
Listen, you guys are playing your characters well. I'd just like to point out for about 3 different sessions, you were asked at different points for different reasons, what is your objective here? Why are you attacking this den? And you're like, to negotiate so that we can get them on our side. That has been your objective at different points.
We didn't say
what
how
you
we
guys
were
are talking about.
negotiating.
Always the plan.
The best
Listen.
defense is a good offense.
Murder is negotiation.
Killer.
You know what? In our defense, the whole plan has always been to eliminate these two so that Haruk can be leader.
This is very true.
For one, I guess my question is, why wouldn't we try to interrogate her to find out more information about everything else they know?
Egan, you are more than welcome to do that.
Yeah.
If that's what
So,
Warwick wants to try and do.
question. If Keegan says let's negotiate, do we then have a chance to talk amongst ourselves about the plan forward?
Keegan would use his action to talk as Warwick to try and get that negotiation started, or to grapple to try and get into a position to interrogate.
Sure. So his words could also impact us as well as her.
Correct.
Exactly. I would give, he's now stopped to negotiate. I would give him a very short period of time to talk. And it would move
Fair
on to
enough.
the next few people and say, all right, Griswold, Althea, O'Doon. how do you
So
handle-
what's the count on the charmed ones downstairs? 5?
Warwick,
Five.
Yeah.
or sorry,
So we got some time.
Siddle,
30.
did you cast sending last time?
No,
did
my
not.
action was used to grab the scroll.
All right. So, knowing that she is basically at her death, one hit away, I really don't know the whole backstory about all of this. So, I'm going to cast.
You're gonna
Suggest-
heal her. Oh, I
No.
thought you were gonna heal her. That's so funny.
That's like Goku tossing Cella Zenzu Bean for anybody who knows that reference.
I'm
Really?
gonna cast Suggestion as
Solid
my
reference.
last level 2. I'm not even going to give her a chance of rolling a save. I'm going to use my last portent roll at a 6 to use that for her, making sure that
Ooh.
save
Nice.
will hit. And my
1-2
suggestion to
combo.
her is going to be answer every question honestly, or you die next turn.
So I also have detect thoughts. I would just have to break my concentration down below.
Yes. Oh, I have that too. Don't worry about it.
Don't do that.
Don't even worry about
Okay.
Sorry. Don't do that.
Understand everybody else and influence everyone else. I don't do damage at all.
All right, you have just suggested, and she has failed to save thanks to your portent.
Did you give us any reference that you just cast something?
Now, so I say that out in the open, and you guys are all around me. Now, it doesn't say that only she can hear me. She is in range, and you guys are all around me. So I'm assuming that you can hear what I'm saying.
You can. You say that out loud, and you see her eyes just kind of drop as you do so into a trance-like state.
So are we still in initiative?
As you do so, Griswold is immediately up. So a split second behind you, Griswold is preparing to act. I will give Griswold, Althea, and O'Doon, knowing what they just saw, the opportunity to act.
Don't fuck me over, guys. I'm gonna be so mad.
I think everyone wants
Cocky
to
little
cry.
shit.
Pumpernickel? Just kidding.
What is that?
Ticklecorn?
Yeah, I'm not attuned to that. So my mace lights up.
So this wait. Hold on, I'll put this down. This is another time that you could have used Ticklecorn to get the final blow.
No, I'm not attuned.
No,
to
he can't. I
If
can.
you were though, if you hadn't put those gloves on or the ring on, one or the other, you could have kept the rock and used it right here.
No, he couldn't. I stole the rock.
I think you only stole it because he got your ring, though. Let's be honest.
This guy's a
Yeah.
dick.
So I'm going to my mace is going to light up. Hold on.
I'm empty. I'm sorry.
I hope to hell and back.
I too am empty.
I don't know what's going on. Why are we all drinking?
Why not?
Because alcohol.
That's fair. All right.
What?
I like it.
Keegan, I can't hear you.
Remember the old days, Keegan?
Oh, I drink what? Me drinking all the time? Drinking for everything? Just because
Well, Angry Balls all day,
Oh.
every day.
Oh god.
Can you go, son?
So sugary diabetic.
I'm going to, knowing what Warwick just did, I'm going to light my mace up and look at her and tell all your men to back down right now.
characters.
And that's all I'm going to say.
Give me intimidation. With advantage.
With advantage, since she's already surrendered?
She's
Since
already,
she's under
she's already
suggestion.
under. She's already under my spell, though. I mean,
Yeah, but
You
it's
just told her
answering
to answer
questions.
everything honestly. That's all she has to do.
He's pushing for a command
17.
with advantage.
Oh, I didn't hear the advantage part. All right, 18.
Okay.
Actually,
And that's all I say. That's it.
All right, Althea, what are you doing?
Althea's like, fuck it. If you guys won't do it, I will. She's
Bam!
Do it.
I'm not gonna kill her. Gonna behave. I just wanted to go back through the healing well one more time. That's all I wanted to do.
She's like, fuck you guys. I'm here for myself. I get.
You guys want to talk to her. I'm not gonna interfere.
Yeah, hey, all right, all right.
I came to help defeat, not destroy. Yet.
So you move through that. Anything else you want to do, Althea?
No.
I know what Sean's thinking. Sean's like, fuck you guys.
The creature that you assume is behind your imprisonment.
so I'm gonna go right
Oh,
there.
how much? There you go. 9. Nice.
So I mean, I don't know what the hell you guys are all talking about. This bitch had me chapped to a table, and I got nubs for legs that I was walking across the bridge with. No, I will do intimidation, saying you either call off your dogs or the next move we slit your throat.
Shit. We chop your
Advantage?
fucking head off.
All right. Give me advantage on that too. So you get the roll again. So advantage is the
Oh,
high.
right. I didn't want to do that again. Got it.
You're good, man.
Ooh!
I thought it was a gnat. Oh my
Nah,
god.
modified. 18 though.
It is modified. Still not bad.
You guys are out of initiative.
All right, so I'm gonna turn to everybody and just say, let's at least get as much information as we possibly can, and then
Dibs.
kill her. It doesn't matter either way.
Siddle, can you send that message?
Yeah. Here's what I'm thinking. Chief Gus surrenders.
Or instead of saying surrenders, what if we say
Has fallen.
Well, actually, I wouldn't know that. So I'm just gonna ask before anything is sent to your friends, allies. Why do you want to kill her? What's the backstory? So
While they're doing this, Thor's gonna Ragnarok Giant Slayer right in his head, right in Guz's head.
You're so funny because I was thinking about doing that.
Say that again.
He's killing her.
15 points of damage.
You're going at it.
Yeah.
He's
No,
going at
they're debating it. I'm Thoring it, right? Axing right in her head.
Man, this guy's not gonna be in charge anymore.
Hold
I'm
on.
doing it too.
So, Warwick turns around, halts the group to ask the backstory, and begins asking a question. The rest of you, your weapons go down. You see Chief God just breathe a sigh of relief, and she prepares. Put down your, and she's just telling everyone to put down their weapons. As she does so, you see Amrook. Most of you don't see it, but you see him just clutch the great axe with this extra power. His knuckles go white, and as he does so, he looks at each of you, a small smirk on his face. He turns and just comes up and goes to smash. And as he's coming down, he hears as an arrow flies past his head directly into Chief Guz's face, touching it squarely. The axe then coming buried, splitting the arrow even as the arrow is buried in the skull. Chief Guz's head now split in two, taking multiple hits nearly instantaneously behind each other. as you just see her massive body that was already pretty much in this settled state just go from to and just settle out and turn into this blob of nothingness.
Ryan,
And I'm just
that was amazing because you shot the arrow. Oh, that was good.
Oh, as soon as they started talking to each other, I whispered Garrett. I was like, attempt to hit go while they're discussing. And then you were like,
That's so funny because I was moving up because never mind.
Yeah, no, that was perfect. So I don't even care that you got the kill because it was perfect.
No, between both of you, you both get the kill. It was nearly instantaneous. As you're coming down, the arrow flies by. There was no.
Oh, okay. I thought the arrow went in and then the axe split it. Okay.
No, it was
I'm just gonna.
The arrow is flying by as you're coming down. So the kill goes to both of you.
So Adrian was going to about smack her too because he understands the wounded animal aspect, and wounded animals should always be put out of their misery, and she's definitely a wounded animal. And he was about to ready just to smack us with shillelagh.
I'm just gonna look at them and tell them how stupid that was. They couldn't have waited for her to tell her people to back down. I was gonna kill her afterwards, but I'm just Griswold.
Kind of where I was at.
Gonna have a little change of heart against the group.
Her people
or
will
at
back
least Amrook and Reed after that one.
as Griswold's talking, I ignore him and pick up my ball bearings.
Yeah. So, Griswold's not waiting around.
You just can't find one. One rolled into the river. You just can't find it.
One's stuck in Frank's paw.
Grizz is going to go ahead and pick up that hammer, the sledgehammer from what's her face, and I'm just going to start walking to where the prisoners are because, yeah, I'm not even bothering with the group. I'm going.
So you're not doing anything. You're doing it. Heading that direction.
I'm picking up the sledgehammer and walking away.
I'm gonna.
I think you should hold off until we get Haruk back here. Otherwise, you might be dead meat.
Yep. I'm just gonna hide here and wait for Siddle to cast.
Yeah, I think let's Siddle do his thing so he can get a hold of Haruk.
While they're all doing that, I'm looking around the room to see if there's anything that I can find.
All right, so give me an investigation check.
I'll look with them.
All right, so Reed and Warwick, give me an investigation check while this is happening. Siddle, go ahead and cast your spell. Griswold, you just passed through Healing Spirit, so you do get at least one before it was moved.
Throwing it out there, this might be a good point to end.
I think after you send it and after you do the investigation, I would agree.
Cool.
Yeah, let me run the message by you guys real quick, though.
Nice.
Yeah. Oh, nice. Matt.
666. That's not ominous in any way.
That's a good way to end it.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and run through it once and then come over here as well.
Yeah, so you guys have 8 moves to run through it essentially.
So
we do, but I wasn't sure how people coming up, how you want to do that. Any bugbears or anything coming at us?
You can utilize the full 8.
Okay.
So can I actually investigate the body instead of the room?
Yeah, which body are you investigating?
Say that again.
Which body are you investigating? So technically, I moved it, but there's another body laying.
Sure.
Right
yeah,
here.
no, the one that I'm right next to, not the one with the weapons in it. I'm the big lady.
Okay, so you're investigating that chief.
Ending here, Evan.
I had picked up the sledgehammer or whatever that the general had.
Investigation, Ryan, and then Warwick, you gave me that. Rusty, you're sending the message from Siddle. Holy cow.
133. Holy crap.
That's a lot of ones. All ones.
I just want to see what it would look like with 5 rounds of 3d6. I'm gonna say I'm full health.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, you've gained full health. Emmerich, anyone else utilizing full health here? Althea.
I'm already full.
I feel like everybody has
Okay,
to
so-
roll it so we get the good healing stats.
No, I want the freaking stats, people.
Everybody roll 15d6 or 45d6. Sorry.
I'm gonna
So
recommend.
real quick, let's go with the
Okay.
body in the room. Warwick and Reed, you guys are investigating the room. Looking around, you find that this room contains a sleeping pallet, this half-empty barrel of pig snouts that's now pretty well burnt and charred. You find a half-empty barrel of vinegar that's still in pretty good shape. An old wooden crate, 2 empty iron cages with these rusty iron doors. There's flies buzzing all around. There's a half-eaten corpse of an orc, as well as you do find quite a large pile of treasure next to this half-eaten orc. You see a large number of coins, particularly, if anyone's writing this down, 1,100 copper pieces.
You got that, Evan?
Dibs.
I'm not there, so you guys are. I'm not in the room, so you guys are gonna have to pick it up. I have the group back.
Grizzle's already moving south.
Oh, you know what? I tell you, if you get attacked, you're on your own.
I'm stopped out here by now, but definitely disagree with what just happened to an extent.
We could discuss later. No worries.
I don't know if there's going to be a discussion, but that's all right.
Yeah, we'll tell you you're
800
wrong.
silver pieces.
How many?
800. And 300 gold pieces.
Adrian, wait. Who was investigating? So who found these?
This is in the general room. It's Reed and Warwick.
Okay.
I pick up the 300 gold pieces and I say, I'll take this back.
All right, so Reed has the 300 gold pieces. Specifically, Reed.
I'll take the 1100.
Since Adrian doesn't care about coin, okay.
Okay.
Well, how much is that weight though? I mean, is that something that's gonna?
You'd be okay. You'd be okay.
Yeah, it's what about 10 pounds per coin.
Find out what's all in the treasure though.
30 pounds.
Maybe there's something else I might grab.
So there is a 5-foot length of chain.
So since you guys haven't been involved in this, typically we have a group loot. So all the coins go together. Rather than, we could grab them all and disperse them evenly, and then Reed could steal from us individually. But we just to go ahead and group loot it together. So if we go to the store, it's a group gold. Except Reed tends to skim a little off the top.
Yeah.
I like it.
Adrian's the only one that's really noticed, though.
I'm taking 2 burnt pig snouts as well.
2
So then
burnt pig snouts. All right.
pick up the copper pieces then for the group.
Okay.
So before we get too far along, before we get too excited here, does Siddle get the spell off?
No,
Did he
not
ever
yet.
type what it is?
He does. This is all kind of happening simultaneously.
Okay.
So they're finding this around the room while Siddle is sending the spell. So I'm not considering time passing. We'll step back a little bit when Siddle's sending the spell.
Okay.
So you also find a 5-foot length of chain, an uprooted shrub, a wooden oar, and a dented iron bell, as well as what appears to be a very fancy leer.
What was before the wooden oar?
An uprooted shrub. A shrubbery, per se.
I'm definitely interested in that. Okay.
How tall is the shrubbery? Is there more than one? Can we
It's
two
a
level
single
effect?
shrubbery. Not quite layered, not quite anything unique.
Was there a herring anywhere around?
There was however, earlier there was a swallow.
Unladen swallow.
Unlike
African swallow.
African swallow. Yes.
And this is a single uprooted shrub. There is a leer, as well as another item that I did not have prepared, but will be readily available for next time. So plug in what you think here. Random question mark item. Are you sleeping, Ash?
No, I'm really tired.
We're all in the same boat. We're crashing here. So I will include another item in that pile as well. Meanwhile, investigating the body, specifically Odun here. You're taking a look at this body and you find multiple things. First, you find massive amounts of food. You find leftover pieces of rotten corpses. You find a goblin arm buried in the fat. You find this necklace of seashells around its neck. You find a broken conch shell laying next to it. You find these various pieces that look very common to you. That appeared, she's wearing a bracelet made of what appears to be a wagon wheel, broken apart, used as a bracelet, a cap of some type made out of this broken wheelbarrow across the body. You also find an additional 80 silver pieces and 10 gold pieces.
There you go.
All right.
And then, laying all around her, this food, this broken conch shell, just various random items.
So, being as though I don't know who the hell you guys are, dibs.
Yeah, fair enough.
You also, you notice that now the one thing that stands out about Chief Ga amongst her overall massiveness is she is also wearing this larger cloth among her. This it almost looks like a tapestry on top of her, and I don't have it queued up. This tapestry on top of her, and she contains this rune-like item that. Come on. I want to describe it, and I didn't have it readily available for you. No.
What's that?
Murph's making out like a bandit here. I like it. Finding some
Y'all
good
check the room. I check the person.
Yeah, buddy.
All right, 1 second.
Things are easy.
I want to make sure that the chat can, so that everyone on the stream can see it as well. And I did not set it up that way the first time. Come on, baby, load. There we go. All right. You see this massive tapestry hanging on her with this type of rune shown upon it. There's this curly, almost like a question mark. In your opinion, can everyone see the mysterious note?
Yep.
Yeah.
This is the rune that's written on her in particular.
Have we seen that before?
Give me a history check.
Does Amric recognize this type of font from anything that he may have in his pack that we may have picked up from the Black Spiders?
The font does not. You don't recognize this particular. The font doesn't quite match up, although it's not.
Oh, Ryan.
Griswold's gonna start making his way back up here.
So Griswold's not going any further south?
No, he had stopped right here.
Okay, just making sure. Griswold does not. Like I said, it looks almost similar to the type of writing, but it's not exactly the same.
Okay.
Does Griswold recognize it as anything as giant? Any giant writing or anything like that?
Griswold does recognize it, and it just says hill.
Ew, I like it.
The rest of you do not recognize it from the history books in any way. Those that have Adrian and Reed.
That might be the worst nat 20 I've ever gotten.
Yeah, that sucks, man.
I'll tell the group what it means.
Sometimes you just don't recognize it. Some things are just out of the history book. I'm sorry to hear that. However, you do get to assign a shot as a bonus action.
Yeah, I'm gonna give it to Evan since we're making his character suffer. Might as well make him.
Was that
Oh,
Dandelion?
this is a Southern buddy.
I like it.
I see Dandelion in there.
Mhm.
Nice.
Yeah.
So as
All right, that's what you guys find in that room. So as far now, simultaneously while this is happening, Fiddle is crafting the perfect message.
All right, so I'm gonna send Haruk, Chief God Dad, come to Grudhog, free the prisoners, take up your throne.
Sounds good.
Perfect.
As that message is being sent, I'm going to recommend to the group that we take a rest after this battle.
I'm going to take up if I can, I'm going to take that tapestry, or at least that the biggest portion that I can from Chief Gut, and then I'm going to go pick up that sledgehammer from Lieutenant, whatever the hell,
Lieutenant Dan.
Ooga.
Lieutenant Dan.
Lieutenant
Ooga.
Dan, I got no legs.
Try that just to everyone, but he reads it anyway. So that is the response you get from the sending.
Oh, I was going to say,
So we can't.
Bitch.
all right.
Can we
And
not cast
with that
message
being
again?
said, the charm spell to the south wears off as 30 seconds have passed.
I'm going to say
it's a minute.
everybody, after he tells us that, Emerald will say, everybody heal up, take the sides, and hold for negotiation with the gavel and the poncho.
So I should take the poncho because I'm the biggest out of the group.
We're just gonna hold it up so that whenever they come, we can tell them we killed your leader. We have Hook. Let's discuss.
So
All right, before we get too much further, though, I gotta go to bed.
I was gonna
Hook's
say,
character flaw is that he can't stop when in battle.
Say that again, Carl.
I was talking to Keegan. Don't worry.
Oh, okay.
He plays his character super well. It's awesome.
All of you did. I must say, everybody was on point with their character playing. That was beautiful. You guys handled it exactly as not was logical, but as your character would. That was awesome. I was truly impressed, and that was a lot of fun. And now I'm queued up for the exit from the Den of the Hill Giants for next time and how it's handled.
Anybody want to say anything on the string before we close it out? Anybody want to say?
I would just say Chief Ga is now dead, one of the Hill Giant captains. I figured it was a 50-50 shot. You guys forgot to mention Uga when the time came.
You know what? I was going to say, you know what? Siddle, make sure to mention Uga is dead too, and I forgot.
Yeah, I'm blaming exhaustion.
Understood. I was
blaming this.
You were exhausted through your battle. Really a tough one, but you guys made it. You guys took off Chief Ga. Good stuff. Anything else before the end of the stream?
Anybody else sign out?
Peace.
Thanks for watching.
There you go.
Watching.
Bye.